What's good with everybody? Let's come on in and have a good time. I've been trying to do a stream and they've been blocking me from doing the stream. So they let me on now. I guess they gave me a free jail card. I don't know what it is, what they're doing, but I'm here. Um, Let me just get this out the way. Um, I was on Ticket Channel. Shout out to my boy Ticket. Shout out to everybody, man. It's just hard for me to go down, and even when you do shoot niggas out and shit like that, so they still don't think you shoot them out. Shout out to everybody. Um, it really has gotten crazy on these YouTube streets. That's why I still listen, to everybody's streams, who I follow, everybody doing their thing. I don't comment per se on a lot of people's stuff, but I'm still listening. You know what I mean? I don't comment because of by choice. It ain't nothing bad or anything like that. I like what everybody's doing. I like how everybody pushing their little movement. I like how people doing their self empowerment, doing whatever. Um, I like all that shit. But one thing I don't like is a dumbass nigga. And I'm gonna explain why. I was on Ticket Channel. Shout out to the homie. And then niggas that know me, that been on Ticket Channel, know I'm quiet. I let everybody talk, let everybody get whatever they say, everything like that. And then when it's time for me to talk, I just wanna talk. So somebody asked me a question, said I was capping for Jay Reed. I ain't never capped for Jay Reed. I ain't never capped for Jay Reed. Uh, I ain't never capped for him. This notion that I capped for him is not. It's just an opinion, and y'all niggas get mad. And I still said I'll still take Larry Joe Bird over LeBron. Y'all niggas mad at me because I said that? Y'all new remedial ass niggas. Yes, there has been players. Yes, there has been superstars that came off the bench in the NBA. I could give you one. Give you one. Mono Ginobili. That's just a taste. He was a bona fide star. He came off the bench. Hmm? This notion that this motherfucking you know what, T-Boy? This notion that y'all niggas get on my motherfucking nerves. Shout out to Ticket, man. Ticket's still my nigga. I know there's a whole bunch of new niggas on there that I don't know and fuck around and shit like that. At least there was a couple of niggas that try to tell these niggas that how the fuck I roll, nigga. Nigga, I ain't scared of no motherfucking threats, nigga. Threats don't impress me. I'm a grown ass man. I don't threaten no mind. I don't ask nobody for shit. I get up my ass every motherfucking day and go get it. You know why? Cause I'm a grown ass man. And you know when another thing too, my dad used to tell me since I was young, a man don't work, he don't eat nothing. I pay the cost of where I live, where I stay. I don't sit on here on YouTube every motherfucking day. Y'all niggas been listening to my motherfucking streams in the past. Y'all niggas know why I don't be on here like that. But when I be on here, I be like to talk real shit. I don't understand y'all niggas in this new generation now. Y'all niggas are so backwards. Y'all just can't. Y'all get mad over somebody critiquing some motherfucking body. Last night, lost on the Lakers slide. Now I can officially talk without niggas talking over me and shit, because I'm on the one on here. Because this is my shit. So now I can actually say what the fuck I said. Again, last night loss has nothing to do with Russell Westbrook. The Lakers suck. I'm not hating. They suck. You had a big win against Utah. Then you wet the bed against the Pacers. Y'all lost to. Can you hear my headphones? Pacers. The Pacers. D Rose came off the bench. Come on, my niggas. Y'all niggas be acting like niggas like me don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I seen the great Antonio Medice way back in the day. He came off the bench. in his career. There's gonna be a time in your life you're gonna have to come off the bench. Now, there's a lot of things I've been missing out on. I've been missing out on. Uh, I'm not cooking Westbrook, but I'm just following up because I don't be on here like that. That shit that he said. Yeah, I got this. Yeah, I got it. I got it right here. Okay. Excuse me, y'all. I'm about to let everybody in, but I'm about to blaze first. You know, 'cause I can't smoke in the house, so I got blaze in the ride. And then once I finish blazing in the ride, I will come in and let all the homies in, the homegirls. And this is for the homie LeBron is glow. Shout out to the homie. Mm-hmm. 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 How sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I was lost, but now I found. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Was blind, but now. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I see, Lord. I see. Mm-hmm. You know what he was? Did you hear what? Did you literally hear what Russell Westbrook said about Magic Johnson? Yeah, man, I heard that shit, bro. Hey, you gonna pass that blunt or what, Eddie? Oh, yo, man, my man. You know what, G-Bird? They been bugging us for the last couple of days, last couple of weeks or so, and you try to do a stream and you try to go on your little schedule, your little schedule and everything to do it and everything like that, and they finally took the handcuffs off, huh? Yeah, man. They finally took the handcuffs off a nigga, cause you know what? I feel like singing. I got a testimony. You got a testimony? Yeah. I got a testimony. What you got to testify about? I got a testimony. You got a testimony? Yeah, I do. I got a lot of testimonies. This is the thing I don't understand about this era now. Uh, James Harden, you another one. Titties on the tires, you another one. You know what, T-Bird? I go to this one every time I go to the store, and then I can't find no honey buns. I can't find anything. Uh, I can't find. I be thinking that little baby and James Harden sold out all nationwide. Eddie, I don't eat honey buns no more. Cause they changed the recipes on the little Debbie's and the Twinkies and stuff like that. They changed the recipe, so it's not. It's nowhere. You don't see that pure honey brown glaze that like our brown skin. Yeah, I know. Now you want to crush the trade, nigga? You and y'all fans, you ungrateful fans in Cleveland, Ohio, heckling Kyrie Irving. You know why y'all heckling y'all dumbass fans in Cleveland? Cause y'all believe everything that y'all see on motherfucking TV about a motherfucking person. And this is the thing with me too. This is another reason why I don't respect LeBron. Cause all comes down, all this comes down, all this comes together. It's why I don't have him to go. Since I was threatening on Only reason I'm talking about LeBron right now is because somebody threatened me on Ticket Channel that he don't come pull up and see me because I say fuck LeBron. And I said it 20, 30, 50, 80, 90,000 times. Like Bernie Mac, I don't give a fuck. Because no man pump fear in my heart except the Most High. Yeah. If it ain't him, I don't fear nobody. I don't walk around like I'm hard. I don't walk around like I'm this. I don't get on this motherfucking microphone and start talking dumbass shit that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I want niggas to get a motherfucking message what the fuck I'm saying. I'm not with the play. I'm serious as hell. And shout out to my boy Trayvon too, man. He been checking on me. Um, You been checking? Oh no, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I was just on Ticket Channel, and niggas will try to test me. You know what I'm saying? Think I'm some hoe ass nigga. I could tell the on the chat was a whole bunch of young niggas. You know what I'm saying? Who didn't know who the fuck I was. I don't give a fuck. But one thing I do know is this: I always give everybody they just do. I always give a man or a woman a chance to speak before I even say anything. Then the nigga start running his mouth and all this, and then now we here right now. I've been trying to do a stream. I was off yesterday, and I was off today, and I'm off today too as well. I've been trying to do a stream. I was topping up with the homie Trayvon. I was like, man, I've been trying to do a stream, and they blocking me for doing. I really seriously believe they really blocking me for doing the streams. Like, you know what I mean? Because I keep it real. I don't hold nothing back. I don't hold nothing back. I salute to everybody who support a nigga. Support a brother, the ladies too. You know what I mean? And no matter how many names I shout out, niggas still feel different. I'm still gonna be me and still shout y'all out anyway on the times when I do. Like I say, I don't hate nobody. I've been on this country. I've been to 44 states on my goddamn self. I actually been to all 50 states except Hawaii, 49. Hawaii is the only one I have not been to. When I get married and everything, me and my lady, we might go out there, you know. But then again, we don't know what 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 it would be when that time would come. But anyway, I don't hate nobody. I don't hate anybody. I just ain't no understand. I don't do that tough guy talk, pull up on this shit on nigga. That's just hoes to me. Nigga, I'm a grown ass man. Cause you know one thing for sure, and two things for sure. I'm teaching at the same time. Let me like Mary Jane up again. I don't threaten. I don't do none of that shit. My record stands for itself. I got my life back. So I ain't got nothing to prove to these niggas on motherfucking YouTube, motherfucking streets. That's for one thing. And one thing about me and two, I never been a bitch ass nigga. I never been a hoe, and I never been a slut. Yes, man could be hoes and sluts too. Let's just keep it real. It ain't just women be called sluts too. I didn't want to be a man, whore, fucking all these a whole bunch of women, getting a bunch of women pregnant and all this dumbass shit. That's why I don't have no kids now. 'Cause when I was growing up, there was girls fourth, fifth grade getting pregnant. When I was growing up. And I always said that's not going to be me. And it hasn't. You know what? Trayvon harped on something. He was like, we was talking behind the scenes not too long ago. And he was like, man, T Price, you gonna have a kid. I never thought about it. I thought I was gonna live this world and not be able to pass my knowledge, my understanding, how it really is to be black in this world. But it's gonna be on God's timing. I don't understand y'all niggas like to threaten motherfuckers because you really got niggas like me that was with the shits that will come and see you. Oh yes, when I came, I didn't come by myself. I bought niggas and I bought females too, men and women. We with the shits too. Y'all new age generation, y'all wouldn't know. Cause back when the internet first started on Yahoo, it was about respect. Niggas had respect in the game. We used to talk this basketball shit, it was respect. Niggas argued, but at the end of the day, it was their opinion. Y'all new generation, y'all can't take critique really well. You critiquing y'all thinking y'all niggas is so motherfucking mad. Y'all ready to blow, y'all be ready to lose your life. You'll lose your life over your wife and your kids, your baby mama, whoever it is. So I'm talking about heterally. I ain't talking about that other stuff. Heterally, you'll lose your life over. You'll kill a motherfucker over a motherfucking opinion. Shit. Now let me just get my thinking cap on. I was talking about bench players that was NBA. They was all yeah. I know Kobe came off the bench because he had no choice, because he was playing with he had Eddie Jones in front of him, so Eddie Jones was a bona fide star at that time. T Mac even came off the bench. My boy T Mac. Um, I been said Manu. I know Allen Iverson. He didn't go with it. He felt like he was a starter. He fought it and fought it and fought it and fought it. Shit. Even Kawhi did it too, but he was younger though in his rookie before he became the star that he was. Like I said, it don't matter. Every star, all these great stars that's in the league, they didn't come in there just coming in there just straight starting off got the keys to the team. Some niggas have to start their way from the bench and become bona fide all stars. Then you got some that's always been all stars and had to come off the bench. Let me think of my boy. I could think of a Laker player. Shout out to my let me think what his name is. He's my boy. He went to Rhode Island. He played with Tyson Wheeler. What's his name? Um, 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 my boy Lamar Odom. He came off the bench and was an all star. So y'all young niggas that be in the comment section over there, if y'all was in my comment section, I got some real niggas here will address you the same way I would address you over there. I'm all about respect, but you ain't gonna say no dumb shit around me. You ain't gonna say no dumbass shit. And then I'm supposed to sit there, supposed to take that dumbass shit. I don't take threats in too kindly because anybody could talk shit over a microphone, over a phone, whatever kind of device that y'all want to sit there and talk that tough guy talking shit. That shit don't impress me. We already got black on black shit already going on the motherfucker. You just intensifying it. You just intensifying this shit with your dumb asses. That's why I don't take threats too seriously. Because anybody could talk shit. As long as you're in my face, you can talk all the shit that you want. But one thing you ain't gonna do is overtalk me when I honestly gave everybody a chance to say everything that they had to say. Some niggas even said 3 or 4 or 5 things before I even said anything. And as soon as I come in there, niggas come in there off the top rope. Well, you say you'll take Larry Bird over him. Yes, I will take Larry Bird over that nigga. What? It's my fucking opinion. I'm not with the sauce. TV don't move me. TV don't think for me. I see why a lot of old people, the old generation, they want their kids watching TV. Keep on believing what these niggas telling you on TV. Keep on. These niggas gonna see y'all straight highway to hell. Get back to Russell Westbrook. You disrespectful ass nigga. You Tasmania devil ass nigga. You want to sit there disrespect Magic? Magic was already on your head when he said this was the worst performance by a point guard in the finals when I knew y'all was going to lose to Miami Heat because Miami Heat clearly had more in the bag than OKC. They was a way better team. That was a souped up team. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. That team was souped up, and the fact they didn't call that foul at the end when LeBron clearly smacked KD wrist, I already knew. Yeah, Miami gonna win this series. I been trying to tell y'all dumbass niggas. Most of these niggas on TV are actors. Actually, they are actors. Lights, camera, action. Y'all niggas are so polluted with that dumbass shit. You want to listen to Skip. You want to listen to motherfucking Nick Wright. All these dumbass niggas that don't know shit. Ron Parker. What's the other nigga name? What I see his face now. I don't know. It'll come to me in a minute. You want to live in the Stephen A. Smith? All then y'all dumbass niggas would want to listen to football niggas that want to sit there and talking about basketball like they know basketball. Ain't never man. Get the fuck out of here. To everybody that's wondering, I'm in the car right now, blazing. I will drop the link in a minute. I'm in blazing in my car right now, so y'all gonna have to wait. And therefore I can get everything that I want to say anyway out the way before I let everybody else in. Okay. Um, let's get back to the league. Now, I'm going to talk about the league, and I'm talking about college too. College has been great. Um, it's kind of hard to say who's really the cream of the crop. Um, I do like the top 10 teams. That's there. Baylor. I know Duke lost the other night to Florida State. Um, Wisconsin's flying under the radar. Purdue. Um, um, yeah, the top 10 is yeah, the top 10 is basically all the powerhouses. You know what I mean? I like the girls. Um, shout out to the Oregon Ducks girls because they did beat UConn. Shout out to the Ducks girls because they actually have a player that's from out here, that's from Salem, that play on the team. She's a senior that plays on the Oregon team. Shout out to them ladies. They did beat UConn in Oregon. In Eugene. Shout out to them girls, man. And Louisville looking impressive in the female department. NC State is looking good. I still like South Carolina. Arizona's looking good on the female side. Um, I'm just going off my head of the teams that I've been seeing. Um, from the female side. If I forget about it, I'll come back to it another time. But to me, I that's why I watch college because to me, they put more. It's this more into the game to me. They put more into the game to me than they do in the guys' game. I know they throw shit in the game too sometimes, but I rather watch college than I watch the league. Now the league, and I know Lonzo Ball gonna be out because meniscus, and the Bulls was they still is my dark horse team. I know they got blued out, everything like that. But hey, when you don't have your full continuity of your team together and everything like that, you're gonna have bad losses that are like that. And then in that game, also, they did not have a point guard. When you don't have a point guard, that's why the league. This is what happens when you get rid of the point guard, and then they didn't have no point guards on that team. That's why you're gonna have a lot of turnovers like that. Then you're gonna ask players who never ran the point, and that's you'll get a loss like that. James Harden, I'm not impressed by him. I am happy for Kyrie to be back. And getting back to that Kyrie thing too, it just crashed my mind. Y'all some ungrateful ass motherfuckers. Cause y'all want to believe the narrative about this guy. That man gave y'all a championship. That man hit the biggest shot in NBA history. Not the block, but the shot. won y'all the championship. So let's cut this dumbass shit out. That's why I don't respect y'all niggas who don't like to give niggas they fucking credit. Y'all just want to give one. I never seen one man get all the fucking credit, but don't get no motherfucking blame in my life. That nigga gave y'all a championship. Y'all some ungrateful ass niggas. I like how y'all turn y'all season around though. Y'all do got a good core. Y'all do got a good nucleus there. Young core that's coming together. I've been watching the cast, man. They looking good. You always gonna have them teams that's gonna come out. Look, when you keep your young talent together, this is what's supposed to happen. When you keep your young talent together, you make the right picks that fit your system. You always got a team that's gonna rise. Look at the team that's falling out this year. The Knicks and the Hawks. They was up there now. Who took their spots? Cleveland. Still got to respect the Bucks. Because they are the champions too. Somebody knocked them off. I'm just saying. Um, and KD gonna be out. Um, nobody still ain't talking about the Suns. The Suns is looking. Suns still handling business. Uh, Golden State still Golden State. I'm not worried about Golden State until I don't judge Golden State to the final. I mean to the playoffs. You got all your niggas there. Hopefully they're healthy. Your two best players. Then you got Draymond. I don't count Draymond as a superstar. So it ain't no disrespect. I never seen him as a superstar. I never seen. I know he's the heart and soul of their team. I get all of that shit. I do. Jokic still doing his thing. Um, and I've been saying this. I've been saying this. Y'all can check the last time I was on it. I never seen a team that's subpar, that was under 500, even at 500, get a lot of press. But then the Lakers, we know it comes with that. I'm not hating on that, but it is what it is. Because when you go undisputed, they're gonna talk about Shannon's favorite team, Skip favorite team. He likes Aaron Rodgers. He likes Tom Brady. It all goes hand in hand. I've been too far in my life to argue with a nigga, but I had to do what I did because for this specific reason. Only reason I argue with that dumbass nigga like the way that I fucking did because that nigga didn't know me from a can of paint. I ain't gotta mention his name because I'm not gonna do that. I've been in the same place where this nigga is at. Been there numerous of times. Niggas know me in a good way, and they ain't with the shits. So if I tell the nigga who the fuck I know, then they'll let you know that I'm not with the play. So that's one of the main reasons why I don't mention niggas' names who the fuck I know. Cause you always got a nigga that don't like a nigga. I'm never gonna put my homie or my friends or my female friends in jeopardy because you always got that motherfucker that don't like you for some reason, male or female. Period. You always got somebody that's not gonna like you. Period. Niggas didn't like me my whole motherfucking life, and I always kept it real. But then when the nigga crossed me, and I get payback, and I'm the one that get caught, but I'm the one that spread out on the streets that I'm a hoe ass nigga and shit like that. Nah, nigga, I was payback. Nigga, it was a principal. Nigga, you try to cross me, but I got caught though. Yeah, I took my lick, but I ain't forgot, nigga. None of this shit. From childhood to any of that shit. You live and you learn. But I always kept my guns up high. And I always kept my head up high. And I always walked and talked like a motherfucking man. When females, a whole bunch of women talking, I ain't around that. I'm in my room, something. Period. Even when I'm married, I don't care if my lady have friends, baby, such come up. Okay, I'm gonna be in the room. I'll say hi, speak to the ladies of the time in my room. What me being around a whole bunch of women for? I'm not no woman. I'm a grown ass man. That's how I grew up. My mom friends came over and stuff that my dad was around them. My dad was around them. My dad was in his room, door closed. Then at the end, he'll pray for him, and then boom, they leave. I never understood niggas on YouTube always want to threaten niggas' lives and shit. Nigga, you don't know what a nigga been through, nigga. I ain't gonna tell nigga my story. I said it on Ticket Chat. I ain't gonna tell it on here. It's in his lost tapes on the podcast, off podcast shit. I told my story on there. I ain't gonna say it again. But don't no nigga, no fucking man scare fucking me. Do you understand that? No fucking man understands me. No fucking man, no fucking man, and I repeat, no motherfucking man scared of fucking me. I don't care if you tall, short, big. I don't give a flying fuck. That shit don't scare fucking me. That ain't never been me. And I stay 10 toes on that shit. I don't be out there looking for motherfucking trouble. I'm a quiet ass nigga. I don't fuck with nobody. But I keep telling motherfuckers. I know niggas just like everybody else do. It ain't even about that. But the niggas I know who I do call, they know I don't fuck with nobody. So they coming with the shits. I don't want that shit to happen. You gonna talk like a man. Talk that shit like to me like a grown folks conversation. A real man. Talk like a man. We ain't gotta be all that fighting that shit. But you want to be with the shits. I got niggas with the shits too. And trust me, I know them. This ain't for play. Niggas know I don't fuck with them for nothing. None of my friends, my family, niggas that need people that keep in contact with me, they know. If I call them on some real shit, oh, they already know. I'm not fucking lying about the shit. I ain't exaggerating. I ain't putting nobody in danger. My life is something. It ain't never got to that, but one time in my life, man, I had to show a whole motherfucking town that I wasn't even motherfucking from who the fuck I was. Nigga told me to meet him in the motherfucking park. I met him. He had all his niggas there, females too, bunch of motherfuckers. This when I was in Louisiana. I just got out of prison for not snitching on a nigga. I repeat, for not snitching on a nigga. And you niggas want to sit here want to talk fucking gangster to me on motherfucking shit. Nigga, that shit don't fucking impress me, my nigga. Some of y'all niggas don't need to show your face. Show your face. Show your face for what, my nigga? Y'all niggas don't want to fuck with me. I'm telling you, I'm the quietest, peaceful guy. Will help, pray for you, do any other shit. But don't you think I ain't with the shit, my nigga? I got my life back. I ain't losing my shit over no bitch ass motherfucking nigga. That's for one thing. It's to the nigga who threatened my life. I don't care if you was trolling, talking about don't say for LeBron, you'll kill somebody for LeBron. Nigga, you just as dumb as you just as dumb as the other nigga. I just don't get it. I just don't get y'all niggas, man. I don't get it. Even when I do try to come support, kick it, do that, come on some shit. Unfamiliar niggas come at me on the side. No, nigga, you just don't know who the fuck I am. I get every nigga respect. Even if I don't like the nigga, I still give a nigga respect. That's the difference between me and you and everybody else who y'all fuck with. I don't fuck with niggas like that. You gotta be doing something in your life for me to be fucking with you. We already got too much of that nonsense anyway. I know Ticket Show is live. That's my boy show, but niggas know I don't be on that shit when we be arguing and shit like that. But only reason I did what the fuck I did to let that nigga know. The next time I come back on there, you come at me again like that again, nigga, I'm coming responding the same fucking way. You don't dress me like that. If I let a nigga address me like that, then anybody named mama can fucking address me like that. See, I'm still 10 toes down on my shit. I'm still a fucking grown ass man. You don't let nobody fucking talk crazy. You don't even know the nigga. I knew who Showtime was. I knew who Elder was. I knew who Matt Pack was. I know the other homie who the shit went straight left and right when a nigga asked me a question, and then boom, all these other niggas coming, and then the LeBron goons come out. Oh, I came in at the end. The nigga to rewind the fucking tape. I said last night was not Russell Westbrook fault that the Lakers lost last night. That's what the clearly fuck I said. Then it went to 1,000. I don't respect niggas like that. CJ, y'all my niggas though, but I respect y'all to a certain extent. But y'all niggas be on that bullshit though. Y'all y'all get too emotional and too soft. And then a nigga like me try to tell you something. You don't sit there, nah, nigga. You ain't gonna tell me what the fuck I know. Live 43 years. Had 2 years of your life taken away from you for not snitching on a nigga. And you come fucking holler at me, my nigga. That's for anybody. And that same nigga I didn't snitch on is still my boy to his day. Still living his life with his family. Twins doing good. Y'all niggas don't know who the fuck I am, nigga. I don't take that shit lightly, nigga. Don't fucking threaten me. Don't say what you gonna do to me. Don't you ever do that shit on anybody platform. I was trying to get Ticket to come in, but Ticket's still my nigga. That's always gonna be my nigga. And I knew that's by watching the niggas in the comments talking about this old man's emotional. He's old. This nigga talking about he'll pick Larry Bird over LeBron. Who the fuck he is? Yeah, I said it. I'll take Larry Joe Bird, Legend Bird over him. Yeah, I fucking said it. That's my fucking opinion. We was clearly talking about Westbrook. Clearly. I said that because it was his reason. It was that reason. It was his reason that he lost last night. That's the only thing I was trying to say. Then you got a nigga gonna threaten me from fucking Kansas City, nigga. I'm from the dot right, nigga. I don't give a fuck where you from, nigga. I been in Wyandotte, nigga. You know Jabo, nigga? If you know Jabo, my nigga, then that nigga would tell you, nigga, don't fuck with me, my nigga. And I'm just gonna give you one reference right there, nigga. Jabo. If you don't know who Jabo is in the city, my nigga, in the city that's from the Wyandotte, that was cold with that basketball, my nigga. If you don't know who the fuck that nigga is, my nigga, stay the fuck away from me, my nigga. And I put that on my life, my nigga. I say his name one more fucking time. If you don't know his name, nigga, Jabo, nigga. If you don't know who Jabo is from the city, my nigga, that lived in Wyandotte, my nigga, that was the net. That was Jordan down there, my nigga. He was Jordan, nigga, down there in the city, nigga. If you don't know who the fuck that nigga is, nigga, stay the fuck away from me, my nigga. And I put that on my life, my nigga. Don't have me to call my nigga Jabo, my nigga. You say you from the city, say I don't like when niggas want to sit there, want to threaten me. I keep telling y'all the quietest niggas in the room be the quietest niggas. You don't know who the fuck I fucking know, nigga. Everybody know T Price don't fuck with nobody. Nobody. That's how it was when I was growing up. I didn't fuck with nobody. You wasn't with that shit. I wasn't fucking with you. You wasn't trying to do something with your life. I didn't fuck with you. Thug, gangster, none of that shit. I had homies that was banging and all that shit. I fuck with them on a certain level. When they start doing that shit, they knew, man, get your ass up out of here. They already knew I was gone anyway before that shit happened. But I always kicked it with my niggas. And they always respect me for that. No matter what they chose in their life to do, I still came and kicked it with them. That's what kind of nigga I am. I'm so tired of niggas want to threaten nigga life and shit. Nigga, you don't know what the fuck I've been through in my life, my nigga. I could have made one phone call. That nigga would have came in and addressed you. Not only that, my best friend would have came in and addressed you. And he's from Louisiana. I don't like to put people in the shit because I know they got families, they got lives. But they know one thing. If somebody really threatened my motherfucking life and I called motherfucking them, oh yeah, they coming to see you. They ain't coming to kill you. They gonna let you know. Don't fuck with me. Niggas got a lot of respect for me out here. I didn't go all right across here, running, living all these towns and shit like that. Been everywhere. Because when I was young, I always wanted to see the world. I always want to see what society said is out here. I want to know what everything is. I have friends that I was in school with that live everywhere, East Coast, West Coast. That's why I've been everywhere. When I got older, I said, man, that's what I'm going to do. I went to culinary school, went to the West Coast. You couldn't tell me nothing. But one thing niggas know out here, I didn't fuck with nobody. Niggas respected me every motherfucker where. Cause real recognize real. Niggas can look at me, tell you, I ain't with the shits, man. I'm very with the shits, but that's not me no more. But don't hesitate to mention, I ain't no bitch ass nigga. I don't run from no motherfucking body. I ain't gotta give locations where the fuck I live, any motherfucking shit. I keep telling y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all this story one last time. I'm almost finished with my blunt, and then I'm gonna let all the homies in. When this shit first started, this internet shit first started, okay? This internet shit first started, okay? It was on Yahoo. I was in this chat room. We was talking about basketball, whatever. Some dude came in late and straight disrespected a nigga. And there was dudes, there was females at the time. Back then, there was more females too that used to talk that basketball shit too. That's one thing I could say. Yahoo back in the day when Yahoo used to have their basketball chat rooms at African American, anything like that, women, they, there was more black women that was on the platforms than anything back then. There's some now, but to me, that it's not as near as much it was to me, like it was on Yahoo. Okay. So anyway, make a long story short, this niggas got off the scale, and the dude was like, "Hey man, be cool, man. He's really cool, man. Fuck that nigga, man. I'm from such and such." I'm like, "Nigga, okay." Nigga, I was in the Midwest. I was in Kansas. I drove all the way from Kansas to Chicago with my boy just to greet this nigga, just to talk. My boy was with the shits like, T, I got the burner and all this. Oh, nigga, I ain't worried about it. He said, nigga, I'm worried because I knew where he was coming from that. I was like, I get all that. Sure as shit. We got to Chicago. I knocked on his motherfucking door. And guess who answered the door? Ding, 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 ding. The nigga that was talking shit to me. I looked at him. I was like, I'm here at your front house. Now, say what you said to me last night. I'm right here. And I'm not with the bullshit. I'm coming to you as a man. His mom and his dad and his brothers and his family was standing right behind there. I said, I'm just coming peace, man. You didn't have to say what you had to say, but I'm here anyway. I ain't no bitch. I ain't no punk. I ain't none of that shit. I'm not even from Chicago. You know, that nigga still my boy to this fucking day. He'll tell you the story. I don't need no niggas to validate my motherfucking stories, and stories are motherfucking more of the message. You don't know what a motherfucker will do. You got niggas and you got females that's with that shit. They don't give a flying fuck. Some have kids in every motherfucking thing. They don't give a flying fuck. They will come and see you. It's like that old school song. I'll see you when I get there. When we gonna get there? When we gonna get there? And that's how it's gonna be. I come in peace. I ain't no whole ass nigga. I ain't scared of the motherfucker, no motherfucker. But I ain't never been scared of motherfucking thing. My dad, God rest his soul, he'll tell you I ain't scared of nothing. I left home at a very young age. Very young. I didn't make it to 43 years old for nothing. And that's what's wrong with y'all, y'all new generation. Y'all want to disrespect us, and y'all want y'all respect. And I'm so sick and tired of seeing videos, y'all new generation, y'all disrespecting teachers, and but you want all this respect, and then you get mad when the teacher spaz out on you, and then y'all thinking it's funny, hee hee, cayenne, all this other stuff. Your time is coming, because you're gonna be old. You're gonna be in the same position she is. The Bible says it. You reap what you sow in this world. God shall whatever man shall reap, he reapeth. And that's good and the bad. Salute to everybody in child know who's in, but yeah, the good and the bad, homie. On some realness. I don't do this tough guy shit, acting like I'm hard and shit. For what? Nigga, you don't know me from a can of paint, my nigga. And you want to threaten my life, my nigga? Talking about who these niggas name? If I mismentioned one name, if you don't know this nigga Jawbo, my nigga, then don't fuck with me. Cause that's my era. The United States is 50 states. You make it seem like it's actually big, but nationality, it really is not. Especially to me, because I've been almost goddamn every goddamn all of them except Hawaii. I ain't never been to Hawaii. There's other one I've been. I never been to Rhode Island. Never been there. I wanted to. Cause I got a homie that's a chef out there right now. Been out there ever since he graduated from Job Corps. He went out there to Rhode Island. He been out there ever since. He has his own restaurant. Shout out to my homie though too, man. Um, he just subscribed to my channel. They gave me the notification. And thanks Trey for letting me know the update, all this other stuff. And I had to resurface some shit, man, because man, I've been trying to cook with y'all for like the last couple of days, and I saw Ticket, and I was like, man, let me just get up on there, man, and hey, it's all good. I ain't tripping though. 'Cause I'm still gonna be me. At the end of the day, I'm still gonna be me. I'm still gonna learn. I'm still gonna persevere. I didn't come this far in my life just to give up now. Mm-mm. And I'm definitely not gonna lose it over a whole ass nigga or a woman. It go both ways. I'm respect and all that shit, but at the same time, if I sat there and let you talk for over an hour before I even said anything, and then when I do say something, you want to cut me off, yes, I have an exception to that. Cause like I keep saying, the only people I knew that was on the panel, I seen Showtime. Elder got out. Shout out, they was in there. Elder got out 'cause he said he was gonna eat his dinner. And then Showtime was in there. I don't know. Showtime was in there for a little bit. I don't know how long he was in there. I don't know, 'cause it was kind of hard to see who was all in there. Cause cause when I get to that level, dude talking about let me talk and all this. He over talking me. Oh, me and the homie was talking about. We was talking about Westbrook. And then he want to come at this and come at that. Nigga, that shit don't impress me. I keep telling niggas, man. Niggas always wants niggas sit there and want to show niggas faces and shit like that. Some of y'all niggas don't need to show y'all motherfucking faces, nigga. Cause I always keep telling y'all niggas, and I tell women this all the time. You always got a motherfucker that you done something to that ain't forgot, nigga. And you like one of them kind of niggas that do that shit. That's what kind of energy, that's what kind of vibe that I get from you. So I know how it is in the dock. I remember back in the days in Kansas City when the motherfucker stole the motherfucking Foot Locker truck. You say you from the city? Do you remember when that shit happened, nigga? That's why the motherfucking state of Kansas, that's why motherfuckers start building Foot Lockers and shit. Employees get mother jobs and shit. Cause motherfucker was robbing the motherfucking Foot Locker trucks and shit. Whatever shoe size your shoe size was, that's how much the shoes went for. Now I ain't even lived in Kansas City, nigga, and I know about that shit, nigga. So you want to tell me about some Kansas City shit, nigga? Really? I'm from Kansas. I'm from the Wyandotte. Okay, who gives a flying fuck, nigga? I've been to the dot, nigga, numerous of times, nigga. I know niggas with the shits. I know niggas that has family still live there, born and raised. I know niggas that died out there recently. My homies, my friends, that's from your era, and they don't walk like you. They don't talk like you. They don't even act like you. I don't even vibe with niggas like you. And you want to come here and threaten me about your location where you at, nigga? Get the fuck out of here. That shit don't impress me. I don't understand why niggas want to do that dumbass shit. Cause the same ass niggas I might know. But what you fail to realize is the nigga that do know me, they gonna side with me for this side with you, and you just gonna fuck your head up. Don't do that. I'm not with the play. I take my life seriously. I don't threaten nobody's life whatsoever. You ain't not gonna threaten mine. Everybody wanna say this ain't your show all in the comment section. I know that. But niggas know if I let you talk, don't overtalk me when I'm sitting there having a conversation and taking what I said. And I clearly repeated what I motherfucking said after all that shit. And you still want to come at me the same motherfucking way? And I'm acting like a 43-year. I'm acting all childish. No, I'm acting like a grown man telling you that you are not going to talk to me like that. That's what I'm saying to you, sir, without everybody else listening. And I hope you really get this. Hope somebody really share it with your ass, nigga. I ain't with the play, my nigga. I'm a cool ass motherfucking nigga. Niggas know me in great measures every motherfucker where. And you ain't gonna grab my name in the mud, nigga. 'Cause I got niggas really will come and see you, will meet you that actually live there. In your motherfucking town, nigga, where you so called threatened me from. Born and raised in the dot just like your ass, nigga. Wind out bulldogs all the way through. 90s. Shit, my niggas now, they kids still go all of them. It's a family thing. You go on the dot. Some went to Slagle. But majority of my niggas, they went to the dot. Just like you. And I know how them dot niggas is in Wyandotte High School. My best friend went to Wyandotte High School. You don't scare me. Fuck out of here. And I mean that shit too. And that's for whoever else. Stop this fucking tough guy talk shit. That shit don't fucking impress me on my motherfucking life. I don't threaten no motherfucking life. But you ain't one thing you not going to do, you going to threaten me. And one thing you ain't going to do is tell me where the fuck you at. Like I don't know motherfuckers. Like I don't know motherfuckers that's there. That don't give a flying fuck. But I don't put nobody's life in danger. I'm going to come see you myself if I wanted to. But for what? We ain't gonna get that accomplished because you look like one of them kind of niggas that you don't even want to talk. So you get that energy and that vibe. And whatever my energy and my vibe is telling me, I'm right. And shout out to the homie who I actually was having a conversation with. I can't even think his name, but he was on the panel with me. He was just like, no. And that's when you had little punk ass little CJ want to come off the top rope and shit. I don't even care. Then why you said that then? Answer the question. Why? This is the thing I don't understand about y'all niggas, man. I'm not trolling when I say this shit, man. I'm not hating. It's my fucking opinion. If I respect y'all niggas hearing y'all dumbass niggas tell me about who y'all say is the GOAT is, that's fine. I've been trying to tell y'all niggas I don't have a GOAT. I believe everybody brought something special to the table, and the media just sat there and divide and conquer everybody, and this minds and diminish a lot of them. Like a George Mikan, like a Alice English. Man, get them likes up, man. Like, share, subscribe. You know how we roll, man. I'm gonna let y'all in 1 second, man. I almost finished with this L, man, and then I'm gonna let the homies in. And shout out to all the ladies too, man. That support and everything like that. And I will shout out the homies' name and shit like that. Even one thing I noticed, even with the niggas that you do shout out to, you know what I'm saying? They still feel some kind of way, nigga. Ain't no some kind of way, nigga. That's how you taking it. And I mean that. Shout out to the niggas that have been keeping up with me the last couple of weeks. Trey and my boy Big Worm. I did talk to James, I think a couple of times, I think. But Trey, man, I really do appreciate checking on him, man. Yeah, because I am human. I've been about my life, man. I live a life. I just don't live my life on YouTube. And when I come on here, I ain't got time to be playing around and all this other shit. This shit's serious to me. And I'm a serious guy. And I take my life seriously. And I don't put nobody else in danger of the shit too. And that's another difference why a lot of niggas fuck with me too. I don't put their ass in danger for shit. But they know when a nigga's wrong, something wrong with a nigga. That's the way how I talk. No, we ain't murdering nobody. My friends ain't gonna murder nobody. But I believe they will. But I ain't gonna put them no risk like that. You know why? Cause it's mine. It's me. Nobody gotta take no bullet for me. Nobody gotta shoot no bullet for me. Nobody gotta do none of that shit. I got niggas that's crazy like a motherfucker. But they some down earth people that you ever motherfucking meet. Put you on your feet, treat you like family, give you a back, really take you shopping, nigga, and don't want no payback. And then when they see you doing good, they want you to do that to the next person. That's some kind of niggas who I fuck with. But y'all niggas want to sit there and still do that intimidation ass talking shit. Like that shit fucking scare me. I was in a celly when I was in when I got booked. When I got booked in Baton Rouge, my celly was doing double life sentences for shooting his baby mama. Saw his baby mama cheating on him. Walked in the house. He was a violent abuser. She kicked him out the house. He came on there on some humper. She was getting her bang on. He shot her and hit the nigga and took his kids. Y'all niggas really think I'm fucking scared of a motherfucking threat? I was in a cell 2 weeks with this nigga. This nigga killed his wife and he's killed. And this nigga liked to mess with guys too. But he knew I'm not with the play, my nigga. I'm gonna tell you a story. Uh finish telling the story. There was this dude I was locked up with. His name was Pretty. He was a light skinned nigga. Uh he was locked up for killing Mystical sister. Cause uh he the one that pulled me to the when he first saw me and everything. I got in the cell and everything. It was immediately I got in. It was straight rec time, and he looked at me. He was like, "Hey, I want you to come hang with me." I was like, "All right," and he was just like, "Hey, I know you don't know me, everything like that, but I'm gonna be your big bro around here. You know what I'm saying? This is some real shit." He was just like, "I'll go protect you around here and everything like that because I know you could throw some hands, but your celly is a bona fide killer, and he like to fuck with guys and shit too. Don't let him fuck with you. I'm giving you that fair warning because I don't want you to get caught up in this shit." He said, long as I told you, you're good from now. He said, I got your back. True story. Cause soon as I got on the tier, soon as I got on the tier, I put my stuff in. Boom, it was straight rec time. The lady was like rec time. We had all lady COs. We didn't have male COs. It was all black sisters. And them girls was nasty. They was some freaks. I'm telling you, I seen some crazy shit when I was there in Baton Rouge. When I was there, right before I got shipped out, because I went to Hunts Correctional Center. Hunts. I went to Hunts Correctional Center, and that's in DeRidder, Louisiana. When I went to Hunts, I only had 3 months to do. I did most of my time in county, but it wasn't really a county. It was really a prison where I was at, though. It was a county, but I did my time in a prison. Everywhere I went, even when I was in hunts, I seen dudes that was ballers. There was dudes that I read about in the papers and shit like that, that was from Louisiana, that was in there. There was a motherfucking dude that was in there that was cold. He was supposed to have been on the team with Tyrus Thomas and all them boys, Big Baby, all them. He had pictures of all them boys. Played ball with them boys. Grew up with all them niggas. Grew up with them niggas. And was motherfucking cold. When I first got to Hunts Correctional Center, they had a um it was a basketball tournament because I was in process. When I was getting processed, um I see it was in the gymnasium, and we was up in there and getting processed and everything. The line went by quick, and the dude Ken looked at me. He was like, "Hey man, you who?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You just got?" He said, "What's your name?" My name. I told him my name. I said, "TP." I always been T Price. Just call me T Price. He said, "All right." He was like, "All right, come." I said, "Once you get your shit in together, man, come back." So I went back, came back, and I balled with this squad and everything. They was like, "Who this dude is?" They need, and at the time they needed a point guard for the team. I ended up playing ball the whole entire time. That kept me out of a lot of shit. You know what I mean? And that opened up doors for me when I got outside of prison too. I could have tried out for LSU. I had an opportunity to. This is my first time telling y'all this story. I had an opportunity to. Because the same dude I was balling with in prison put me up on game to somebody in at LSU. He was like, "Hey, uh, I used to hoop all the time out there. I seen Big Baby grow up. Simone Augustus is one of the baddest black girls I ever seen in my life. That was from the South. The baddest white girl I seen Midwest is Jackie Styles. Black girl, there was some cold black girls. I say that I say the coldest black girl I say came from the high school that I went to when I was a kid. So too, I ain't gonna name their names and everything like that. But yeah, they were legends in their own little right, for real. Um, I played out there. I balled out there. I balled at LSU. I balled at KU. I balled at all these. Balled at Oregon. Everywhere that I went, I balled at. They begging me now to come play in Cokeville. Hey bro, AG, OG, hey man, they got now they starting the tournament. I was like, man, I retired. They're like, what, nigga? I ain't playing no more. And then my schedule, I can't play anyway. Cause the nights that they want to play, then the nights I gotta work. It's gonna be a 30-game season, and it's gonna be a tournament. I said, no, I ain't. I couldn't even do the high school games. I couldn't even do the broadcasting for the college and all this other stuff. I couldn't do all that because of my schedule, my time. And I passed it up. Hey, so be it. It come back around again. I'm about to let y'all in, man. Uh, yeah, basketball is everything to me. When I used to be mad at niggas want to test me and all this other stuff, I took it out on the basketball court. I always guarded the nigga that talked the most fucking trash. Can nobody guard me, especially he played point and he was short like me too. Oh yeah, I said it as a challenge. Who this nigga is? Oh, that's newbie. He from his man. Hey, shut him down. Shut him down. Basketball wasn't for me. That's why I didn't chose basketball. Basketball wasn't for me. I didn't want to be in the shadows of my brother because nobody ever thought I was better than my brother anyway. So I'll never forget my brother tried to get me to go to another high school in town. He said, "Man, you could be the star. I could be the star here." I'm like, oh. And he really, no. Because at the end of the day, I'm not you. I had to live my life. I had to find my own path as a man, and I did. All right, I'm about to let y'all in. I know my phone's about to get. It's a beautiful day out here, though. Raining and stuff like that. Got that little mist rain going on right about now. Looking forward going to the game on the 9th. Um, but yeah, hold on 1 second, and we about to get this going here. I drop the link, and then we can go from there. But salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody. I know I ain't been out of touch and all this other stuff, but like I said, I come on here when I can. StreamYard already took my money anyway, so I'm just like, well, since you took my money, can I go ahead and do a stream? Uh, I'm like, look, I've been trying to go on since yesterday, and they won't let me. So then I tried to do it again this morning, and it was just like, nope. So um, we're here. I'm just waiting on my laptop to come on here, and we gonna get everything going here. I need to plug up my phone for my phone is dead for my phone die. I'm about to sit here, play my Gran Turismo, and chop it up with the fellas while I do. You ain't gonna be able to hear anything. You might hear the joystick move. I don't know. I doubt you hear the wheel, but who gives a damn? I gotta turn the music because I do have my music on. I don't want to get no copyright infringements, no flags, and all this other stuff. Okay, I gotta do no updates. That's great. That's great. That's great. About to sit here and drop this link so all the homies come through and chop it up. Even the ladies too. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm in the door like King Kong. Don't have to do no updates. Hold up 1 second. Why is it not charging? There we go. All right. Yeah. Dang, I ain't been on this mug in a long time. There we go. All right, y'all. Hold on 1 second. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me in the chat? Can you hear me in the chat? I'm about to drop the link so everybody come on in. Let's top it up for a bit. I ain't gonna be with y'all cast not too long today. All right, the link is dropped for y'all to come on in. So, but yeah, let's get to the standings and the Bulls is. Let me make sure this is right. Okay, the standings so far. The Bulls is still first, 28-15. The Heat, they climbed up to 29-16. Bam supposed to be coming back too. Brooklyn Nets is 28-16. Milwaukee is 4, 28-19. The Sixers are 26-18. The Cavaliers, Joel Embiid has been balling. Um, Cleveland Cavaliers is 27-19. The Hornets is 25-20. The Wizards, I don't know how the hell they lost that game last night, but they're the 8th seed. Um, Boston is the 9th seed, 23-23, and you got Toronto 21-21. The Knicks is 22-23. Hawks 19-25. The Pacers 16-29. Pacers is 11-33. Orlando Magic is 8-38. Phoenix Suns, Western Conference 34-9. The Warriors 32-12. The Grizzlies is 31-16. The Jazz is 29-16. The Mavericks is 26-19. The Nuggets is 23-20. Minnesota is 22-23. The Lakers is 22-23. The Clippers is 22-24. The Blazers is 18-26. The Kings is 18-29. San Antonio Spurs 17-28. Pelicans is 16-28. The Thunder is 14-30, and you got the Rockets 14-32. And those are the standings. The teams that play tonight. Pelicans, Knicks, Phoenix, and the Mavericks. That's going to be on TNT. Um, Pacers and Warriors. Then you have Oklahoma City Thunder, and it versus the Hornets. The Lakers play the Magic. The Clippers play the 76ers. Miami played Atlanta. Portland played the Celtics. The Raptors and the Wizards. Chicago played Milwaukee. That's going to be on ESPN. Local TV. Okay. Let me just make sure if it's coming on my Hulu Sports here. I can always go on the Plus too. Mhm. All right, let's see here. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. What's up, Zeddy?
What's up, T Price?
What's good with it?
Nothing much, bro.
How's school? Everything's good?
Yeah, it's good. I just heard you on, Tickets panel, and uh,
Mm-hmm.
it was crazy right there because I don't know how the argument started per se, like because I came in late. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you started it because I was in and out, and like you were pretty quiet until like I forgot who came, but I came when CJ came.
No, okay.
Yeah, like.
It's just more thing is what with me it's about dude is like but for firing me up about every time I went off on there it's been about the same thing. It's
Uh-huh.
always been the same thing. If I let you talk for over an hour before I even say anything, and then when I do say something, you try to cut me off. Yeah,
Yeah.
you gonna get it, and then I don't know you
Yeah.
at that. Now, no, you ain't gonna say, and then you ain't gonna come at me and talk to me like that. Now, this is the reason why I did that, and I'm just a grown ass man. I don't let no man talk to me like that. Nobody. If I
Uh-huh.
let that man talk to me like that, everybody that come on that panel, they think they could talk to me like that, other than the people that know me. No, we ain't gonna do that. We're not
Yeah.
gonna do that. That's the only point I was trying to get to him. But hey, and like I said, don't nobody scare me. Don't nobody pump fear in my heart. I
Oh,
lived in the same town as that man lived in. I know people that live in Wyandotte. I
uh-huh.
know people
Oh,
that stay in the dot. You know,
what do you say? What do you say though? They,
no,
kind of
he was
get.
just it's just it's to me it's that tough guy talk. That tough guy talk don't impress me. Man, I know killers in the city. There's killers everywhere. There's a
Oh,
killer
he
in the
threatened you?
yeah. It was just like no man, like dude, you ain't gonna threaten me, dude. I know people that's
Over
there.
what? Over what though? Like,
Yeah, it's just it's to me I know how the this how it was. Okay, this how the whole everything even started. Okay,
okay,
um, I don't know who the other guy I was talking to on the panel, but he asked me about Westbrook. Getting back to the topic, that's
yeah,
what we was talking about, Westbrook.
uh-huh.
And
Westbrook,
I said Westbrook didn't play the fourth quarter, so
uh-huh.
therefore, that's not his fault from last night. He didn't play
Okay,
the fourth quarter, so you can't blame him for last night's loss. So know who you can blame? The person
uh-huh.
who did play the fourth quarter, which was who? LeBron.
LeBron,
That's when it went left.
yeah. But that's all you said. Like Westbrook didn't play the fourth quarter. Like you weren't trying to,
Yeah,
bring
I
up.
was a slander, but then I brought us the points after I sat there and said what I said. After it got in order, I was like, dude, he didn't never. I say it on here all the time. He didn't want to listen to Maurice Cheeks.
Mhm.
If you didn't want to listen to Maurice Cheeks,
Oh,
who was a great point guard in his own right, no, I don't feel sorry for Westwood. He made his he sold his soul to Jay Reed by
yeah.
signing that contract to come to the Lakers. And look
Uh-huh.
what they doing to him on TV.
Slandering him like crazy.
But it is his fault too,
Yep.
because you got to go out there and still play. So I want to see how they're gonna look when I go see him on the ninth.
Yeah. I agree.
But he's talking about then the dude talking crazy, talking about Lakers
Here's
win the
my
championship. I'm like,
thing.
I like the Lakers not winning no championship, dude. You just can't be bad all year long,
Anyone who
and then
thinks
all of a
that
sudden,
is delusional. You can't
fuck
turn it
out of
on
here.
like that. Stop it, bro. Here's my
That's why I was
problem.
trying to tell
This,
him.
bro, but here's my problem, Keith. Like this dude
Mm-hmm.
LeBron, he made a promise, like on social media, on Twitter or whatever you use. He said, "I promise. I apologize for last night's loss. We're gonna be better." And I'm like, "Yeah, talk is cheap, bro. Like you gotta
You know
show
what?
me."
This is the thing. This is the thing. I don't. This. I'm glad you said that because this is how I feel about all that.
Mhm.
Uh, uh, uh. Shout out to the homie, the real Elise, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
He's a
hey,
good
yeah,
he's a
hey,
good
hey,
dude.
hey, hey.
I feel the same way you feel, brother, because he's the first person I heard touched on this. And shout out to Two Raw, and shout out to
Uh,
Ticket, shout out to everybody, man. My boy James, my boy Trey, um, cooking smoke, sports, and all the homies, man. I ain't gonna go. I'll be forever doing that shit. But anyway, getting back to that, but what we was talking about again?
oh, the promise LeBron made
Oh,
on
yeah,
Twitter,
yeah,
or
that
the
shit right
apology.
there. Yeah, that shit right there. To me, that was bullshit. I call
Yeah,
bullshit because you know why? I never heard a great said that. I
yeah,
never heard. I never heard Magic said that. I'm talking about
Kobe,
players that put on that any player,
purple
not
and
only
gold.
them, not only people, not even them, even all the greats, Bird, Parrish,
Yeah, yeah.
and Dr.
Tim
J,
Duncan,
Tim
Tim
Duncan,
Duncan.
all these everybody that was admired from
Yeah,
afar. They
Shaq.
they didn't they didn't they didn't do that shit. They didn't
Yeah,
make no apologies and shit. Well, LeBron, I think LeBron he tries too hard, and then when he say something,
he,
and then he already knows that his fan base is going to protect him.
yeah. Of
This is
course.
another. I was going to say this because I was cooking on this earlier before
Yeah,
I let anybody in. This is another reason why I don't respect this man, LeBron. You got all your fanboys in the media
yeah.
talk about
Disrespecting your
players,
teammates.
disrespecting your teammates. Not only that, players that you played with as well.
Y'all see
And
how
you
they doing Kyrie.
and you don't and
You
y'all
don't
don't
defend them.
and you don't defend them. You don't. I know you got the power. You got the power to sit there and say, uh, Richard
I,
Jefferson. You know what, Richard Jefferson? You ain't gonna get fired. You know what,
you
you
my
ain't gonna get
friend.
fired. You my friend. You got all that power. You can stop these motherfuckers disrespecting other players that you play with. That's why I don't respect you, sir.
Yep. Like Kyrie, like they going off on Kyrie. Like
I
he
already
didn't.
mentioned that. I mentioned that
Like
too,
like he
dude.
didn't hit the shot.
I keep telling these niggas, man. LeBron did not seal the game.
No,
Kyrie
Kyrie did it.
sealed the
I
fate.
don't.
Y'all
I don't
might as
give
well
it.
get over it. Get
I
over
don't.
it.
I
Get
don't give a
over it.
damn about the stats. Like, oh,
I don't
he
care
had.
about that dumbass shit, that bullshit ass fucking block. If it wasn't for who made the biggest play in that defensive sequence, J.R. Smith.
Yep, they don't give him credit either.
But y'all want to shit on the man when he made it. That's how the media they pick and choose who they fuck with. You dig what I'm saying?
Actually, I was getting. I'm glad you said that because I was just getting to a point. Like my apology, goes to a bigger, issue with this guy. Like it's been a like an enigma. Like basically, his entire career, he made a promise, right? Okay, like, but he didn't deliver it because they lost the game they should have won, right? But
Mm-hmm.
when Kobe had like the white old ass Steve Nash and like they were struggling, like people were blaming
Oh,
him, getting
did you hear the interview with
uh
it was dang who it was. It was Barnes. Hold on, let me look on my let me look on my YouTube thing. I heard it. I heard the conversation that they had. They was talking some real shit. They was talking about Kobe
uh-huh.
and
But my point is, okay, like they were
get
saying all this
get
shit.
to your point. Go ahead. I'm gonna
Okay,
find what
they,
I'm
they
talking
were
about.
talking all that shit in the 2013 season, and Kobe like he could have like bounced, he could have just went off on his teammates, but he's like, nah, I guarantee we're making the playoffs. He made a guarantee, and he backed that shit up because they went like 7-2 the last few games, and of course he tore his Achilles and everything, but that's showing real leadership to me. Like that's showing action. This nigga here just tweets and then when he doesn't get his way, like, oh, look at my stats. It wasn't my fault. You get what I'm saying, man? Like,
I get what you're saying,
'cause-
and hey, this is the thing. Look, I'm not. This is not a LeBron bastard kind of thing with me. You know what I mean? But it starts with him because he is the leader, and that's one thing I never understood about the media.
yeah,
And then you got people that really hold him accountable. We're haters, but
yeah,
why? But why? Because we don't agree with the media. You see
bro.
what I'm
This
saying?
shit,
Like
this one,
it's just like if you don't agree
bro.
with me, then I can't.
That's how I was raised. If I don't get it done, I don't make excuses. It is what it is. Just come back next year. Better. Work on your weaknesses and like what you're deficient at, and then when you work on it, look how satisfying it's gonna be. Like if you win and redeem yourself next year. Like people don't realize how satisfying that is and like how gratifying it is to get over the hump, but y'all want to take shortcuts. I'm so sick of the fucking excuses, bro. I'm like, stop with this shit. I'm like,
Yeah, it's just,
I,
it's an excuse, and then this is the thing too. And I've been said this too. When the Lakers were sorry back in the day, they wasn't getting
they
this
never
much
look.
press. They didn't get they wasn't getting this much press on TV.
Yeah,
They
they don't
wasn't,
deserve it.
and then for the simple fact, to me, it's more disrespectful to the teams uh
that, that
that
are
are
doing well. Like
doing well. You know what I
and like
mean? I mean,
Chris Paul is 35 too. Like, why aren't they talking about him and how he changed the team around? How he took a bunch of young guys and like developed, confidence in them and trusted them to get better. Like you acting like this team didn't make the finals last year. They're number one in the West right now, and no one's talking about them. And like Steph Curry, I know
hmm
everyone has issues with him. Like he's great, but like I feel like he's kind of overrated sometimes. But Steph Curry and his team, like they don't get enough credit. Those young guys, he stayed with his team, let the young guys develop. But LeBron, he can't be patient and just let. I don't know, man. Like I'm just sick of it, bro.
hmm
And then you know what made me, because I was gonna give this LeBron the benefit of the doubt. I really was, because like okay, let's see what he does, bro. But earlier today, this morning, I forgot when it was, he started posting all his fucking stats, like the record he broke. And I'm like, where do your priorities lie, man? See, that's the shit I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, this is the thing. He's
He
gonna
just
break.
post,
And this is the thing. This is the thing. He's going to get the break. He's going to get it. I'm not going to knock him for that. Okay,
yeah,
You got longevity to go. Longevity plays along into that. I get all that. You
uh,
know what I mean? But this is the thing. I don't understand. When he's playing for stats, it's okay. But y'all gonna say these other players like
play,
Kobe and all these other niggas play for stats too? How? I never seen none of them niggas looking at the score sheet and in their
yeah,
motherfucking games. Like
yeah. And
never.
they got mad when Kwame Brown said something. I'm like, but he's right. He might be a so-called bust, but like,
Man, that man
ain't
not a bust, man. This is the thing. And I've been seeing and I've been noticing that too, because I know Gilbert said something about it. My 2 cents is this
yeah, he,
about my 2 cents. This is my 2 cents about all this shit. Dude, the
uh-huh,
man one side of the story that sounds way more convincing to me. I understand, of course, you had whatever how you made it to your career, how you went. Hey, that's fine. But obviously, the man Kwame, whatever he did for him to be a bust in your eye, and still to have the smart and the intelligence and the
uh-huh.
knowledge and the understanding that this man has, and he's not, and he's on a dip. See, this is one thing about society. I know about this. It's always been like this. You got to choose sides and shit. They make you society make you. They pull out stories for you to choose
Uh-huh.
sides and shit. And then
Yep.
whoever the side you don't like, compared to the masses or whoever is it,
Yep.
you're your enemy 101.
Oh, I understand completely, bro.
Just like Memphis. Memphis is balling out of control.
Yeah,
It,
yeah,
it,
Jaws
it,
balling out.
it should be more about them. This one
Yep.
thing, I said this earlier before I let you on when I started it. Undisputed has become Skip's favorite team, Shannon's
Uh,
favorite team, and his favorite quarterbacks.
yep.
Period. I'm just gonna make my predictions right now because I already see it coming. Me and Trayvon, we already talked about this behind the scenes. I don't want. I've been watching football because just to see what's going on in it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I don't like the highlights. Got me just really see what's really going on, how to really calling shit and all this other shit. Um, I don't know
Uh-huh.
who's going to make it, but I believe it's going to be
Yep.
Tom Brady versus Aaron Rodgers for this specific fact, the storyline, because history always repeats itself. Trayvon
Yep.
even said this.
It does.
He's the modern day Brett Favre. But one thing Brett Favre did though, did Brett Favre ever win him Brett Favre win him a championship?
I think he won one,
Right.
maybe
He
two.
won, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tom Brady, they say that he's the GOAT. And that's this goat shit just is this goat shit is it's just so fucking crazy to me,
Uh-huh.
especially in this era. Now we wasn't even talking about goat when I was growing up.
Yep.
We wasn't even talking about that. We were talking about who the best players, who was this, and that's one thing we never did too when I was growing up too. If you played in the league, I didn't call you a scrub
Uh-huh.
because you made it to the league. You made it somewhere that I never been.
Yep. I get. I understand completely.
You know, but in the basketball, I use it in the basketball term. Like you play in scrub, because that's what we should talk about.
Uh-huh.
I just believe that Tom Brady's gonna get that eighth ring, and then they'll be like, "All right, it's time for you to go. It's
Yep.
time. It's time. Whoever his victim is going to be in the AFC, and look, just look at the storyline. It's already revealing itself, and you heard it here. And I'm not being no hater. I don't even watch TV like that. But one thing
Yep.
about me, I'm not no dumbass. I
Uh-huh.
see they tell the truth, right? They literally tell it that, and they dressing it up real nice and neat. Look, then they're gonna say this: Antonio Brown's gone. Antonio
Yep.
Brown, he's out the picture, right? Brady
Yep.
go to the Super Bowl and win. Look how he took these nobodies to win a Super Bowl.
Yep.
Watch. It's
Now
going.
he has a good, bro. He has a good team. A good supporting
But
cast.
I just don't do. I don't look. I don't see nobody has a fair chance to
Oh,
actually beat. Because this is the thing. Brady's also, and this is the thing. I'm not no hater. Yeah, and this is the thing. Y'all niggas be thinking I be hating. This is why I really don't watch football. And I really don't watch basketball like that either
mhm.
anymore because I know that it's shit in the game. Was money involved in this
Yep.
shit? Like for instance, that play when they called roughing the passer on Tom Brady
Yep.
in Kansas City. I'm thinking the Chiefs was about to go to the Super Bowl. Nope. You ain't gonna get it this year. We're gonna let you
Yeah.
do it next year. Next year's gonna be your turn.
Yep.
And somebody's gonna die. Somebody's gonna die. The Grammys coming up. Somebody's
Oh
gonna die.
yeah. Yep.
We already lost a black legend, Sidney Poitier.
Oh yeah. We did. We sure did.
And he was the first black everything.
Yeah. The first black actor. Everything.
On some
But
realness,
yeah,
man.
man. Like
We lost.
a
I'm telling you, the writing's gonna be on the wall.
lot of.
Hey, let me just say this. Let me just say this. Y'all pay attention to these commercials. This is what me and Trayvon. I speak truth, man. I see it, dude.
Uh,
Y'all literally gonna see who, dude. They tell y'all every fucking year, especially in the Super Bowl when they start coming up with these commercials
uh-huh.
day before the Super Bowl. This is how I knew Tom Brady was gonna win
I,
the Super Bowl. This is how I knew Tom Brady was gonna win the Super Bowl. When they had a Super Bowl day before the Super Bowl, they had it was about Tom Brady, about the GOAT and a beer.
Uh-huh.
I said, why they? I'm sitting there watching the commercial with my homies. Mind you, it's a whole bunch of us. But out of all of us, get what percentage out of 10 of us who you really thought that really caught on to the commercial?
You did probably.
Two of us did. So it's 2 out of 10. I said,
Hmm.
I sat there and told him, I ain't gonna watch the Super Bowl because Tom Brady gonna win the Super Bowl. How you know? They basically told you.
That's why I don't understand CJ and like some of these other young guys because I listened to the stream and like instead of like listening to you like your perspective or whatever, like he kept yelling and like getting
That's
emotional and
what. But this is the thing. But this is how these young niggas like to flip the script. Because I pay attention to the comments on Ticket Channel all the time.
yeah, yeah,
Niggas were saying I was being emotional. Niggas was saying that I was over talking niggas. No, I'm not over talking nobody. The simple fact is I was quiet the whole fucking time I was on the motherfucking panel. I didn't interrupt nobody. All
uh
I
huh,
I just sat there and just be cool. Just be cool. Cause your heart is cool. I was just over there I was just chilling though. I was just chilling. And then when a homie asked me a question, then you gonna interrupt me? Yeah, I'm gonna
yes,
intervene. Yeah, I'm gonna intervene. Yeah, I'm going 1,000 too. I'm going 1,000 times 1,000.
uh
Number
huh,
one, because you don't know me. I never know that dude from a can of paint. That's my first time ever seeing that dude, even hearing his name on the panel. I listen to Ticket Streets all the time. That's my
uh
boy.
huh,
That's where I came from. I love to sit there and show my homie love because hey, he shoot me out shot me out the time. You don't have to do that shit. I don't be thinking they even doing that shit. Cause a lot of times I be listening to Ticket Street and I don't even say nothing in the chat. Every once in a while I do. You be like, shoot, you probably was good, homie. That's my boy, man. Hey, we good. I don't be on there trying to be funky with nobody.
hmm. And another thing, I went on shout out to Mookie. I went on his stream the other day, and like we were talking about like Kobe and it,
Shout
and
out to
like
my boy Mookie, man. Mookie be
yeah,
cooking though. Mookie be
yeah,
on Mookie be with the shits, yeah. And this is the
okay,
thing. When I first met Mookie, right, I'm gonna tell you the story.
hmm,
Hold on, let me get something to drink first. Hold on. Let me give me
all
some
right,
water. Hold on.
yeah. All right.
Yo,
Yo,
You, you,
yo,
what
yo,
up, bro?
what up? The OG, what's up?
Shit.
How you been, man?
What? COVID, bro.
You did?
oh
Yeah, man. I
damn,
ain't been. Fuck yeah.
Hey, they said I had it too, bro, but I didn't believe I had it though. Because I knew I don't know they always want to switch up and say there's so many different versions of this shit, but
Yeah.
honestly, when I had that shit, bro, I was down. I was down. I didn't get up for like I got to use the bathroom. I didn't want to eat anything for nothing. Um, and then I think it was like like I started getting my appetite back just a little bit. Then after that, it took me a while to even to get back to anything, get my taste back. But it took me about it was 2 weeks. A good I say about a good 2 almost 3 weeks before I fully got my taste back.
Yeah, I'm like on week 2 right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
man, stay up though. But I know how it is, bro. Trust me, bro. I was just in my room. Well, I was just comfortable though. Anyway, I was like, man, quarantine ain't nothing though, man. I've been quarantined my whole entire life.
Yeah.
I was working, come home anyway, be in my room, don't mess with nobody.
Yeah, that's all I do. Shit, man, goddamn, I couldn't go to work, man. Then when I did go back there, I sent my ass back home.
Yeah, because I missed them 2 weeks though. I was pissed though, man. Because I
Shit,
missed I missed 2 weeks, man, and that was doing and man, I was
I
pissed.
know how
But
you feel, bro, because I'm doing that shit now. I missed 2 weeks.
yeah, you missed
Fuck
two
up your
weeks.
money, bro.
Yeah, mess up your bread, bro. I was heated, bro. I was heated, and everybody all mad at me because I caught COVID. Like nigga, everybody caught that shit. Everybody, it wiped out the whole store except one person. And
Yeah.
mind you, none of us is vaccinated. None of us is. And we caught it from a customer who didn't
Mm-hmm.
even know his coworker had it for 2 weeks and didn't tell nobody. And then gonna say on his last on the 14th day that I had COVID. Wiped out everybody out the whole place. All them families lost money and all that shit. For y'all people to be sitting there holding secrets and everything like that, man. I know people that will, man, they'll fuck you up over that shit. You take away from their
Yeah.
family and their bread and how they live because you got COVID and you don't want to tell nobody. I know people died because somebody never told them because their family member didn't say they had COVID.
Yeah. That shit real out here, bro.
But one thing I will say, like out here, well, cause I got a lot of friends that work in the hospitals out here, work at the hospital out here. They do got people die of COVID, but it's not like all these national statistics and shit like I be hearing every day and shit. You know, man, but stay through there. You get through that shit, bro. Bro, when I was man down, bro. I'm for real. I was out. I was out. My lady was the only one I talked to every day. She was the only one I talked to every day. Other than that,
Yeah, the first week was rough as shit, man.
oh,
It's
the
like,
first
bro,
week is always
goddamn.
rough. Hey,
Pain, air joint, diarrhea,
hey, I ain't have all
heavy
that.
breathing and
Yeah,
shit.
everybody's different. Yeah. See, with
Cold,
me, with
like
me,
you know
you
how
just
you be
want me to just
cold, but you
sleep.
still be hot,
Yeah,
but
I
you be
was like that.
sweating. Yeah, it was all that.
I had that, but I had that, and when I slept, dude, that's like the most sleep I had in my life, bro. I'm like, I don't sleep like that now.
Yeah, me too. Cause they said you got one of the symptoms is ability to net stay awake.
Hmm.
Bro, I was sleeping like a motherfucker.
Bro, I did. It took me a while to start my blazing to get it too, because the OG saw me one day. He was like, "Hey, you don't blaze no more." I was like, "Man, I quit, bro." He was like, "Nigga, he's all right." He's
That's
I
when I
holler.
knew I was sick, T Price. When I ain't
That's
want
like
to smoke.
me too. And then it's not even a thing. I stopped for a while too. This is the thing. I said, I just gonna go to pre rolls, right?
Yeah.
So I ended up going to pre rolls for a bit. And then now they got these organic. I don't like that organic pre rolls. I'm like, dude, just give me that real shit. Don't give me that organic. But that organic shit be having my eyes looking like I'm renting Stimpy and shit. My eyes be bloodshot red like I'm a stone cold killer. I don't like my eyes red like that. You, I'll be sitting there like Blade. Where's Frost? Where's Frost?
Yeah, man, just came through to shoot you a holler real quick.
Man, it's good to hear from you, bro, man. Yeah, I was
Man.
like, for real, man. Yeah, I had that shit too, bro. That shit sucks, bro. Hey, and hey, before you go, bro, who you think gonna win the Super Bowl? I know you
Uh,
deep in that football shit.
yeah,
This
I'm
is a
live
football
now.
encyclopedia.
I'm live now talking about this shit. Um, I'm just gonna go with the 4 I had picked out when I was on your channel: Buffalo,
Mm-hmm.
Tennessee, Green Bay, and Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I say that too in the AFC too. I think Buffalo gonna get through too. I think because ever since you told me like T Price, you need to start watching again. You know what I've been doing?
What's up?
I've been watching football again.
Yeah.
I watch every week. I
Yeah.
hey, at my job, the old school cats be like, I know you watching football. I know your friends on YouTube told you to watch football again. Who's that? Who's that? They call you the football encyclopedia guy. All my friends call me. They call my boy Corey Turner the football encyclopedia guy. Say that dude knows his football. So you
Yeah.
got me back. You got me back watching that shit again, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You and Jay's got me back watching that shit again.
Shit, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, so I ain't gonna get into y'all debates though. I be hearing you and Bama be cooking them niggas though. And
What
Reggie
time?
be
I stay
digging,
on mute.
and them niggas Reggie. I know
Yeah.
you do. And Reggie, man, hey, I like what y'all niggas be doing, but I be at work laughing my ass off at y'all niggas. Y'all niggas be crazy. I don't comment, you know what I'm saying, on majority of them, but I be listening though, man. I'm just happy for everybody, man. What everybody doing, man.
Yeah.
Like, for real, man. Keep pushing that shit, man. You gotta speak that real, man. Somebody got to do that shit.
I
Hey,
know
you
for
still
real.
cooking though, bro? When you get back out, you still chefing though?
Yeah. I'm at
Okay.
goddamn. I don't know if y'all got one down there. I'm at the bunch on now. The Korean chicken joint.
Only one I know that got a chicken joint is a brother that owns this place called Ooh Wings.
Mm-hmm.
He's a brother too. Matter of fact, I could literally walk to this. I could walk to it from here from my house on the
Yeah.
street right now. That's how close he is to me. Yeah, but he owns his own thing. I put all the homies on there about him. They was like, man, because the lady came to my job. 'Cause I was off yesterday and today, Monday. She was like, "Oh, I went to that place that you was telling me about that brother." I was like, "Yeah." Ooh, wait. She said, "Yeah, that nigga could cook." I'm like, "I told you, that's the only thing you gonna get to some black folks cooking out here."
Oh shit.
On some real shit, bro. Out here, you don't get no nigga spiritual, dirty south shit, bro. I'm missing that shit, bro. On some realness, bro. I ain't
Yeah.
ate good since I've been here. I had an ex that she cooked for me every day. That girl could cook her ass off, but she was Indian. I'm used to that nigga spiritual.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to chop it up with you though, man. You know, anytime, bro.
Yeah, man, I'll be back, man. You don't be lying like that, but I'm gonna come out. I seen you
Yeah,
was
man.
lying. I'm gonna go over Sean joint now. Go fuck with him real quick.
Oh, yeah. Tell my boy what's up, though.
All
For me.
right, yeah, I'm looking.
Yes, sir.
Cause I'm on my computer, goddamn, on myself, and them they on the John, they talking, so I just muted myself. Can't hear fuck with you real quick
Oh
on my
yeah,
phone.
yeah, yeah.
Shit.
Shout out to my niggas. See, I don't be getting no. I don't even knowing the niggas that be cause how my schedule is now.
Huh?
My schedule changed again. Now I'm working 1:45 to 9:45. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah,
Dude, I still get up still early and shit like that. It's just lately, man. Even though it was just like I was saying earlier, I've been trying to do streams and shit, but I'm like, damn, sure, you took my money off my car. Can you let me do a stream? I've been trying to do streams and everything. And hey, they be blocking me for doing the streams and shit like that. It is what it is. But let me on right now. So that's my only reason why I'm on right now. I'm
yeah.
been, I've been trying the last 2 days to try to get on here, bro.
All right,
Even
damn.
try to do late nights. Even try to do a late night joint too. They was just like, nope. I was like, man, I know I ain't never with my Wi-Fi.
We
I know
string
it
y'all
ain't.
blocking.
They don't want me to do no motherfucking streams. I talked to a couple of homies about it behind the scenes about that shit. They was like, man, why you ain't live? I was like, man, I just try to go live. I was just like, yeah, I'm literally trying. I even showed the OG that work at the college out here. I showed him. He was like, you ain't lying, bro. I was like, that's why I've not been on, man. He's like, they don't want. I don't know. I don't know what it is that you doing, man. You made somebody mad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, man! But shout out to you, man. Salute to my boy Corey Turner for stepping
Salute,
in,
my
man.
nigga. Salute, man.
Yes, sir. The chef niggas is in the house because I'm a former chef myself. So yeah, so I get it. Brothers that can
Yeah.
cook.com.
Hell yeah.
We don't need a woman to
Need to
cook.
get my own shit, man.
Hey, nothing like self empowerment. You'll get it, bro. You'll get it.
Man, a little truck or something, man.
Hey, on some realness, bro. If you was out here, like I was putting niggas on game about this when I was on Ticket Channel. When I used to be the only one, he do that behind the scenes shit.
Mhm.
You know, podcast. Yeah, I was putting niggas on a bunch of game out there about Oregon, man. If you're a cook, I'm gonna put y'all niggas on some game right now. If you're a cook, okay, I mean a cook, and you want a business, food truck, you could get a food truck in Eugene. I prefer starting in Eugene first and then work your way in Portland. Then you go to Eugene, you start your food truck. Then you go to Corvallis, which is 45 minutes away. The
Mhm.
reason why I say Eugene and the reason why I say Corvallis for two reasons. They are college towns.
College, yeah, yeah. Yep. They be
The
fucking
college
that shit
students
up.
and the college students want that. I'm telling you, they be and out here in Oregon, the weed
Mm.
is legal. Every drug is legal out here. Basically, I've been told y'all niggas that too.
Yeah, I heard it was
Every
like
every
even
drug is
small,
yeah.
small quantities of hard drugs. I was like, what?
Yeah, and this is the thing though too. Even y'all can even grow plants and all that shit at your house and all that shit. And guess what? I just found this out because I went to the dispensary yesterday, the other day. Guess how many ounces we are allowed in the state of Oregon?
What, folk?
Nope, two. They just moved.
Okay.
You only at first it was only 1 ounce.
Yeah.
Now you could buy up to 2 ounces. I was like, what the fuck? The girl, because I go to the same dispensary all the time.
Mm.
Even though my homie, even though she got killed and everything, I still go to the same dispensary. I go the one in Coos. I don't go to the one in Coos Bay only on my days off. I don't go when I'm working because it's right there by my job. I don't want to be in uniform. You know, that's a bad look. You know what I mean? So I ain't been over there in a minute, but I went to the one that's down the street from my house.
Shit.
Man, you allowed 2 ounces out here, bro, and the ounces out here are dirt cheap. I'm like, for 2 ounces, I pay for this? Are you serious? I'm gone.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? So I've been good for a minute, bro. I've been watching the college basketball. I've been on that shit tough, bro. I'm waiting on the college games to come on right now.
Shit, Virginia suck, man.
Man, what's
Yep.
up with Virginia? Man, I've been watching them, man. What's up with Virginia this year, bro? This
All
is
them
his worst.
transfers.
I don't
Everybody
like this.
transfer.
Dude, this is his worst team he ever put together, bro.
I know.
And this is one thing, and I like the coach from Virginia, Bennett, but I know this gets his will, and this COVID shit plays a lot of part in this shit too.
Mm.
I mean, people don't want to. I never see Virginia this bad though, bro. Like never. I'm like, dude, this is not them, bro. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna put you on some game. Like the coach from Wake Forest basketball team.
Uh,
My brother played for him.
oh, okay.
My brother played for him. He used to coach at Bard County.
Yeah, we lost to Wake Forest the other day. I was like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
Bard
Man?
County, because even the way he runs his offense, when I was watching him, when I watching Wake Forest play, when they announced the coach, I was like, why that name Steve Ford sound familiar? I kept scratching my head like my dad. I was like, why
Salute,
is this? The,
salute.
what's up?
Folks.
I was like, man,
What
I
up,
was like,
folks?
what's going on, man? I was like, because I keep telling, okay, y'all remember the play named Eddie? Y'all remember Eddie House, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The
My
Yeah.
brother's
Celtics in the Heat.
Yeah,
God, yeah.
my brother's teammate in junior college that played on that historical Barton County team that lost to Hutch. He played on his team. His name is Alton Mason. He coached for Kansas City, Kansas Community College right now. For y'all niggas who don't say I don't know nobody who don't know about basketball and everything like that. Don't know players who play. Look, just because you make it in the league, don't mean your success is over. I know cats played overseas, just like my boy did. He played overseas. I know a lot of players played overseas. I know players that played in the league. This world is not so big as y'all think y'all niggas is, especially like Corey, for instance. Corey played football. If you play football, you know a lot of football players that went to the league that could have went to the league that didn't. We all knew that. We knew niggas that played like word. You went to school with cats that played ball and everything, did something with their life and everything like that.
Yep.
We all know that.
That's a fact.
Everybody knows that. And just
Everybody
because,
got people like that, bro. Everybody.
man, I was on Ticket Channel going off because this nigga disrespected me, man. Cause you know how I am, man. I'm big on respect. I let everybody go. It was a whole hour before I said something. and this nigga want to come off, and this nigga want to come off the top rope. This nigga want to threaten my life. He want to threaten my life. Talking about I'm from. I'm like nigga, I know about Kansas City. I know about Wyandotte. And to that nigga that threatened me, did you know Too Short? Too Short is actually from Kansas City. He went to Wyandotte High School. Was you there when he was there, nigga? Then you talk to me. That's another Kansas City reference
A
for
lot
you.
of them Bay dudes are from Missouri, man. Got ties to Missouri. A lot of them.
Mm-hmm. Like one of my favorite rappers that's out here. What's my nigga name? Oh, man, his name just hit me. Man, man, I see his face right now. I was just about to say his motherfucking name.
Tech Nine?
No, hell no. He's from the West Coast. I don't fuck with Tech Nine. I met Tech Nine before. I don't fuck with Tech Nine. I mean, certain shit that I like, but once you go mainstream, I don't fuck with you no more. I don't fuck with you no. That's why I fuck with Webby. I fuck with Webby real.
That's why I
tough.
be fucking with
Savage, my nigga, man.
all the indie rappers, man. I be fucking with
That's
all the
my
independent
nigga, bro.
rappers.
Savage, man. That's my nigga, bro.
Hey, that nigga Webby, that's my nigga. Savage Life, nigga.
Yeah, that's my nigga.
1, 2, 3, and I love it. And I love it when he did that one Savage Life when he had Shot Khan in the background. Shut the fuck up. That shit had me dying through all that shit. That's my nigga, man. I like that. I like Boosie too. But you know the shit that I listen to? I listened to that old school when it was Boosie and Webby when just them two niggas before they was mainstream. When they
Ghetto
had
Stores.
yeah, all that shit. Like that song Girl Give Me That Pussy. When that shit made mainstream.
Oh yeah, gangster music.
I moved to Michigan and shit.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And them
That
girls
shit
was
hot.
like, and when I was out there, them girls was like, how you know about this song already? Like, man, this song been playing on Fat and all that for like 3 or 4 years in Louisiana. Where the fuck you been?
I used to fuck with Little Fat. I used to fuck with Little Fat heavy.
Yeah, Lil Fat. Lil Fat was my nigga, bro. That was my nigga. Man, I was mad what happened to that nigga, man.
A motherfucking Russian dude killed him, bro. That's crazy, man.
And shout out to Baton Rouge, man, because Baton Rouge was home to me too. But I was out there. I know some niggas out there because, like I said, I was telling the story when I was on the stream earlier. I had a chance to play at college. I had a shot. I didn't want to take it. That wasn't for me. Basketball wasn't for me. I used to go to LSU and play on campus, ball against some niggas on campus because I was the type of nigga I want to play against competition. I ain't play against scrubs. I've never played against scrub dudes in my life. All the dudes I played against, they wasn't scrubs. They played in the league. They had some kind of professional basketball kind of shit, you know what I'm saying, background or something. You see what I'm saying? Or been around the game of basketball. I never played against scrubs, like never. Even on the streets. I never played against scrubs. I played against competition. Why? The better competition, the better your game will come out. And I've been like that since I was young. Hey, they begging me right now, Big Word, to come play in the league. My boy's like, man, we just lost the point guard. OG. I'm like, nigga, I smoke too much weed. I want to sit back and crack jokes in the background with y'all niggas. As a matter of fact, the nights that y'all niggas want to play, I be at work, nigga.
Oh shit.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I couldn't do the games and shit. My homeboy mad at me because, man, you ain't doing the games. Like, dude, how the fuck I'm supposed to do the games, nigga? I'm at work, nigga. What the hell I'm gonna do?
I want you to call the game from work, man.
Yeah, nigga, I can't do that shit. Nigga, be too busy.
Hey, big bro, before I forget, I gotta ask you something. How you feel about these injuries with Zach LaVine and Lonzo? Like Lonzo got a part.
I was just talking about that earlier. I forgot about. This is the thing, bro. This is crazy. Knowing Lonzo, this is what I think Lonzo going to do. Knowing Lonzo, I think he's going to pass it up. He's going to take that risk, go play on. You know why? Because he knows this season means something to them.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Now, if he do that, I'm not going to ridicule him for that because that's what you're supposed to do. Play through your shit. That's one thing about these players now. You do got some players out there that got the old school game team. Got the old school mindset.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
Hey,
not
yo, I'm gonna be right back, T Price.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you do got some old school. You do got some players that got that old school mindset. I still say the funny shit I seen all year when John Moran scored and that little kid wanted to give him dab. John Moran looked at the nigga like, "Fuck out of here."
I was crying, bro. I'm like, John Moran's crazy, bro.
Hey, I know. Hey, you been
You gotta
watching
love it though, man. You gotta love that, man.
Hey, and I was gonna say this. Hey, you ain't been paying attention to my Snapchats, have you?
Nah, I got I took my shit down, man. That's why I ain't been fucking. I bet you
Hey,
been
you
trying to
put my
message
shit.
me and shit.
No, hey, you should see my stories on there. You were like, God damn, nigga, how many Kobe jerseys you got, nigga?
Oh, you showing all your jerseys and shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta check this shit out, man.
Yeah,
Check that out.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna turn the camera on. Only reason I'm gonna turn the camera on is just because. And I'm gonna do it in front of. And I'm gonna do it in front of his camera, in front of the. I got his picture on here and shit.
Oh, you got that All-American. I know about that one. That bitch is nice. I like that one.
Hey, you got this nigga right here in the background too.
Oh yeah, the bean.
I got Kobe all around this bitch. Yeah, I got Kobe all around this bitch. So y'all niggas talking about, I don't know, Lakers shit. Nigga, if I really showed y'all niggas my room, y'all niggas like, fuck out here. Hey, I appreciate you chopping up with me too, man. Shout out to my boy Trayvon too, man, and everything too, man. Cause y'all two niggas been, I know I ain't been on these YouTube streets and shit like that, man. But y'all two niggas have been checking on me, man. I appreciate that shit, bro.
Oh, it's all love, man. You already know it's love, bro.
Man, and even James too. I talked to James a couple of times though too, because I know he been going through some things, and and I know Trey's son, and get better and everything like that, sick and everything. It's just a common thing, babies go with and everything like that. That's one thing I'm so blessed about too in my life too, because growing up, bro, my mom had a daycare. So I learned about kids at a very young age. You know what I mean? So once I got in, so getting back to the story that I was trying to tell, I was telling earlier, was my mom had a daycare. I was a felon. I couldn't stay with my mama because she had a daycare. In the state of Kansas, you cannot be a daycare provider with a felon. And this was it. Yeah, this was, and mind you, this was in the early 2000s, bro. You know how hurt my mama was to tell me that I couldn't stay there with her?
I bet, bro. I bet, man. That's fucked up.
And my dad at the time, because my dad was living at the time, and my father.
Yeah,
but
man.
you know what I sat there and told her? You know what I told her in her face? I don't know if she don't remember this or not. Mama, this is your house. I'm not gonna disrespect it. And one thing she knows, and she told me this, I don't talk to my mama like that. But one thing she always told me, she's like, son, no matter what I say, you always respected this house. If you wanted to go out and do your own thing, drink and smoke your little blunts.
Hell no.
That's what my mom said. That's what you call it, man. I was like, Mom. She said, I heard what you said. I got this blunt. I call it reefer. I never forget when my mama told me that shit. I laughed so fucking hard. She said, boy, you laugh just like your daddy. But anyway, she was just like, even if when you did all that, you always respected this house. You never brought no girl to this house. You never had sex in this house. Never. And that's how much I respected my parents, because I grew up in a house that was like that. You didn't bring no girl over and all this other stuff. My brother did that, but I never told on him. And my brother had to have every other have. My brother had the dream like everybody else brother want to have, banging all them girls and shit.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? And you just sitting there just like, Nah, I pass on that. Yeah, that's why I told you. That's why I told you that story that one day on Ticket Channel how I seen that girl that dated that messed around with my brother.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Man,
remember
that
that.
girl's man, she's still fine. That girl's
Yeah,
still bad. Oh my god, yeah. She be following me on TikTok. She be like, man, your ass still crazy. I
hey,
bet you.
I think I got you on there. I just put the app on my phone for my TikTok and shit. So
Only reason why I'm just gonna say this. Only reason I did the TikTok thing because I got a close homie who I went to job corps with. You know, they don't be on no other social media outlets but that one. So that's the only reason why I'm on there. Oh, but anyway. Big word.
yeah, my
Yeah.
bad, homie. My bad,
Oh,
homie.
you're good. Hey, you know what? This is a record. I'm 2 hours in the stream and I ain't did no memes in the background or anything. This is how you know I'm on some real shit today.
Yeah, man. Got some game. What? How's your Kansas? How the Jayhawks been playing,
Oh,
man?
they played the other night. I watched them at work. They won by 3. They played Oklahoma. They won the other night. Hey, I'm
I
telling you,
see
bro.
Duke got upset too the other day, man.
I'm glad I said that because I was talking about college basketball earlier. You know what I mean on the stream. I shout out the women because I always give the ladies first because
Yeah, they
they
gotta
talk
get their
about
credit, man.
they
They
don't.
got to.
And this is something I don't understand. And we was talking about this the last time we was on here. Y'all got 2 ESPN, especially. Y'all got too many women that work for y'all,
Yep,
and you cannot talk about women sports. Like really,
man. That
y'all. Now you know what this what you know what big one. I'm glad you're on here because you understand when I say shit. It baffles my mind. Y'all always talk about women. Whoever this girl is right there. Who's that? I who's that? Are you watching Sports Center right now?
hold on. I'm about to turn. I was just about to turn it on. Hold on.
Yeah, I just put it. Who is that girl right there? I
You
know
talking
a
about the
chick.
light skinned chick?
No, she's on there right now.
Let me see right now. Let's see.
She's on there right now. I think
No,
she's a
hold on. I
port.
think
They're talking to
you
Frank
talking about
Vogel right now.
the sister. You talking about the sister, big bro?
It
Malika? Is it Malika? No, that's
no
not
that
Malika.
nah, I ain't talking about Malika. She looked like she Puerto Rican or Cuban or some shit.
Oh, you talking about Elle Duncan?
Yes,
Yeah, I love her,
dude,
bro. I
dude.
love her,
That
bro.
big word, big word.
Yeah.
I told my lady this. There was this girl that came to my job. Okay, I noticed her. She's bad. She is pretty. She is fine. She's about 5'4", and she's so thick colors. I had to pass on her. Hey, you know what my boss said there? You know my, cause cause my, mind you, my boss is who I train, but the assistant boss, the assistant, he's 20, he's 22, he's young, but he got his head on straight, and he from the South too. So we always had that nigga talk, nigga, get to work. All that shit be having me dying when we be doing that shit. But anyway, I told him about it. He was like, "What? She hit on you? Like, nigga, you could have passed it on to me." I'm like, dude, you you're
That
not
shit
ready.
took a lot. That took a lot, huh, big
I
bro?
said that. Hey, I said that. This is what I told him on some real shit. I said, dude, you are very close netted with your family, like very close netted. You're close with your mom, her boyfriend, and you take care. And you still look after your sister. So you still at that family mindset. Are you really ready for a woman like this one,
Yeah, man.
who's really ready for a mandingo?
Mm-hmm. She wants you to put that work in.
Mind you, she makes her
Smart.
own
You gotta
money.
work overtime, man.
Mind you, she makes her own money.
So she just want a motherfucker to knock them brains loose then.
I sat there and told her. She asked me, "Are you single?" I was, "Hey, big boy, you should have. Hey, big boy, you should have. Hey, big boy, you should. I told my boy. I told Trent. I said, Trent. That's my sister name. I said, Trent. I ain't gonna give his last name. I said, Trent. He's like, yeah. You got the taste like Johnson from Minister Society, because he's an Indian and he's an Indian. No, he's Mexican. He got some Mexican or something in him. You know what I'm saying? So he got access to the audio. So I said, just watch the tape. Just watch the tape like Johnson, like Minister Society, and watch it. And watch my face when she asked me, "Do I have a girlfriend?" He said, "So." He was like, he said, he looked at me. He was like, "You ain't." He's like, "I know you ain't fuck with me." So he got on his phone immediately and he went outside and started pumping. Right. So when he had time, he came in. He was like, he said, "You funny as hell, bro." I was like, "Why?" He said, "The way you was like, do you have a girlfriend?" You was like, ah, ah. The
That
way
shit
you
hurt.
just
That
that
shit
shit.
hurt.
He was just like he was like T Price. He's like, out of anybody that work here in this store that I do watch the tapes, I love it when you work, because your facial reactions, how you respond to niggas and shit, and even when girls hit on you, you just give them that. Ah.
Yeah, man, you gotta keep it together, man. Gotta keep it together, man.
Hey, I told my old lady, I was like, lady, she was bad. I ain't gonna lie, she was bad. But and I know she's Mexican or Puerto Rican or something, and then I already know when God do bless me with a kid, I don't want it to be with you. You just want to be the woman who I already build and bonded with. It ain't gonna be on no technicality, on no pre-nut. Nigga, I'm pregnant with your baby.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga.
No, I feel
Yeah.
you. Shit.
You feel what
Ain't
I'm
nothing wrong
saying?
with that, big bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You know how much pussy I passed up in my life, nigga? Fuck out of here. Niggas be cracking me up. That's why I understand this tough guy talk. Oh, like niggas, you know how much badass women I've been to school with? How many badass women I've been around with my whole entire life? And I turn down pussy. Niggas look at me to this day, be clowning me, roasting me. If I literally show pictures and videos of chicks that I know that was cool with me, that was trying to give me some. And we would just be on some funny ass shit. I call it my lost TP files.
The lost files, man. Gotta go back in the archive.
Yeah, my homegirl. Yeah, I had a homie message me, just subscribe to my channel, and she was like, "Nigga, your ass." I knew that was your voice because she remembered me when I was on Yahoo. Because back in the day on Yahoo, it was
Damn, man.
it was
Yahoo,
actually
bro.
was free. That's when Mark Cuban gave us the blueprint of how to do what we're doing right now. You see what I'm saying? But YouTube actually stole the idea. I always give YouTube credit to Mark Cuban, because how YouTube got all these different functions.
Yeah.
Mark Cuban had all that shit. Dude, back in the day, Yahoo, you had a free voicemail on a motherfucker actually could call you on your phone, on a phone, on your Yahoo voicemail, and leave you a message if you didn't have a phone.
Damn.
On some real shit, my nigga.
No, I know, man. Listen, that shit's crazy, bro.
On some real
That
shit.
the shit that we got now, Cuban was already years ahead of his time, bro.
And that's why I get so mad about the Jetsons, but actually, I'm also thankful for about the
I was just
Jetsons
gonna
too.
tell you about that. I watched the episode last night and I see exactly what the fuck you've been talking, bro. That's crazy, bro. They was showing you that shit back then.
They was showing that,
what's gonna
but
come in the future.
hey, but a nigga,
bro.
but hold on, to the nigga that want to threaten my life, he think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. He just hit my head, nigga. You ain't on my level that I'm on. One thing I'm gonna say about Wyandotte, I don't disrespect the doc. I don't disrespect Wyandotte. Never in my life. I don't disrespect no town I ever been in. I don't throw no shade to any nigga or any female who I don't like, who I never been around with. But one thing I know for sure, and two things for sure, two for sure. The niggas who I fuck with, they don't fuck with you. And that's all I gotta say.
Was a motherfucker really threatened you? Threatened your life the other day?
Oh, just listen to Ticket Stream today. That's why I came on the stream today. I've been trying to get on. I've been trying to go on. Hey, the only reason I came on, I was like, man, Ticket, I got a stream to talk about Westbrook. Oh, let's got my nigga Lulu. My nigga Lulu. Lulu.
Hey man, I know you happy we finally got a damn win, but hey, you see this shit about Lonzo? What you think about that, man? Yeah, what you think we should do? You think we should give this rookie Ayo some more burn?
No, y'all need to give my nigga Dotson some minutes.
Nah,
what's up with
Dotson got waived. Dotson
what?
Got, yeah, they waived him.
I look at it like this. I look at it like this. It's time for Kobe White to go off.
Yeah, man, he gonna have to, bro.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
We got Caruso back too, so that's kind of
Hey, Caruso. Hey, this is one thing I'm gonna say about y'all Bulls, man. I'm glad Luke came on here too. This is the main reason why y'all, like I told y'all from the beginning, if y'all listen to my stream that day when I sat there and said I don't be on here like this no more because they're throwing shit in the game. Okay, now injuries is coming apart too, but I don't like it when it always favors one team and the other teams don't count either. The Bulls been dealing with more shit compared to anybody else in this league. Now, despite all of that shit, they still number one seed in the East. Now, y'all did have a bad loss at Memphis, but let me explain this because I said this earlier. Hold on. Let me just explain this before then. You know why y'all done lost them games? Y'all don't have a point guard out there. You got players out there that don't know how to play the point guard position that ask to play. That's why you have losses like that. That's why the point guard position is still important in the fucking NBA. All right, I'm done.
That's a fucking big man 42. That motherfucker getting his ass whooped down the low.
Yeah, that motherfucker, what's his name? Bradley? I can't, bro. He drive me crazy.
You talking about a boy that played at North Carolina. Yeah, that man. Dude, the one that grabbed John. Hey, did you see? Hey, Big Word.
John smacked him in the face with the ball.
hey, Big Word. I wanted to call you so fucking bad when that shit happened, bro. I was at work.
Nah, I was embarrassed, man.
Hey, not only that, I was in the car, right? I was smoking. You know, I blaze in the car. You know, I can't smoke in the house, right? Yeah. So I blaze in the car. I watched it again, right? And the way Stephen Howes picked him up, like, nigga, come on, nigga. I'll whoop your ass, nigga.
Man, bro, I was like, oh, shit.
Stephen Adams picked that nigga up.
I texted.
Hey, Stephen Adams. Hey,
you see how Bradley just got picked up like a baby, bro? I'm like,
yeah,
man,
picked up. Nigga, that nigga didn't get picked up. That nigga, that nigga was like security right there, nigga. My security.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, John.
Stephen Adams up. Man, that's a strong motherfucker right there.
John Morant was sitting there like, nigga, I got the enforcer, nigga.
Yep.
I ain't
do it.
I ain't no. Hey, but John Morant was like this too, though. Nigga, I ain't no hoe ass nigga. But I got some niggas that were. I got some. I'm with the shits too, and my other nigga from overseas, give us free. Will fuck you up.
Hey, Stephen Adams know John Morant makes him money. So you ain't fucking with my money. You better get what.
Not only that, Stephen Adams already with the shit. Stephen Adams know too much
he
shit.
with it. He with
the shits. Don't get it twisted. That nigga with the shits. Shout out to Stephen Adams, man, who really protect your point guard. That's how it was back in the day when I was watching basketball. That's how it was when I played basketball. When a big man try to do something over me, my big man gonna sit there and talk shit to that nigga and let that nigga know, nigga, you ain't fucking over my nigga. And then he gonna be like, hey, T Price, on the next play, we're gonna do this right here. And my coach be like, yeah, we're gonna do that. Just to make a point to this big man that you ain't gonna puck with his point guard. Oh, that's how it was back then. To the baseline. I'm watching Coach Carter. Sorry.
Coach Carter.
I'm watching Coach Carter right now. That's one of my favorite movies, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, I'm
Hey,
at
that
the
one,
part.
that
Hey,
one scene out.
I'm at
Hey,
the
that
part
one.
right now. I'm at the part, Lou. This is what part I'm at right now. I'm at the part right now when he was like, I'm at the part now when he was, we about to kick Big Worm off the bus and shit. Worm, you was sitting there on top of Coach's daughter. Actually, Coach, she was on top of me. Coach, Worm, you got 2 seconds to get off the damn bus. Damn, I'm right at the part right now. What's up,
Hey,
Lester Wallace? Hey,
Hey,
you already know who
hey.
Lester Wallace is. Hey, Lester Wallace. Hey, tell Cleo, man, I said, what's up, Lester?
Oh, you know I got you, man. Salute to you and your team, man. What's that with it, man?
Hey, man.
What's
Hey.
Yeah,
good,
you know I had to
OG?
make a.
Salute.
You know I had to make up. What's up, Big Worm, bro? Where you been at, bro? You been all right out there, huh?
Man, I've just been cooling, man. Staying out the way, OG.
Hey,
That's
me and Big Worm be missing on the milk cart. Hey,
Hey,
Big
you
Worm.
want to know what
I
pissed
had
me
a,
off?
you know the reason. Hold on, Lou. Hold on. I'm gonna let you get to this. You know the reason why I've been trying to do a stream. I've been trying to do a stream for like, because you know every month they take money off your card if you use StreamYard, right? So I've been trying
Yeah.
to do a stream. So I was just talking to Trey earlier. I was like, Trey, I've been trying to get online like ever since yesterday, bro. You know what I'm saying? And finally, I'm able on here. Since I'm on here, hey, let's go. Let's go, man. It's good to hear from you, bro, man. I salute you, man, too, man, because yeah, I had to check on you. I shot you out earlier. I was like, I know I talked to James a couple times. I talked to Worm and I talked to Trey. Them the niggas that, you know what I'm saying, that been keeping contact with me. You know, I'm all about my money. I'd rather be about my money, be on this shit, talking shit. But this is the reason why I came on the stream today was this specific reason. I was on Ticket Stream earlier today, not too long ago. You know, y'all niggas know how I am. I let everybody talk before I even say any motherfucking thing. Some new nigga was on the panel who I never knew about. There was a lot of new niggas on there who I didn't know about. I never seen them on there before. Never even heard their voice either. Okay. Then nigga gonna come off the top rope on me, try to tell me to shut the fuck up and all this shit. And like, nah, nigga, I heard y'all niggas talk for a whole fucking hour. Whole motherfucking hour. Y'all gonna get mad about me over the fucking opinion. You ain't gonna overtalk me. So the nigga will start threatening me and all this other shit. Tell me where the fuck he was from. I'm like, nigga, I know niggas in Wyandotte, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? I bet you they know me too. Yeah, they know. They might know you too. But the niggas and it, what? This is what they crack me up about niggas. Yeah, we might know the same niggas, but the same niggas would tell you, don't fuck with this nigga. Cause I'll fuck you up before I fuck you up. And they know you a whole lot longer than they know me, but they know me though too. I don't carry myself as a whole ass nigga on these streets, nowhere where I've been in this motherfucking world. I've been to 48 states in my life. In every state that I've been in, I never been no bitch. I never been a punk. I never ran from no nigga. Niggas know me from good measures. You ain't gonna threaten my life, talking about what you gonna do and all this other shit. Well, I got niggas that could come see you right then and there, but I ain't even about that. My niggas will come and see you. They're gonna talk to you. But don't act like you gonna be with the shits. Cause them niggas just crazy. It's like I tell niggas, that's killers crazy. Nigga, you act like you a killer. I know niggas that's from Wyandotte that are killers. All this came about all because I said this. I was trying to say this to the homie that asked me this question. What was the problem with the Lakers losers last night? This is all I said. This is what the argument basically came out about.
They look bad, man.
All I said was, this is all I said, y'all. All I said was this. I was trying to say this whole entire time when I was on the channel. For the niggas trying to interrupt me. Then niggas want to try to call me a old ass nigga because I picked Larry Bird over LeBron. Talking about I'm a soft ass nigga. Nigga, y'all niggas don't know shit. Y'all niggas ain't never lived 43 years old. First of all, will you make
Say,
it
but what the fuck
43?
that got to do with anything, though?
I
Yeah,
don't
I don't get
understand
that.
that.
That
I don't
shit
get
crazy.
that either. That shit be cracking me up though. How niggas be talking and shit. But this is what niggas got mad about. Cause I said that. Okay, it's my fucking opinion. LeBron is not. Look, LeBron is the reason why they lost last night. Westbrook didn't play in the fourth quarter, so y'all still gonna talk about Westbrook and talking about he lost y'all game on undisputed? Get the fuck out of here, y'all niggas is.
That's why I don't get why they trying to fire Vogel. It's not Vogel's fault, man. Vogel got them a fucking ring.
Man, it's Jay Reed. You know what? I don't feel sorry for Westbrook because that Tasmanian looking face ass nigga. That nigga sat there. Because that nigga sat there and sold his soul to Jay Reed. Once you sell your soul to Jay Reed, it's over.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. That's why I call his ass. That's what I call Westbrook, big bro, the damn Tasmanian devil, man.
Yeah, you got that shit from me.
Hey, bro, let me ask y'all a question, bro, because this shit got me fucked up right now.
Go ahead.
I feel everybody. I heard the last couple of streams that Ticket been doing, even though I ain't been on that because I'm getting ready for my cousin's funeral tomorrow. I just been woo-signed like a motherfucker.
Blessing, brother.
Oh,
Family, bro.
So,
you already
listen
know.
to this.
Yeah, because I prayed over you about that. I
Praise,
said,
OG.
yeah.
Praise.
And then listen to this, brother. The devil been riding my fucking back lately. Dog. I'm talking about debt after debt after debt.
Yeah, he wants you to come out of retirement. That's
So
how
listen,
niggas trying to do me too. I get you. Go ahead and cook it up.
I don't understand why people blaming Frank Vogel.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Why?
Thank you, James. Thank you, OG.
Somebody always got to be the Somebody always got to be the scapegoat in everything. And who else to blame? The coach. Look, James is a year older than me. Lou's we all around the same. We're just a little younger. Look, ever since we was growing up, who the team always blame shit on? It's always been the coaches, especially in this day and era now. It's always the coach's
in our
fault.
era, it was because they was holding these youngsters back.
Right.
That's why COVID numbers don't look the same.
Right.
Scottie Pippen numbers should look way better than what they did if they throw him to the wolves early.
Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
I just don't understand why the fuck we blaming Frank Vogel like this man had an input on putting his team together.
Mm-hmm. Keep cooking.
This nigga ain't had no input on putting none of these players together. Cause name me a defensive-minded player that he coached since he's a defensive-minded player for his coach.
Hey, Lou, I know you're getting ready for your Louisville game.
He good at defensive, making adjustments. How you gonna do that with this old ass team? I told y'all, hey, you better go catch that Black Friday sale. They got walkers and wheelchairs on sale, going out of business.
Hey, James, we call this shit. And to these niggas, you know what? I know Ticket Channel is the Lions Den, nigga. I've been ready for the Lions Den. Y'all saw the real lion came out of me today. And I am a Leo lion itself. I'm a Leo itself. I'm a quiet nigga, but you ain't gonna silence me. Especially when I gave every nigga from top to bottom respect. Didn't say a motherfucking word. And then as soon as I talk, get to your fucking point. Nigga, I get to the fucking point when I fucking get ready too, nigga. Then all the niggas that's how you could tell in the comment section. That's why I'm like listen to be paying attention to comments and shit like that. You got motherfuckers that like that arguing, going back and forth, dumbass shit instead of listening and learning kind of shit. Nigga, it's always time to be capping. But when I come in there, I ain't coming in on for no bullshit. And for that nigga to sit there and talk greasy and crazy to me like that, I'm glad you did that, sir. And you are on notice. I know what you look like. Cause you want to tell me to turn my camera on some gay ass shit.
But these niggas for gays as it is. So
and I did turn. Hold on to the nigga that sat there to the nigga that I'm talking to about. I don't know who this nigga is. I've been told from the niggas who I talk to behind the scenes, he has been coming on the channel lately on Ticket Channel. I ain't got no problem with you, brother. I showed my face on my camera on my channel, nigga. When I showed Kobe Bean Bryant, nigga. When I showed the jersey that I got on my back, nigga. And any nigga that you know that's from Kansas City, Kansas, even from Kansas City, Missouri, they will literally tell you, I'm not with the bullshit. I'm the coolest niggas. I'm the coolest nigga that is.
Hey, you know what I was thinking about? Know what I was watching too?
Go ahead, bro.
I was watching Lake Terrace with Samuel Jackson. I
Mm-hmm.
can't. I don't know when this movie came out, but remember I always told y'all they put subliminal messages in the movies. So
Mm-hmm.
keep this out. He was sitting at the table, right,
Mm-hmm.
with his son eating.
Yeah, I seen
His
the movie.
son,
Go ahead.
his son
Mm-hmm.
came down there with a Kobe Bryant jersey on.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga told him, "Hey, go take that jersey off. You know we don't fuck with him. We only mess
Mm-hmm.
with one person in this house, and that's Shaq."
Mm-hmm.
He like you forced this young man to go take. Now I understand you the fault. I'd never do that to my son. What I
Mm-hmm.
would do is tell you about certain players if I feel like you going about liking the wrong player and how they got there or whatever. The
Mm-hmm.
case may be like a real father supposed to do.
Right.
But come on, man, he wasn't supposed. I seen that, and then look, in real life, Shaq had to do that. I mean, Kobe and Shaq went through that same turmoil where they try to make it seem like Kobe told them it's me to mirror him. Why,
Mm-hmm.
when you got a dynasty brewing? I
Mm-hmm.
felt like it was more Shaq fault because he didn't want to keep himself up. And when they talked about it and said that sit down between him and Kobe themselves, listen to it, bruh. Shaq
I
admitted
already
to that.
know.
Shaq
Shaq,
already
hey,
admitted, and
Shaq
everybody
already
won't come
know.
on this
Right.
bitch and come on this bitch and talk about
Mm-hmm.
if it wasn't for Shaq, Kobe wouldn't do this. Come on, man, get your
Right. Get the fuck
motherfucking
out.
head up out your
Right.
ass because it's
I
full of
be
shit
saying
right
that
now.
shit. I be saying, look, James, I say this shit all the time. The Shaq, hey, I was in LA when the Lakers was winning them chips. Shaq wasn't going to the fucking gym every day. Kobe was. He knew that. That interview said everything. And this is the thing about James, about these dumbass niggas in this era now. You got players who come out and even had a heart-to-heart talk like they did and told you what happened. And y'all niggas still want to believe y'all. That's how you know y'all niggas got a one-way ticket to hell. Go ahead with y'all dumbass self. Stay the fuck away from me. Like my boy Ill will be saying, stay the fuck away from me. I be seeing why. Because y'all niggas be on some stupid ass, goofy ass shit. Even Paul Pierce even came out with the blueprint, say you have to talk about LeBron. Oh, he's just a hater. He couldn't
Hey,
beat
look what they
LeBron.
fired him over. They fired him for being on his personal time, though.
China,
You act like
right.
this man called off work to have strippers in the pool, and his wife is good with this. See, that's what I be trying to say. If it ain't about certain things and certain narratives being
James,
pushed
you
in
know
the
me,
media,
you
you would
right.
never understand what's going on in this day's world because that's why they put that shit on TV. If you watch
Signs and
Undisputed,
symbols.
I swear to God, if you watch Undisputed today, I was just laying in the bed
Me
because,
too.
like I said,
I
I just
watched
was
it.
contemplating. And I started to do a video on this just to prove a fucking point.
I was
Dog,
gonna do the same thing too.
if
I
you
already know
watch
where you're going.
Undisputed, only
Mm-hmm.
two teams they talk about is the Lakers and the Cowboys.
I
Now,
said
the
that
Clippers,
earlier on my stream,
the
James.
Clippers just had
James.
a big win without Paul George and Kawhi,
Right.
and they beat the Nuggets,
Right.
who just beat the Lakers damn near by 50. But
Right.
these people don't deserve a segment, a 5-minute segment on this poo ass show, because you talking about this
That
old
was
same ass
that
team
that was
who cheating the system can't fucking win. The Cowboys
that
and the Bryant team. This shit pissed me off, dog.
Hey James. Hey, I'm glad you said that because James, I was just talking about that earlier. Go on the video on the stream earlier when it was just me by myself. I
The Clippers
said
can't get no love.
I said
Chicago can't get no love.
undisputed has become
First
Shannon.
take.
It became first take, but I'm just gonna say what I said earlier. They only talk about these two teams. They talk about Shannon with the Lakers, which we already know he sold his soul for LeBron. They be talk about the Cowboys. You might get every once in a while you get Aaron Rodgers. Only reason you get Aaron Rodgers because guess who like Aaron Rodgers? Shannon. All this shits go hand in hand. And y'all niggas gonna sit there gonna tell me, China's gonna tell me on Ticket Channel, I don't know what the fuck about basketball. Niggas, y'all don't know what a motherfucker that's sitting there tell you these. Listen, you think these motherfuckers on these panels, on all these motherfucking platforms and everything, no matter if it's sports, political, or anything, you think they're telling you the fucking truth? Nigga, y'all niggas dumbing in a box of rocks like I thought y'all niggas was. And I meant that
you
shit. And I
you
stayed
want to
10
know
toes down on that shit.
you want to know what I'm really pissed about right now?
Go ahead, Lou.
How the fuck the NBA gonna find Kyrie Irving $25,000?
Mm-hmm.
That's some
Talk, Lou.
bullshit.
Hey,
Preach,
it's
Lou.
not. Hey, keep cooking, Lou. I
That's
forgot
some
about that
bullshit.
shit.
The fan told him, heckling him. He said, "Y'all ungrateful. I brought y'all a championship. Y'all still unhappy."
And you find them just for saying that. Keep cooking.
Yeah, I seen that shit. That was bullshit, bro. They were talking mad shit to Kyrie. I was watching that game.
And I was, that's why I'm asking y'all. If y'all didn't listen to my stream from the very, very fucking beginning of this stream, I already cooked on this already. I'm glad y'all cooking on it because whatever y'all
Cause
cooking on, I was talking. I said the same thing earlier.
I'm looking at other things. You got LeBron throwing fans out the arena. He ain't getting fined. He ain't getting fined at all.
LeBron, look, oh, I'm gonna say another thing another thing I said too that pissed them niggas off, and I didn't even mention LeBron. I asked, matter of fact, I asked this fucking question on my fucking platform. James, I asked this on the last time, my last stream I actually did. Well, I think it was about a couple weeks ago. Was last week. I don't know when the fuck it was. I got you, big one. I got you, little bro. I asked this question, and Big Worm, you remember when I asked this? I say, name all the players that are superstars in the NBA that are certified superstars that have not missed a game because of COVID protocols. Right? Soon as I mentioned that, CJ want to get it off top of the road. Oh, I know where you go. You talking about LeBron. Nigga, I ain't saying nothing about LeBron. Steph never missed no games without no COVID protocol. Hello? You got I didn't even mention LeBron. But since you want to mention LeBron, okay, he is another one, and he ain't the other one either. Open up your minds and your understanding and see what the fuck they sitting there throwing in y'all motherfucking faces, you dumbass niggas. That's why it's hard for a young ass nigga like me, you know what I'm saying, to sit there and relate to y'all young ass niggas. Y'all niggas don't understand motherfucking talk. Y'all don't understand order. Y'all want all this motherfucking respect. What respect you got, nigga? What time on earth that you did, nigga?
Man, respect is earned, man. I don't want to hear that shit. Everybody
Exactly.
want a
That's
nigga
how.
respect them, but they
Exactly.
don't
That's
know
how
how
I
to
fucking
earn
feel
respect.
too, nigga. I
And
went
they
to
don't give
prison, nigga.
respect as it is to get that shit back. So when
Right.
a nigga be
Y'all
begging
niggas
for
stay
respect
over.
like that, bitch, you ain't giving it. That's why they ain't
Nigga,
respecting your stupid
fuck
ass.
out of it. I don't respect that shit. I took
The
2 years
best
out of my
way,
motherfucking life for not snitching on a nigga.
if you want,
Y'all
if
niggas
you
don't gonna tell me what the fuck about life is. Y'all niggas ain't never seen life is. Y'all young niggas, right? I never, and let me just say this. Yeah, not all young niggas are like this either. There are some old, there is actually some young people that know what the fuck's going on out here. And then you always got this dumbass motherfuckers that don't. And then there are always the dumbass motherfuckers that be on this motherfucking shit, want to try to talk shit to me, to a nigga that been through, been there, done that, seen that, have that, everything like that. I don't give a fuck about no
man,
motherfucking threat.
I hate when I don't like when players have to talk about I want my damn respect. You go out on that court, you go out on that field, earn your respect. You
And
don't
this
talk
is what I
about it.
feel about that LeBron situation too. Now we talk about it. That little bitch ass apology this whole ass nigga did. Then that was a publicity stunt, nigga. I'm like the real shout out to the homie once again, Real Aleezy. Real Aleezy, I seen your video on that shit. And I believe the same thing how you feel.
But
That
I
was
ain't
a
know Real Leaser
publicity
had a
stunt.
video.
Yeah, that nigga have a channel.
I ain't know that, man. My bad. I might gotta go salute to the people who support me for real, for real.
Yeah, the
That's
shout
only
out to
right,
the Real
man.
Aleezy. Hey, I ain't never seen him up in here, but I've been supporting him because know why I support him? Because Two Raw said support the nigga. Whenever the real homie from our background, how we come about on this shit, I'm gonna support the nigga. I watch all his videos, bro.
That's only right to uplift a brother who trying to spit positive and who showing you the real.
Right.
I ain't about to push no narrative and share no
I'm not
videos. And
I'm
I
not
know
about
you
no
G
divide and
string
conquer
sniffing.
shit. I never about that shit. I'm about that real. The niggas don't
The
like
nigga
me
be out
because
here
I'm about
G
that
string
real.
sniffing no T price, and they want you to share a nigga video just so you
Man,
can
fuck
clout
out of
chase
here.
and get
Guys,
views.
And
I'll be
who this
back, man.
long face ass bitch that's on this motherfucking TV right now? Anybody watching Sports Center? Her name is Kendra Andrews. Who is this? I ain't never seen her before. That because I don't watch TV no more. She must be new. She an ESPN NBA reporter. Anybody know who she is? Kendra Andrews. Anybody on the panel heard of her? What's up,
No,
Dante?
that name
Hey,
sound
what's up, T
familiar, but
Price?
I ain't
I ain't
never
never
heard
heard
of
of
it.
her before
I
though.
never heard
That
of
I'll
her.
name
be back,
sound. What's up,
guys.
Yeah, she's a
Dante?
new face. She's a new face. She's Puerto Rican
Man, it's
girl.
cold than a bitch out here, bro.
Hey, big word,
Boy,
big
you ain't
word.
lying, Worm. It
Hey,
is,
big
boy.
word.
I
It's
know it's
cold out
cold where
here
you at
too.
if it's cold
Big
down here.
word. Let me tell you how the weather was out here. Let me tell you
But
how crazy it was out here. Let me just tell you on some real shit. Because I talked to James on some real shit. I called James. What day? How many days ago that was, James? I called you.
That was about 3, 4 days ago.
Yeah, I called James. My mind, hey, big worm. This is how I am. Because I call you like that too sometimes. If my mind is hard and heavy
oh
about
yeah, yeah,
somebody,
most
I'm
definitely.
gonna call you. I called James. I said, bro, how you doing? I ain't talked to you in a while. You on my mind heavy, bro. What's going on? And he told me what's going on. So I did the right thing as a brother. I helped my brother get through what he's got to go through. Am I correct, James?
Yes, sir. I appreciate that. I
That's
really
any
do, dog.
that's any time, bro. And that's the real nigga that I am. So all y'all niggas want to put these false narratives about T Price, y'all keep on doing that. Please do. I know real niggas out here know I ain't with the shit. Niggas know I really look after for my kind. If I see something great in somebody, you don't think I'm gonna push that? I think I ain't gonna birth that out. Look at Mookie. I'm glad that I had some. I don't talk to the nigga behind the scene, but I always push that nigga to be great. I always push that nigga to be smart, not to be hollering at. You don't do that tough man talk, all this other stuff. I'm
That's
happy
how the
what that nigga
OGs supposed to
become.
be, man. We ain't got OGs like y'all no more. T Price. Hey man, let's be. I'm gonna be real about some shit, man. We ain't got no OGs like y'all no more. That's gonna tell us the right from wrong, and that's not gonna encourage us to do some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, you gotta respect it and honor that shit when you got somebody telling you some shit. Because a lot of time, a motherfucker ain't telling you that shit just a waste of breath. They telling you that shit because it really means something, and it's a fact, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta take all the wisdom and all the knowledge you could get from the OGs, whether you agree or disagree. You gonna always hear something that's a gem, man. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah,
So it's
yeah,
like, man,
that's
you
a
gotta show
fact.
love. So
It just
it's
it just
always
hit my
respect,
head.
bro. It's always respect from y'all,
Right.
man.
I respect that too, cause you know what? Cause that was what the OG was telling me. Cause my OG was like, he told me to shout out girl out, cause he said he in love with her. He texted me, was like, you need to mention this girl. He said, who is this new girl is with her long face looking ass, but she kind of cute though. The OG had me dying in the. I just put dead. I just put dead emojis in the comments. That's why I asked y'all who the world she is, because I never seen her before on Sports Center. I watch Sports Center every night.
Wow.
I know ESPN, they get somebody new all the fucking time. But
You
it's
get
like I keep telling.
you get one
It's
of them
one thing I
Tyson
keep telling y'all.
numbers.
Another thing I keep telling y'all people on ESPN, Disney Network, they keep a lot of drag queens over there. So y'all motherfuckers be thinking these motherfuckers are female. Some of them motherfuckers are drags too. I'm just gonna speak the real. And the OG and niggas been telling me this shit since I was young. Ever since the Golden Girls, niggas was telling me shit way back in the day. Man, them motherfuckers be beating they mayonnaise and they mustard sandwiches and shit on these motherfucking niggas and shit, boy. The motherfucker pull out a dick, boy, y'all niggas gonna die. I keep telling y'all signs and symbols in this world. Look, this is why I say there's a lot of drags in this industry. You see how they degrade the woman in this world. Another thing, y'all think the 100 most beautiful women and the 100 most beautiful men in the world are actually really women and men? If y'all really believe that, y'all niggas dumber than a box of rocks than I thought y'all was. Even the niggas that's my age that know that shit. Should know right from wrong. And I'm done with my little truth serum.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Big Worm just had me think about something when he just said what he said. How you think I survived and not in jail or dead? Because I
Mm-hmm.
had OGs, some of them that gave bad advice and I understood what they was trying to say and I just ran with it, but did the opposite. Because I know one thing, I'ma listen, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean I gotta go with it. But I know when people trying to steer me the right way. Cause like
Right.
he just said, if a nigga ain't got no love for you, dog, nigga ain't gonna tell you shit. Nigga just gonna let you crash out. And then you're gonna be the talk of the neighborhood. That's what some people want, cause they want that clout. Oh, that nigga was a killer. Oh, that nigga was this, that nigga was that. But the nigga was dumb. The nigga was stupid. The nigga
Mm-hmm.
in jail. The nigga dead.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't be that.
Exactly.
He couldn't be that fucking cold. The nigga ain't survived that shit. So what I'm saying is, we praise all the wrong fucking reasons. Look at the OGs who did make, who is trying to teach you. You looking at them as winos or whatever you want to look at them as. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
you ain't no killer no more because you got a job,
Mm-hmm.
nigga. What the
Right.
fuck? Everybody need a fucking job. You
Hey,
see what I'm
Lou.
saying?
I always say this too, and you know, James, you know how we are. Cause you already know. Cause the South, we seen shit. This is how it was. Even when I grew up in the Midwest, my homies was like this growing up. Big Worm. This is how niggas was back then. Big Worm fell out. He probably come back in, but this is how it was back then, though too. My homies used to see me. They like, and they already knew what's going on with me and my family. They'd be like, "Hey, you don't need to be around here, bro. You need to go." You know what I sat there and said? You thought I argue with them niggas about that shit? I already knew what the consequences was already. But they knew how my family was and how much respect they had for my pops and my mom. You see what I'm saying? And
Hey, stop right there. Stop right there. I'm glad you brought that up. See, a nigga look at you what you just said and say, I waste so many years because I didn't snitch. Because let me tell you something. Everybody know this is a game. You play to win, but you also got to know when to quit. So this is what I'm saying. I respect everything you did. Everybody who went that route and changed their life, because it's time for a change anyway. Can't do that shit forever, especially when you see it ain't get you nowhere. So this another thing I'm about to say right quick, bruh. You know what you getting yourself into when you got yourself into it. So why turn
facts,
the table and try to be a snitch about it? That's all I'm saying. You know one
facts.
thing. This shit come with fucking consequences. You was out here running with these dudes. You in the club throwing money with these dudes. Now when the shit hit the fan because you put yourself on Front Street for whatever reason, whether it's bodies, jewelry, cars, throwing money in the club. People is watching. People gonna go to talking. So you made
Mm-hmm.
yourself hot by doing that shit. You knowing that shit ain't legal anyway. So how is you making this type of money to throw in the club and buy these type of cars and jewelry when you ain't got a motherfucking check stub coming from the IRS every year for his tax return? You see what I'm saying? Then you gonna come out with this old bogus ass fucking rap company where you ain't got an artist to sign. You see what I'm saying? You ain't dropping no music, no mixtapes or nothing. But you trying to clean money through this shit. So we be fucking ourselves, what I'm saying. Always want to be on Front Street. So when the
I'm
OGs
glad you said.
told you this shit, why you just ain't take heed to that shit? When the OGs, because that OG had an OG to teach him. If
Mm-hmm.
people call me an
Mm-hmm.
OG, I respect that. I don't look at myself as an OGs because I still got OGs who teaching me what not to do and how to still
Me
roll.
too.
That's
Me
why I'm
too. Me
keep
too.
pushing. So
But one thing with the
if you want
OGs
to
tell
call
me
me a
out here though,
junior
James.
OG, just like they got junior ushers and junior deacons,
Right, right.
I
I'm
appreciate
glad you
that.
said
But the
that.
real OGs, I know niggas who survived that shit, came home from doing 20 and 30 and own
Mm,
businesses now, got 3, 4 houses, rent,
exactly.
trying to help the community. What these niggas doing? Nothing, doing
Mm,
30 years ratting to get out? Come on,
get
these
the fuck
OGs
out of
did
here.
their fucking
And,
time,
and, and
came home and still giving
not only
back.
that, James, these niggas nowadays, James, they don't even do 30 years, big bro. These niggas be doing like 2 or 3, 3, 4, 6 months shit and ain't home. Well, you got niggas that like that we knew that still I know niggas now ain't gonna see life out, nigga. But guess what? Let me tell you a crazy story that just happened to me. I'm just now thinking about it just now. There was this dude. I told the story earlier in my stream though. You remember I told you the story about Mystical. Remember when Mystical came up with that song, Motherfucking Murderer?
Yeah.
The dude that killed his sister protected me when I was in prison, my nigga, when I first got booked.
Oh, you talking about Damon?
Yeah. His name is Damon. What was his nickname? Was his nickname Pretty? Well, his name was Pretty Boy or something like that. But anyway, this is the nigga I knew named Pretty Boy. He
Yeah,
had some he had something to do with that shit though, too, though. This the nigga who, you know what I'm saying, who knew about that shit. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga was in this nigga protected me because, mind you, my cellmate, I never told anybody this, but I said it on here not too long ago. My cellmate was with the shits. He was gay. He liked to, you know what I'm saying, used to entice people with the gifts, you know, because you already know in your prison, you don't take no gifts for nobody you don't know face to face. The nigga didn't give it to you in your face, then you know it ain't on no bullshit. If a nigga sharding out some shit, I never forget that day. I wasn't even in the cell, not even 10 minutes. Cause soon as I got in and got processed, it was time to go. It was rec time. So the dude came up to me. He was like, "Hey," he said, "I know you ain't like these other niggas right here. I can see how you move. I can see how you carry yourself, everything like that. Don't fuck with that dude that's in your cell, bro. He's gonna try you. But I know you ain't. I know you with the shits. Just looking out for you." And he told me a story about he's in there. He was like, "Dude, you got the rest of your life to live your life. I don't know when God gonna do it in your life, but one day in your life you're gonna hit the light bulb like boing. This ain't for me." And once I did my little prison time, nigga, fuck out. I ain't never went back ever since. You feel what I'm saying? Mind you, like y'all dumbass niggas, we always want to talk about y'all respect for niggas not snitching. I didn't snitch. Niggas ain't, and the nigga that I didn't snitch on, he ain't give me 40 acres and a mule. He ain't give me no money. He ain't give me a dime. But one thing I gave him was his life with his family because he was pregnant with twins. That was him and his girl was trying to get pregnant for years. And all of a sudden, she ended up becoming pregnant, and she was having complications of it. And it was really, and James, you already know how it is in Louisiana. The streets be bad when them niggas be out there hustling. They be like they getting that money. I'm just happy everything happened for me in my life. I didn't snitch on a nigga. I did my time, took it as a chest of my man. At the time, when the nigga did what he did, wasn't even paying attention to it because I just came home from work. He was like, "Hey man, let me just stash this." I wasn't even thinking nothing of it at the time. I knew he sold drugs and shit, but I didn't think he was gonna bring. You know, it was just one of them kind of. It's like, this my nigga. You know what I'm saying? He comes support me out all the time. He makes sure I look out. He look out for me. He used to see me on the bus. He'd be like, "Hey," he see me on the bus, like, "Man, get out the bus. I'm about to take you to work." I still take the bus anyway.
Yeah, that's how I be. I had a lot of people like that in my neighborhood, but at the end of the day,
That's
that
why I
goes to show.
respect. That's why I respect Louisiana people so much, man. Because even the niggas that showed me love when I was out there, they saw what was in me. And he just
Yeah,
tells
if
me
they
all that.
know you ain't with that shit down there, them niggas is not gonna let you fuck that shit up because they not trying to go to jail. They know if you get caught and your mama gonna say something, or you got some strict ass people. Oh, they
Mm-hmm.
them people not about to let you hang around like that. They gonna run your ass to the park somewhere. Get from around here, dog. This ain't for you. And that's what I like. That's what I'm saying. We don't have them type no more. That's why you got all these niggas out here doing the same shit. Young niggas going to jail. You know what I mean? See, when the niggas was going to jail at that age in our time, niggas was going to jail for a reason. Niggas was going to jail because they had to. It was either dead or jail. So these niggas done did 20, 30 years, been in that law book all that time in Angola, and gave that shit back, dog. Gave that shit back. They had life without parole. Them bitches home now. They gave that shit back.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
Them
Oh,
niggas been that bitch 30 since 90, 92, 94, 96. Niggas coming home. These niggas going that bitch 6 months and won't tell on their grandma, their mama, their girlfriend, tell on the cab driver who brought them over there. Man, these niggas is tripping. Like, boy, you putting your whole family on a motherfucking monopoly board now. Boy, nigga is trying to save themselves from going to jail. That's why I advise all you young dumb motherfuckers who think that shit sweet, who think y'all got to click entourage. Why you think they put the RICO Act in there for you dumb motherfuckers? Not for the Aryans, not for the fucking Mexican mob and all that bullshit. Man, them niggas put that shit in for your dumb ass. Who get the RICO Act more than any motherfucking race out here? Blacks. Who they go after more than you don't hear nothing about the Mexican mafia going to jail for no RICO Act. You don't hear about the cartels going to jail like that for no look how long it took them to catch Chapo. And they call him. And a lot of niggas ain't go to jail with him. But let a nigga go to jail. You got a 40-man indictment, 30-man indictment. Come
Yeah,
on,
I'm gonna
man. Y'all
say
know what this shit fucking hitting for? And y'all come out here and take niggas away from their family, knowing a nigga helping you feed yours. That's selfish, dog. That's Russell Westbrook mentality. Triple double ass head ass niggas, man. Get the fuck from around me, dog. That's why I left that shit alone and I became a security guard. I ain't no flashlight cop, believe that. I got that iron. And bitch, you play with me, I'm slanging mine. I don't give a fuck who you is. Cause the niggas ain't fighting no more. Cause the minute you jump on a nigga ass and whoop their ass like red beans on rice, they gonna come back and pop your ass. So you might as well get straight to the fucking point.
yeah. How y'all feel what Jay-Z and Meek trying to do now?
Man, fuck them snitch ass niggas, man. Meek is a bitch, and Jay-Z been sold out. I don't fuck with sellouts, dog, and that's just the bottom line on that, Lou. For real, for real. All them dudes sold out for that bag. All of them.
Yeah, what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to say you can't use rap rules in rap lyrics in court cases. I'm like,
Nah,
okay,
man, that's like, hold up. They've been doing that for years. They've been doing that for years. Why you think all the underground rappers ain't no more? And you got all these mainstream ass niggas. Like niggas like R.I.P. Juice World. You got niggas like Juice World. You got niggas like Uzi Vert. You got mainstream niggas. You ain't got no real street niggas out here who be really spitting that shit because them niggas getting indicted, dog. Niggas getting ratted on. Niggas getting infiltrated. And what I'm saying is you gotta know who you putting in your circle. 6ix9ine, the Trey 9 gang will still be out here in New York if it wasn't for Takashi 6ix9ine. They used that nigga to get a name for themselves, just like they used his career to blow up to get some of that money that he was gonna make, which he was paying them off and getting it. But at the end of the day, come on, man, all y'all niggas in jail now, and he out living. What y'all niggas got? Nothing. Came as pure fucking lawyer. Y'all had to cop out and take plea bargains when this nigga already knew the whole plea. Boy, if that shit would have been happening in the 80s and the 90s, nigga, you would have got your shit knocked out, boy. Takashi 6ix9ine when he must be walking the street right now. You go and stand by Nipsey Hussle mirror knowing what that dude stood on and stood for. You go and disrespect every nigga who did and man, come on, man. Come on, man. And I don't wish death on nobody, dog. But I'm just telling you, when you play this game, this shit come with death, nigga. Dead or jail. You gotta accept that, dog. This shit is real. Ain't nobody gonna sugarcoat nothing with you bitches out here. But you niggas think this shit a game because you see the money. You see the fashion. You see the women gonna come with this shit. You see what I'm saying? But you don't see the consequences. When they strip all your that shit off your back and you be in that bitch butt naked, bending over coughing, and you can't eat that McDonald's and go to Papa Do's and Ruth Chris Steakhouse. You know, you can't ride on them 4s and 6s. You can't fuck these hoes. You can't make it rain in these clubs. Boy, you ratting, boy. I don't give a fuck who you is, especially in this day and age. I ain't giving you, boy, you better not. That's why, look, T Price. You call me what you want. I'm a bitch ass nigga when it comes to that dope game. Because if you rat on me, I'ma kill you, and I'ma go turn myself in.
yeah,
I come from that old school
it's been
club.
guys who
I'ma
done that
find
too.
out just to knock your ass off, and I'ma go turn myself in. I bet you won't rat on nobody else.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
heard where
one
you
of the
come.
reasons I
I
quit
heard
the
where you
game.
come from, James.
That's why I quit, dog. That's why I don't fuck around with the fuck around, dog. I lost too many niggas to this shit. I lost too many niggas getting snaked because they was feeding a nigga, and this nigga just kept falling off. So this nigga decided to take the whole pack and kill a man. Come on, man. I've been around all kind of snake shit. Snakes is coming, boy. And right now, how hard it is with the pandemic, people can't work, then a cut unemployment, nigga back struggling. Nigga just got killed at Whataburger yesterday, dog. And let me tell you how this shit happened. And this shit is real. This young lady decided to leave this dude, right? You could go look up on Houston TV, Houston News right now. That shit gonna be all over.
Yeah, I
This
think
young,
I saw this story the other day.
My bad, y'all. I had to. Get off of
This
there,
shit
cause
happened
motherfucker
yesterday,
almost.
dog. I swear to God, right before I came to work, this happened about 4 o'clock. I come to work for 5. Whataburger the next driveway. Now, when I'm coming, all this shit blocked off. When I come, they know the morning officer don't have no gun. They non-commissioned. So 5 o'clock at night, you gotta be strapped up out here for these wolves. I'm a hyena with these wolves, though. Believe that. So listen to this. I come to work, man. They was like, man, where you been at, man? We need you. I said, what happened? Man, somebody just got killed. I said, what at? Up in this bitch? They was like, no, down the street. Well, what the fuck y'all tripping for? Now I'm saying they could have ran up in here trying to hide from the police. Ain't nobody got no gun but you. You come for 5 o'clock. We're gonna have to get you on doubles again. I'm like, man, just tell the people you need me all day then and get non-commissioned from around here. He was like, man, no, man, I'm just saying, bro. So now I'm thinking like, hold up, what the story was about. So they tell me. So it's on the news now. This young lady left this dude. This nigga crazy and deranged, like Martin said. All this pussy out here, you get mad behind that? So she with the new dude, young brother, little brother. They go to Whataburger to get something to eat. The ex pull up at Whataburger. They get in the heated confrontation. He think that's the new dude, but that's the little brother. Up the iron, try to hit the man. The
Oh
man hit
shit.
back. So boom, I'm talking about they like 4, 5 feet apart. He on the car. He just up that bitch and went to dumping in that bitch home and come out the passenger side, dumping back. They hit each other. But the trip part about it, the little brother died. That nigga in the hospital, he ain't fighting for his life. They saved him. Now they transported that nigga to jail. What the whole purpose? What I'm trying to get at? Why? Why always gotta be us out here with the fucking foolishness like that, making it bad for the niggas who is trying? That's why the good can't get ahead. Because when they see shit like that, man, people ain't about to give us nothing out here. Now you gotta work hard and earn and really slave to get above and to get ahead in life because of shit like that in public. Listen, dog, if you go around down this whole little 290 strip, dog, you got nothing but malls and places where family hang out at. You know what I mean? Restaurants. And that shit happened right here. Dog, this bitch is so empty. Whataburger been closed since yesterday. Now the people ain't making no money. They can't feed their employees. How you think the employees feel? These people got a fucking family. You ain't think about nobody in this area that you did that shit to. How you brought
That's
home to their family
that
where they can't
that
feed their family. That
that's
shit
some
fucked me up
insecure.
yesterday, dog.
That's some insecure shit right there, man. Like when a person want to move on, let them move on. Like
But
you
why the
don't
little
gotta be.
brother had to die trying to protect your brother girlfriend when a nigga supposed to just like you said, Lou, just move the
Yep.
fuck on.
Well, you
You
know
you
what,
rolled up
OG?
on this young
You
lady
you,
and this
you know
and
what
this man
happens?
brother, and you just dump in the car like that. The dude
You,
was strapped though. The
you,
dude get up, got hit and everything, still dumping at this nigga. This
hey,
nigga ain't died though till he get to the hospital.
hey,
But the other
OG.
nigga survived who started the shit. That's what I'm talking about. Why the innocent gotta die and you got this bitch ass nigga living?
Oh, he gonna
Fuck
get,
that.
cause you know majority of the time, OG, you know how this shit be in the hood. You gonna have a motherfucker in that joint that's probably doing life, a family member, couple homies, whatever. They wait on motherfuckers like that and eat them up like a fucking cheat, like a hyena, bro. They
Yeah, you
waiting for the
you know how I
motherfuckers
go,
like
big
that.
one. I hope a nigga jump on his ass too. Fuck reading his transcript because you already know who this nigga is.
Yeah,
Cause the nigga
they
all
gonna
over
know.
the news. The
Plus,
nigga
he gonna
all
be
over
on
the
the news,
news.
so you know motherfuckers trying to get their brownie points, bro.
And I'm like, dog, why would you ride up on this young lady you got Target right there, you got Whataburger, you got James Coney Islands, you got
Cause motherfuckers soft, OG, like
Panda
y'all say,
Express.
motherfuckers
You
soft,
you you
man.
got you got Marshalls. You got Ross. You got motherfucking Chili's. You got Papados. You got Papados is expensive fucking restaurant.
Yeah,
You got
hell yeah.
motherfucking Red Lobster right next door. You got Chick-fil-A. You got Chili's. You got Fuddruckers. You got Twin Peaks, and you got motherfucking Logan's Steakhouse. Dog, ain't no fucking way in the world that shit's supposed to go down in this area like that.
I
You
was
done
just gonna
fucked up
say
everybody money.
that's a high end area right there, bro.
Boy, hell yeah. Boy, you done fucked up everybody money. Like I say, what about the people who in that driveway over there in that little vicinity? Oh, that whole area shut down. Cause you know
Mhm.
you gotta scrape that bitch for forensics. I seen the water pressure
Hey,
man been out there since yesterday, dog. I come to work today, that nigga still out there trying to water pressure that blood up off the ground. It was so much blood. Them niggas dumped at least 30 shots of like 15 to 15 at least. So that's 30 shells out there.
Mhm.
Them niggas trying to boy look. That's why I say, man, protect yourself at all time like a fucking boxer. Man, go Go clean your record up.
I'd
Get
rather
your
get
shit
caught with it
expunged
than without it,
and
OG.
protect yourself, man. You don't know what a nigga be hating on a nigga for out here. You don't
That's a
know
fact.
who the girl that you got, the nigga that
Who
you
she
got,
was dealing with, yup.
who she, vice versa. That's what I'm saying, man. Protect yourself, man. Protect yourself,
That's what
boy.
I'm saying, OG. A motherfucker play crazy with me, I got something hot for them. Quick. I got something hot
And
because
Martin, you know niggas ain't fighting no more. You could have went
nah,
up to
man.
there
That's what I'm
Yeah,
and
saying.
niggas
fought the
don't
little
fight no
dude.
more.
I
You
could
already
go,
know that.
AOG. I go and punch a motherfucker,
Why you
beat
ain't
their
fight the
ass.
little dude
Next thing
though?
you know,
Even
I
though
might
that
have
was the
30
brother.
bullets in me. You know what I'm saying?
Fight the little brother, man. Don't go out there and just dump on a car. The female ain't must get hit though. That's the whole trip part about it. She ain't get shot and she the whole one. She the one like the shit was behind. The shit was behind her and she the only one that ain't get shot.
You wanna
That
know
That
shit
what?
shit
crazy.
be
You
like that,
wanna
and
know what
that be
happened, James?
bullshit, bro.
You wanna know what happened? I bet the dude boys was on his ass talking about you gonna let him do you like that, bro? Like instigating, getting them all riled up, and he had to prove to himself like, "Hey man, I ain't letting this bitch get off like that." Like when you let other dudes instigate you, you end up going out there doing some dumb shit. That's
Yeah,
your
they
life
got
right there.
control. Yeah, they got
Nah,
control
he was
over you.
on
They got
some.
mind control
Hey,
over him.
you know what
Well,
it
they
was
got all
though.
these new drugs
He,
out here, big worm. That nigga could have been on bath salt, anything. I don't know.
yeah,
False
bro.
coverage is a motherfucker. And like Lou said, it could have been one of his niggas, man. You gonna let that motherfucker play you like that?
Crash
You know what I
dummy
mean?
shit, bro.
And
Crash
yeah, he
dummy.
on that crash dummy shit. You feel me? Shh. Now you about to be in jail for life for killing this little dude. Boy, you ain't coming home. Boy, Texas about to throw you under the
At
jail.
Texas, they ain't fucking around with them
Texas, they'll
bodies, bro.
railroad. Man, they'll railroad anywhere
Boy,
in the South.
oh, what? Shh.
It ain't
Look,
just
Believe me,
the South.
James.
Anywhere down south, they
Believe me,
get
James.
all.
My friends try to get me to do some crazy shit. I said no. I'm good.
I was
At
just
the
telling
end
the
of the
lady
day, though,
earlier in
it's
the
not
store.
worth that over a
She
female,
she
dog. Like,
checking
it's
my
so
money.
many women out here, man. Come on, man.
Hey, but that's
Man,
how
look,
you know what? It's kind of crazy because y'all niggas talk about that because even in Kansas, for instance, right? In Wichita, Kansas, they got niggas out there that kill it. They see they girl with another dude, nigga don't know, and just smoke them. Now it was like that in the '90s, and them niggas still doing the same thing to this present day.
that's fucked up, T Price. I was in the store before I came to work. You know it's so fucking cold out here.
Mm-hmm.
So I went bought me, the Isle Grand Blue, you feel me?
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
the
about to
lady
send you
checking
that
my
shit right
money. I said, man, my shit real. She said, no,
now. Right.
it still counterfeit. I said, baby, look here. I ain't trying to go in jail because
Y'all
you
ain't
go in
got the
jail today.
machines. Y'all ain't got the machines. See out here in the stores that I work at, though, bro. Like I work at a gas station, right?
Man, the bitch was
They,
just playing with me.
oh,
That's what I think. I don't fuck around with the fuck arounds because I don't know what the fuck
mhm.
she was trying to do. But guess what? The first thing I told her, though, T, probably don't mean to cut you off. Babe, I ain't trying to go to jail because if you go to jail today, they ain't letting you out, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, you gotta do whatever to get out that bitch. And I ain't trying to go in there no more. I done gave my time. I done did all I can do for them bitches because I was out here being stupid and being a follower because I sure wasn't no fucking leader. Because leaders don't lead their people to jailhouse and up dark roads where they can't be able to help themselves. So what I'm saying is, I never looked at myself as a leader when I was out here hustling. I was just a grinder out the mud ass nigga. But that, like I said, when you doing it like that, that shit come with consequences. It's only three ways out, nigga. You gonna die, go to jail. You gotta snitch your way out.
Yeah.
That's it. That's
That's
That's a
it.
always
fact.
been. It's always been like that, bro. It's always been like that, though, bro. Because this is the thing I noticed. Because we come from the era where we we seen niggas that we grew up with that we ain't never seen ever again. Could they came in there for life and ain't coming out. I was just telling the story how I was on there. My cellmate, my cellie, who liked them boys and everything, he didn't try me, but he respected me. He respected me because I wasn't with that shit. I didn't care how big you was. You wasn't gonna entice me
We was
with
making
suit,
motherfuckers leave. We was making motherfuckers leave, man, doing that shit.
man. But that one old big worm. But that nigga know what he told me he was in there for?
What's that?
He killed his baby mama.
Oh shit.
Let me tell you
Oh,
why.
you
Let me tell you
tripping.
why. Let me tell you why.
I won't hit
She
it.
she broke up with the nigga. She broke up with the nigga. He came over there on some humbug stuff. She was getting it on with the new dude she been with. She was with.
Oh shit.
He smoked her and smoked him, and sat there and waited for the police to come there and pick him
Dang,
up.
some motherfuckers just I don't know,
Hey,
man.
hey, y'all heard about that dude?
That's
You
all
heard?
that for my man type
Hey,
shit there.
Yeah, bro.
They the
hey,
attraction.
what about that dude in Jamaica, man? You hear about that
Who?
Who?
dude in Jamaica?
Nah.
No, go ahead, Lou. Cook.
Well, he been raising these 6 kids that thought that was his own for the last couple of years.
Oh yeah. And he shot everybody. He shot her. He
No,
shot,
he actually cut off the head of he
he
cut off
cut
the
the
head.
woman head off. Yeah, I heard about that shit. Cause
Them
Willie Williams
Jamaicans
talk
be on
about
some
that shit.
other type of
Hey,
time, bro.
Jamaicans, bro. I'm telling you,
Oh
man.
shit.
Hey, I keep telling y'all this. There's more ways of being black, y'all. It ain't just black people that like they want to call us. Jamaicans are black. The Mexicans are considered black people. I'm talking about from people who actually taught me about race that they didn't want to have in them schools. All these races, man. It's all ethnicities to the blackness.
But T. Price, the first thing came to my mind is what's gonna happen to those kids now? They don't got both their
Right.
parents.
They're gonna
They
be
don't have both.
traumatized, man.
They don't have both of their parents. Not only that, they don't have both of their parents, but
Hey, you know what?
he
That's
chopped their
crazy.
head off. That's
Hey,
that's
hey,
that's some
big bro.
shit that.
Can I share this story? And this is a real
Go ahead.
story. My cousin, okay, my cousin got into it. They were like an abusive relationship for years with my with her baby daddy. This nigga got mad because she went and moved on. Like she didn't move on. She just moved out, got her own crib. He went and killed her. I know they said he went and killed her. The son upped the gun. He was 14. My little cousin upped the gun and shot before he could try to kill himself. He killed him and sat there and waited for the police, and he got off on that shit. And my cousin, he's in a mental hospital now because that shit fucked with him so bad that it drove him crazy. Nigga witnessed his dad kill his mom, bro, for nothing, for no reason. Broke in the crib, dragged her outside, and killed her.
That's crazy, dog. You know, that's traumatizing to a
Yeah,
kid too,
bro.
and I can understand that. Because, dog, listen, when you go through stuff as a kid, that will mess with you coming up as an adult, especially when you don't have no foundation. You feel like nobody don't love you.
Yep,
So you will have
that's
to
a
go out
fact.
there and try to find anybody who show you love. You think everybody mean you good now, and they mean you they won't see you succeed. But that's not always the case. They just see you weak, and they can use you to get what they want in life. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
So
fact.
being a kid going through that, I don't wish that on nobody, dog. I swear to God, bro, because that's hard.
Yeah,
I
man.
was like that as a kid. That's why I turned to the streets to try to look for that love sometime when my grandparents and my mom and my dad couldn't give it to me because they was always working because how hard it was. You know what I mean? So like I say, when you living in that kind of environment and they always working, you outside with people don't have no love for you, just trying to get them. They gonna use you to get what they gotta get at the end of the day. They don't give a fuck if you fall, why they getting it or not. They ain't
Yep.
gonna help you up. You got certain people that would, you know what I mean? Because they know how much you mean to them and how much success that you mean to that business. So they'll be like, you got runners, you got lookout men, you got all kind of shit. Look,
Yep.
I don't want to hustle, but I need to make me some money. Well, you be a
Everybody
lookout
got
man.
a position to play.
Yeah, everybody got a position, so you still gonna get paid some kind of way. You don't have to sell dope. So them type niggas will be looked after if only if you keep it silent. You got niggas that go in that bitch doing still snitch because they don't want their mama to find out. You don't supposed to be doing that shit
That's a
anyway. That's
fact.
why your mama working 2, 3 jobs. You supposed to be inside watching your sister, but she watching herself. You outside trying to do something you ain't supposed to be doing. So, like I say, that shit come with consequences. You can look at it all different type of angles. You just got to be strong. And I don't expect no kid to be strong without no foundation. What I'm saying, especially if you ain't got nobody to watch him and be always around them. Like
Yeah.
my kids in school now, even when they get out for 5, I got people around them. Whether it's my girl brother, their grandmother, my girl, or me. So they
Somebody
never,
family wise, right?
yeah, they never just
Never by
outside.
themselves. Yep.
Yeah, they never just outside learning from the neighborhood or learning from the neighbors or picking up on their bad habits. Cause y'all know better not
That's
to
what I
bring that
did,
shit in my
man.
house.
Yeah,
Don't
man.
bring that shit in my house because you're gonna get your ass whooped trying to do what they do over there.
Man.
Hmm.
I used
That's
to do
why
that shit,
these
James.
kids now, these teenagers now, they think they run the house and shit like that. But
Fact.
Man, we would have got fucked up. I would have got
dude,
fucked up talking crazy, man.
You already know, big
in
one.
my era, you got your ass whooped, you got your ass beat, and not only that, I used to know women. That's why I used to tell a lot of my friends that had sons, and even the girl, the daughter. My mom bringing a boyfriend over. Okay, why are you mad at your mama for? Because she bringing a man over. Okay, why? Do you bring your boyfriend over? Yeah. Do you have sex in your mama house? Don't lie to me. Yes, sir. So why the fuck you mad at your mama for? Because she ain't supposed to do it. No, you ain't supposed to do that. You're not even in a grown enough position. Did she pay your phone bill? Yeah. Did she put clothes on your back? Have you ever went hungry? Have you ever went out with no lights? No. All right. Then you need to raise your hand and apologize to your mama. Get that punk ass nigga up out of here before he give you a baby. And guess what, Big Worm? He left that chick, right? My homie's child went to go holler at the homie. The other homegirl who was trifling, texting him low key while she was there the whole time, ended up getting her knocking her up. And then I sat there saying, you know what I sat there and told her? See, I had to say your ass was having a baby. Say what you mean? Because you see how your friend is pregnant? Your dumb ass would have been pregnant. And you know your mama is not with your mama with the shits. You're gonna take care of that child. You open your legs up, you're gonna take care of it. You're gonna wake up, you're gonna do all that shit. Just like I
See,
did for your ass.
we about to play a little game right now, and I'm with you on everything you just said. But now I'm about to think how a child think. Some
Fact.
children, not all kids,
Not
but
all kids, right.
when you got a parent like that, whether it's the same dude, different dudes, or whatever, how you think your daughter gonna feel? You doing it, why I can't do it? See what I'm saying? So we don't know how the household was, what she was going through dealing with her mama with the situation with the male. So she feel like if you could do it, I can do it. Especially if I'm getting old enough and you supposed to be teaching me about certain things, but you not because you giving him all this time or whatever.
Right.
I hear y'all the headboard knocking on my wall. So I'm trying to see what that be like. I'm just saying that's how kids
I get what
think.
you're saying, but this is the thing though, James. This is the
So
thing.
that's why I say I'm with you on everything you
But
said,
this
and
is
I
the
do
thing.
it the
She
way you
ain't
said it.
never brought her mama ain't never brought a dude around any of them girl around her kids. She told her kids don't be having sex in my house and all this shit, right? And then she get a phone call one day, right, saying what her kids is doing. Okay. Hold on one second.
And Big Worm, till T Price come back, this another thing. This another way you could look at it. You could look at it like the mama was doing good. She's just taking advantage because her mama always working hard, trying to pay the bills. Nobody never watch her,
Yeah,
and she just trying to
she
be
did.
sneaky. Because I did that shit before.
That's how
My
I met
mama
my
said,
first
"Look,
baby mama. That's how it was
I
with
don't
my
mind
first
you
baby
having
mama.
company, but just have company when I'm home because I don't
Right.
want
That's
you
all her
doing that
mama
you
ever
don't have no
told her.
business doing."
My mom was
And
old
boom, my
school. My
mama
mom was
went to
from
work, and I
Louisiana.
cut school, nigga. And I thought I was slick, nigga. I ain't lying, nigga. I was about 15 years old too. And I was still catching ass whoopings, and I ain't ashamed to say 'em. Listen
That's a
to this.
fact.
Bro, listen, dog. My mama went to work and had to work a double. Nigga, I cut school. Then my girlfriend came home. Nigga, I was tearing her ass up. Left 2 rubber packs on the ironing board. Forgot to throw them away.
Oh shit.
And I'm in my mama room, nigga. I'm in my mama king size bed. I don't
Oh
want to be in that
man.
little twin bed. We rolling in the king now. I done tore ass up twice in a day. Well, I'm feeling good now. I feel like a king. We done cooked breakfast and shit. Now we done left about 2:30 to make sure, we come home about 4 o'clock. Walk her home. By the time I come back, my mama be home. Nigga, my mama in that
I
bitch
used to do
sitting
the
like
same
Mabel
shit.
Thomas whoop Roger ass on what's happening. Every time Roger fucked up,
Shit.
Mabel was right there. Give me your belt. I'm like, Mom, what you tripping for? My mom is sitting in that chair smoking that cigarette. What you did today? Oh, I went to school. I was school then. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I took a test today. We had football practice, band practice. I'm naming everything, did shit. Well, my mama read up them 2 condom pads. Like, what the fuck is this then? You was in my house while I was at work?
Oh shit.
It was over. I couldn't even see nothing. Nigga, I had the stuck face. Nigga, I had I got a shit face. Like, ooh. You know how you got to hurry up and make it to the toilet before it come out? Well, my mama tore my fucking ass up,
Hey,
nigga. I ain't lying.
hey, your mom was like, what? Your mom was like this. How my dad used to tell me, because my dad was name was George. Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
Dog, every time she hit me, she was saying I ain't ready to be no grandma though. I ain't ready to be no grandma. I ain't number 40. You better not bring no cat. pirate time she would hit me. She, I ain't ready to be no grandma. I was like, Lord.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you, ain't no woman, ain't no beat. I understand the beat downs from a man, but ain't no beat downs like a mother.
Yeah, my daddy was happy though. Oh, son, you getting your dick wet, huh? No, leave the boy alone. Boy, my mama still would hit my stupid ass. Shit, at
Your
least he
dad,
ain't no gay
your
boy.
dad
At
would never say no
least
shit
he, at
like
least
that.
he getting something. I thought the boy was gay. The boy wasn't even trying to kiss the girl in here. I thought something was wrong with the boy. My daddy always was hilarious and brought jokes. Like, you know what I mean? So that's where I get the shit from.
Mm-hmm. Same
But
here.
I ain't gonna
I
lie.
get the jokeness from my
Besides
dad.
me smoking that cigarette, that was another worst ass whipping I got.
I
When my
got
mom found them 2 condoms, Lord have mercy.
the majority of the ones I got, I didn't even do the damn shit.
I said, man, at least I use protection. Bitch, I'm whooping you because you was in my bed. Swat! And I ain't ready to be no grandma. What the condom pack doing in my room instead of yours then?
Hey, y'all see y'all later. I'm about to go watch. I gotta go watch this game real quick.
Yeah, you watching the Louisville game
For sure,
versus
man.
NC
Salute.
State. I already know what you about to watch.
All right, y'all.
All right, peace. Yeah, I'm watching the game too.
That's how my mom used to be though. I'm going to work 2, 3 jobs, and you in here cutting school trying to get your dick wet. I'm talking about, boy, my mom was crazy.
I never thought to do no stuff like that. My brother got away with that stuff, but every girl I brought to my parents' house, they ran them away. Well, damn, what you gonna told them? Do you want me to be with somebody? You don't do my brother like that.
Oh, T Price, let this sink in though. I use condoms. At least I ain't make it. I still got my ass whooped.
It don't matter. It's the principle of it. It's the
Yeah.
principalities. It's your parent. See, this is the thing. With me, I always like Carlton right here. When he was on them drugs and shit, he's like, ah. That's how Will Smith. When a nigga get pussy for the first time, that's how niggas feel. Big Orange. They be like Carlton right here. Ah, that's finally done.
Oh yeah, Carlton tripping, man.
Yeah, I never had sex with my parents, so I had too much respect for them. Too much
See, but
respect.
this what I don't understand too though. How the fucking Lakers lost last night?
Because of LeBron.
You can't blame Russell Westbrook because he ain't played a full quarter.
I'm glad you said that, because that's the only point I was trying to make on Ticket Channel.
So how the fuck they still lost that if you can't blame Russ?
Mm-hmm.
And then look, you saw LeBron needed that third. That nigga got that layup. Nigga, you ain't supposed to be in the game.
Hey, and I said this. This was another thing that sparked the nerve for the LeBron James ass fans. Hey, James, we've been watching basketball for a long time. Have you ever seen Michael Jordan in the game in a blowout? Have you ever seen Bird in the game in a Isaiah? The list goes on. Magic, Worthy, all the motherfuckers. Them
No, they
niggas
over
is
there
not
farming. They sitting on the sideline farming at the mouth. Wish they could play it back to back the way they just played. And you
right.
know the next game they come out cooking. So that goes to show you the competition level, the killer mentality from our era to this weak ass era. Only thing I'm trying to say, who you gonna blame now for this loss when Russell Westbrook did not play and you was up by 15 in this game? What the fuck? How you keep losing all these? I told you, you bitches was old. You need walkers, wheelchairs, and crutches. That's the only way you're gonna keep up if you're in a wheelchair, because you can roll. You can nigga could push your ass quicker down there before you can run down there fast. So I'm just saying, how you supposed to make this shit work? Nobody don't want Russell Westbrook because I told you should have never picked him up anyway. That's why New Jersey, I mean Brooklyn, gone through what they going through because they're trying to overstack the deck. Play the cards that you do. Let the young dudes get some burn, and maybe they can help your old ass and save some of your legs so you can be able to close the game. Right now, they're just too old. They can't close games, and I've been proven right this whole season. They done had 26-point leads, 19-point leads, 15-point leads. They can't close games, dog.
Keep
That's
cooking.
not no fucking
James,
coincidence.
James. This is one thing I noticed too. I didn't say this. I was gonna talk to you about this too. I was gonna talk to Werner, and it slipped my mind to talk to Trey too, because I know Trey had to look after his son, and I hope his sons get better and everything like that. You know what I mean? And we were just chopping it up about this, dude. There's no, and then I watched Undisputed this morning. just to hear what the fuck they talking about. Which I knew. Hey, I was gonna say this. Now I'm back on here. It's kind of ironic. Monday they didn't talk about them getting blowed out in Denver, but then you gonna wait to the next fucking night to talk about them? The next fucking day. Y'all see how y'all saw the curve in that? Look at Undisputed Monday. Did they talk about the Lakers on Monday getting blown out by Denver? And I'll say this too about LeBron. That was a bitch ass apology. I'm real easy. Shout out to the homie because I heard him first was talking about this shit. And I believe the same fucking thing that you say. This is why I don't respect. This is another reason why I don't respect LeBron James. Okay. You got media fanboys that's gonna protect your neck. And not only that, the same person, the same man that put on the uniform like you do, laces them up just like you do, play on your team like you do, and you don't get no blame, and you let these niggas in the media talk about your so-called teammates, that let me know as a man, I'm talking about a grown-ass man, and y'all niggas can say I'm fucking hating, I don't give a flying fuck what y'all fucking think. This is me talking as a man, me, 43 years of age, that's been there, done that y'all young niggas would never go through.
Hey, I never believed what he said anyway, T Price. I ain't gonna lie.
How you gonna let another man that's your fanboy talk about your teammates in a manner that they do? I know Kobe wouldn't do that shit. I know Mike didn't do that shit. Bird, any other niggas do that shit. Why the fuck you like the golden child and you could be able to just talk all you can just get all the reaping royalties, but you don't get no blame or nothing.
You know what I tripped out about today though?
What's up?
You seen when they showed the little interview that he did as far as after the post game?
That bullshit ass interview.
That nigga said, how you expect Russell to feel? How you expect, like he defended Russell some shit. Like he's saying how you expect Russell to feel.
Publicity stunt.
So he said, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm going to the movies with my wife. Huh? You going to the movies with your wife? Bitch, what you mean, a gym with your wife? Your wife should be sitting at the gym with your monk ass instead of the movies.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this. Cell phone people, I know everybody got their own version of whatever network that you use. They all basically is the same fucking thing. Like me and James been trying to tell y'all niggas for every motherfucking thing. The government owns more shit than y'all niggas think that they motherfucking do. They don't own government property. They actually own shit in the motherfucking city. For y'all dumbass niggas who really don't know this shit. They really do own more shit than the fuck that they do. It ain't just military shit they own. They own shit in the city too. For y'all dumbass niggas who don't know that shit. And yes, I am telling the truth. If you don't know, now you know. But even now, if you know, you still ain't gonna receive it. Cause that's what's wrong with y'all young generation now. I know this is a young generation crowd. Y'all don't like to cleave to young niggas, older niggas like me. That's fine. But you're gonna wish one day that you have. Because one day you're gonna be on whatever platform, whatever kind of thing they're gonna have at that point in time. And you're gonna be poking your chest out. And you're gonna have a young motherfucker that's not gonna respect you. Then you're gonna want that same ass respect back. But guess what? You're not gonna get that same ass respect. But you want to demand your respect. Keep on living in this life. That's one thing my dad used to tell me all the time. And my mom used to tell me the same thing. Son, keep living this life. You'll see. I seen shit since I was 7 all the way till I'm 43 years old. And I guarantee you, if I really told y'all my life story, y'all would be surprised on why I'm even the fuck I'm here. You know why I'm here? Because God wants me here. You got to go through something in life to tell about it. You think I'm out here just sitting there on these YouTube shit just to be kicking laughs and giggles with y'all niggas? Fuck out of here. Oh, go ahead, y'all. Y'all can continue to cook, man. Cook. I'm about to eat my dinner right quick before these games come on.
What games they got come on tonight?
You know, I'm watching college.
Oh,
I'm watching the NC State and Louisville game right now. Number 3 versus number 4 in the women's basketball. I'm telling y'all right now, if y'all don't watch college basketball, I don't know what's something wrong with y'all, because this is what I've been trying to tell y'all, even on Ticket Channel. And then when that player comes to y'all favorite team, y'all know who the fuck they are. I wonder why. You gotta watch these players in college so you know when it comes to your team, you already know where they at. You already know what they're about on some realness.
see, that's why I don't like. That's why I understand why people don't like college anyway.
Hey,
Cause they
LSU
supposed
be
to
the
show you.
shit. And LSU, and man, I like their little squad. I like their point guard. I be watching them tough. I like that. I like what Brady is doing at LSU right now. I like that squad that he got.
It's about to rain out here.
Man, it's been raining out here too. Let me tell you, I ain't get a chance to tell you this, but like last couple of days, like last 2 or 3 days out here, man, it feel like South out here. But with the West Coast, 'cause I know you've been out here before, so you know what I'm talking about. Man, it felt like the South out here, bro. I ain't felt like the South out here. I'm like, what the hell is going on
The
out
other day, Thursday, the last 3 days, it felt hot. It was kind of cool, just
here?
right.
Mm-hmm.
But then you gotta think about this. Now all of a sudden it's 30 degrees out here and shit. Like where the fuck this cold front just keep coming from? Like who? Like how the fuck they keep doing that?
Mm-hmm.
You saw when we had that freeze over in Texas. I did a video on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else was going through that shit, but us.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck that shit happen?
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Shit crazy, dog. That's what I be trying to tell niggas. Niggas gotta understand. Niggas playing with the weather, and you'll never know. Nigga just be thinking, oh shit. My supervisor be on that shit hard. You heard me? So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he ain't from here though. He from another country, but he been here for a long time. He done own
Right.
business and everything and shit. He been doing this shit for over 25 years. So, I just be looking at him like, God damn,
Mm-hmm.
this nigga be coming with all kind of articles. This nigga done sent me articles. I'm like, boy, what the fuck is this? And when you read that bitch, you be like,
Mm-hmm.
Lord have mercy.
Right. It's eye opener. Cause look, this is like I tell these niggas, man. And this is the thing. I know I'm a villain on Ticket Channel now because I don't be on Ticket Channel hardly anymore. You know what I'm saying? I always listen to the homie because you know what I'm saying? Because I've been listening to him from day one. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't got nothing against nobody. But y'all young niggas, y'all got the game fucked up because ain't no fucking way on this fucking earth you gonna tell me that Larry Joe Bird, that LeBron is better than Larry Joe Bird. Legend Bird? No. Bird will taught LeBron out his game. Even though you might have everybody always want to throw out, oh, he's this and this and it's such much pounds and all this. Okay, the mind games is a motherfucker though. And that's one thing about the old school motherfucker. That's how I grew up playing. Niggas could talk you out your game. They know already know. They got you where you want you. Oh, she hit that three too. Yeah, I'm watching NC State and Louisville, number 2 versus number 3. They both in the same conference. It ain't one of these teams can win the championship with South Carolina in the female department. Yeah, cause them female hoops be getting down, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I watch them girls. They be getting down. I like that Indiana squad too for the females. They good too. No, she should have made that. But yeah, man, just man, it's like I said, man, it's hard for me to assess these teams and all this. And I've been saying this, and oh shit, I just dropped my plate of food. Oh my god, hold on, bro. Hey, go ahead, hold it down, cook for a minute, James. Go ahead and talk for a minute, bro, because I gotta take care of this.
All right. Hope everybody having a blessed day, man. You understand? For real, for real. There's only certain things you can do. You got some playoffs coming up, man. You know, so after the playoffs, we're gonna have basketball. It ain't gonna be the same, though. I tell you that. But I like where we headed at. I'm just trying to find out how Frank Vogel getting all the blame. Russell Westbrook ain't play. He did his job. He pulled the nigga who be costing y'all the games. But for whatever reason, he's still on the hot seat. I see. He ain't got no defensive minded team. He ain't got a defensive minded player out there. Avery Bradley too old. And then when you did have him at his peak, you let him go. You broke the chemistry that you had with him. So that's confidence. Like, you don't think players be going through that shit? That's why I understand why players go back to this team who didn't have confidence in you from Jump Street. Like, I ain't, man, fuck all that. You gave up on me. I ain't give up on you. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm mad at Carmelo. You go over there when you was out of the league for damn near a year and a half, and all of a sudden you go over there fucking with this nigga. Just don't make no sense, bro. Niggas put themselves in that situation. I ain't going out like that, bro. I don't know. The Clippers beat Denver last night, but how the fucking Clippers beat Denver and the Lakers can't beat them? Something ain't right with that. Like, please make it make sense. That's all I'm saying. Like, how the fuck the Clippers beat them and the Lakers couldn't beat them? Utah better get it together, though. I tell you that, if they slipping right now. I don't know what it's gonna take, but I don't know what's going on. They got the pieces. It's just shocking to see them go through what they're going through right now. Oh, Rudy, huh? They like it's gonna be hard for them to make the playoffs if nobody don't want to make no trade with them. If a nigga don't make no trade with them, they done. But I don't see what team gonna be stupid enough to make a trade for Russell Stank. You know what I mean? So I hope they get it together. I just want to see some good basketball, bro. And right now we can't seem to get that from nobody.
So how you like your Miami Heat right now, bro? You see they creeping up in the standings, bro. They up at 3 now. You know they getting Bam. They about to get Bam back.
They'll be all right, but I gotta see more. I ain't from you know I really like to wait to the playoffs. Regular seasons just let me know. Like how I thought about the Cowboys, regular season already let me know. That's why I felt like they wasn't gonna win shit anyway. It was good to have that, that little faith or whatever, but come on, man. Nigga know they wasn't about to do nothing. So I like what Miami doing. They're not the type of team to cheat the system. So to me, those type teams gotta earn it, which I think they got the players to earn it. So let's see how that shit work out. I don't want them to go out there and fumble the rock though. I want them to go out there and get big headed, do what they did in the bubble. That season in the bubble before they went to the bubble. Because you gotta think about it. That first year with Jimmy Butler went over there, they was looking the same way. They was making noise. They was in contention. You know what I mean? It was looking good throughout the season. Everybody had their little ups and downs. I understand that, but dog, I'm just saying, like, them dudes was in it. And they showed that's why they went and they kept their composure throughout the season and made it to the finals when they got to the bubble. That was the same team. No bullshit. That was the same team. So I just want them to do what they do. Stick to their guns.
Right.
They got rid
Yeah,
of
they
Kendrick
basically
Nunn.
got the same team. You know,
Yeah, they do.
they drafted well. They got
Hell yeah.
that's one thing about Miami. That's one thing I feel bad for Justice Winslow because I wish he would have actually panned out for Miami because but obviously he didn't. I just hope he get his career, back
Ain't
together.
he in Memphis right now though?
Yeah, so he in a good position too. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. He is.
To rejuvenate your career. Now that he's healthy now, you know what I'm saying? I always root for players like that. When you play both ends of the ball, I can't help but to root for you. You know how we is. We're the old school era. You just can't play one way, you get all the credit, nigga. What about the defensive end? What you did? Did you stop somebody from scoring? Did you get any blocks? Did you do anything?
I like Justin Winslow though. They just ain't give him a chance because he stayed injured. And I think if it weren't for the injuries, y'all got the medical field better than what we had. How the fuck y'all can't get this man back up and running? I don't think we should have traded him, but I know it was a business decision. But hey, like I said, you got rid of Kendrick Nunn so Tyler Hero could get more shots and feel more comfortable without that nigga breathing down his neck at that position. So now you got him loose again. You got him just playing freely, and he answering the bell. I like that. But like I said, it's gonna come down to the come down at the end of the day. Playoffs. That's what I'm waiting for. I ain't worrying about nothing else. I like the Kyle Lowry pickup because we need that defensive mind. We need that flow general. So Jimmy Butler ain't got to worry about bringing it up and doing what he do all the time. So let's see if they can put the shit together. You know, it looked good on paper. I seen a lot of paper champs in my time though. I just want the NBA to be somewhat like the NFL where you can't manipulate the system and certain players, certain teams can make these trades and better their team. So, you know, when it all ball out to come down, that's what we dealing with right now. What's up, Freddie G, baby?
Sure. Hey, Dan, I'm a big fan, bro. I don't think I got a chance to talk to you, man.
Oh, it's all
Big fan
cool,
of you,
baby.
bro.
Salute. Salute, dog. Thank you for that. You know, I just try to come
Yes,
on
sir.
here and keep it real. I
That's
don't
all
try to
I do too.
sugarcoat it.
You know how we
T
is,
Price, yeah,
man.
T Price always keep it real too, bro. Y'all the two lawyers. Y'all know everything, bro. Put it that way. Y'all break it down to what it need to be broken down to and everything, bro.
See, that's what people don't understand though. Like when you do it like that, that don't mean you shitting on the team. You just
Right.
calling it how you see it. When you go off
Mm-hmm.
the eye test, it's certain things that you go off. So when you look at it, people don't go off the eye test. They go off being a fan of that player. People don't criticize their team. People don't criticize their players. People don't criticize the position that's best for their team, and they'll be like, "Oh, it's his fault though. It's never that dude's fault, but it's their fault on this." I'm like, "Come on, dog. Come on. If it's a team effort, everybody should be coming together trying to fix the problem. Not everybody talking about." I ain't no Russell Westbrook walked out the stadium
Yeah, he
like he
did.
did without nobody, you know, and not
So he got
Emus
benched.
clicking up
He
with.
got
I'm like,
benched.
hold up, man, that goes to show you it's turmoil. And
Mm-hmm.
for LeBron to get on that bitch and say, look, how you think Russell's supposed to feel? It's like you backing this play, you backing how what he doing to the team because you the one got him over there. So you got to eat
Facts.
crow on that. So now you talking about, oh, I'm about to
Exactly,
go to I'm
James.
about to go to the movies with my wife. Hold up, what the fuck you mean? Your wife needs to be going to the gym with your ass. You see
Uh-huh.
what
That's
I'm
what I'm
saying?
saying, nigga. What the fuck?
This nigga talking
Shit
about he about to
crazy,
go to
bro.
the movies with his wife. Hold
Exactly.
up. What the fuck you going to the movies with your wife for and you got turmoil and you supposed to be the leader? What kind of sign that is? But
He thinks
I
shit
guess
a
that's the
game
type
and
of
shit,
niggas they like.
James. He thinks
James,
shit a
he
game.
not
That's
taking
what
it
it is.
seriously. That's the problem, James. He's not taking it seriously, James. That's the problem. He's not
Just like
taking
Look,
him
it
and
as
and I
real
AD.
reason.
AD
look,
got
That's the
look, hey
certified.
problem.
James. Hey James, we said this. We said this before the season even started on my channel. We said it for the season when the Lakers was looking bad. What me and you always said. You don't take them. Look, all the OG y'all want. This is one thing about the new generation. Y'all want to shit on the old school generation, but guess what them OGs did back in their generation? Though they play every preseason game. They play all preseason. They play same game minutes as they did preseason. Cause you know why? They bought continuity. And they bought team. And they bought continuity to their team. Everything like that. That's why you had teams always back then start off in a good start. Back then, everybody had snipers. Even if you was the sorriest nigga in the league, you had snipers. You had niggas have to respect you because any given night, your ass could be beat. Nowadays, it's like all I gotta do is stand here, Watch you dribble for 20 seconds. You pass me the ball. But guess what? I made the right basketball play. Really?
Like what?
Oh,
What? What do you mean by right basketball play?
that's
This
how
shit
they
You
be
crazy.
ain't make no
capping for
right
LeBron.
basketball
That's
play.
how they be capping for LeBron.
They find any way. They don't never blame him though. They don't never
Never.
talk about how it's his fault.
Exactly, T Price. They always make excuses for LeBron. They never hold him accountable for anything, T Price. That's
Man,
exactly what I've been saying.
he get that smoke from me. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You don't give a nigga. Hey, I seen Kobe Bryant to Sasha Vujacic and Shannon Brown and Jordan Farmar to the finals. Not once, not twice, but 3 straight years. And you gonna tell and LeBron got way more talent on
Way
his
more
team
talent.
than Kobe did. Y'all niggas stay the fuck away from me.
Exactly, way more talent. Exactly,
This dude
T
got
Price.
6 of the
Exactly.
top 75 players in the
Six.
NBA. In
He
the
got
NBA.
6 top 75 players, and he's still out here losing. Come
Not
on,
only
man.
that, I could go a step further for y'all young niggas who don't understand shit. Even when the Lakers got old, when y'all try to sit there try to diminish Kobe Bryant legacy, they want to sit there gonna say that they had a super team of Karl Malone and Gary Payton. Nigga, Karl Malone and Gary Payton wasn't the Karl Malone of Utah, and Gary Payton was a Gary Payton when he was in Seattle throwing the alley-oops to the
Facts.
Rain Man.
Facts, T Price. Exactly.
See,
They
y'all
wasn't even
They
the
niggas,
same
don't never bring
players.
that up, T
y'all
Price. They don't
They
niggas
never
need
never
to
bring
talk
that
shut the
up.
about
fuck
that,
up and
but they
stop
want to
talking
talk
to me.
about
See, I
they.
cook
They
y'all.
never.
I'm like James. I'm like James on this shit. Nigga, I cook y'all niggas from morning to the motherfucking noonday. Don't fucking play with me. I know this shit.
Facts. I think
I
that.
know
Hey,
this
yeah, I
Facts,
shit.
think
T
we all
Price.
for it like that. Me, Dante, James, you. We all like that, bro. We find it.
Exactly.
We keep it real, bro. That's what it is. We ain't no
They never want to
fanboy,
hear the
bro.
facts.
They fanboys.
Hey, LeBron, and look, look, look. Everybody know why I'm not a Laker fan because I said what I said. And I'm gonna reiterate what I said on Ticket Channel. When they first got LeBron James, James could say this. James, was I not still rooting for the Lakers? Yes, I was. But what did I
Yeah.
did say? If the Lakers gonna do what I hope I don't think they're gonna do, trade all these niggas away. I wish Ticket could pull up that stream.
Yeah,
So
you
y'all
did say
niggas,
that. You just said you ain't want him to trade all the young talent away because
mm-hmm,
they got a whole future.
mm-hmm.
And
I've
you
been
been saying
called this
that.
shit. I've been called this shit. And then
You
and
thought that
look
shit back
and
back
look
a while ago.
look at
I
this
called it
shit
back in
now.
November, T Price.
No,
Facts.
I said it back years ago when the Lakers first got LeBron. When the Lakers first got LeBron,
Oh, you talking
man.
about when he traded Kuzma?
Oh, you talking
I'm
about
not Kuzma.
2019, T Price?
Lonzo Ball and Ingram.
Lonzo, and Brandon Ingram.
No, it was before
Yeah.
that. It was when the Lakers first got LeBron. When they first got LeBron, I've been called that shit on Ticket Channel. I called this
Oh,
shit.
you talking about
Ticket.
2018, T Price?
Yeah, I called that shit. And Ticket could say this shit too. Ticket pull up the video like Johnson. I've been called
Man,
that shit. I've been
hey,
called that shit.
you know the fanboys ain't gonna care about the Lakers when LeBron leave. I'm telling you that.
Man, no nobody. The Lakers, man, when the Lakers have a pick? Like 2027, 28, some shit.
Probably
They're
later
gonna
than
leave
that.
when that nigga
Yeah,
leave. Watch.
probably 2030 or something like that. Because they
You
have
gonna
no
see all the
Lakers are
true
superstar.
Laker
fucked.
fans when
You
he
thought the
leave.
Lakers. Now this is what I say. You thought the Lakers was fucked before when I was growing up? When they was really the Lake Show? They gonna really be fucked now. Because look at how much money. And me and James been trying to tell y'all ever since I've been on here. And I've been knowing James behind the scenes for years. We've been trying to tell y'all niggas when money's involved in this shit, this shit, the NBA is just like the WWE right now.
Like storylines and shit.
Storylines and all this shit,
Yeah.
but y'all niggas want to sit there
Exactly.
and tell me I'm a fucking hater. Nigga, y'all niggas need to grow the fuck up. But y'all always want a nigga to respect you. Respect you for what? Because you
For
don't do your
what?
due diligence. You don't do your
What
due
respect?
diligence by studying.
For what? What do you
Studying
what do you
and
think
show
deserve that respect though?
right.
That's what I'm
That's what.
saying.
Mm-hmm. It's in the Bible. You got to study to show yourself approval unto God. You got to study. That's anything you got to do. You got to study. If you don't study, fuck out of here. That's why I don't like to be. I mean, I still listen to Ticket Channel. Only reason I got on today because I saw Showtime was in there. I was like, my homie's in there. But you always got two dumbass niggas want to talk shit to me.
Facts. That's how I be. I ain't gonna lie to you. It should be like that.
After,
That's how I
now
be on the
mind you,
channel every
now
time,
mind you,
TP.
now mind you, These niggas was cooking for a whole hour before I said anything. Before I said a word. All thing you heard from me was laughing. That's all you heard. And then nigga gonna try to tell me to cut me off when I start talking. Nope, it ain't gonna start like that. Nope,
Hell no.
nope, it don't run
Nigga,
like
you gonna cut me off, nigga.
that. After I said that, and listen to your dumbass statements all more than once. Fuck out of here.
Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You probably talking
Mm-mm.
that bullshit too.
I don't know who the nigga is,
Talking that
but
bullshit.
it's like I told the homie that's from Wichita. He say he's from Wyandotte, nigga. I know niggas from Wyandotte too, and them niggas know me from great marriages, nigga. And if I say go, nigga, they come and address you like a man, just how you came and addressed me.
That
I don't want to do this
Facts.
shit. But niggas know I've been through too much shit in my life to prove some nigga. And that's one thing about the internet. No matter if a nigga keep it real, y'all niggas don't like that shit. Y'all like niggas that be just like this world. Want to argue like a bunch of women, call niggas a bunch of bitches and hoes through the whole motherfucking segment and shit like that. That shit don't impress me. Anybody can
hell
do that.
no.
A little kid can do
Hell
that.
no.
Yeah, you ain't with no argument just about cussing and yelling. You ain't get nothing accomplished.
hmm Only way I
Oh,
cuss
you
you out.
screaming the top of your lungs, acting like you gangster. You ain't getting nothing out of that. Why you acting all gangster for?
Hey, Jays, as my boy Spiffy used to say. Shout out to my boy Spiffy. Be spitting on their phone. Quit spitting on your phone.
So,
Yeah.
Spiffy's had me dead doing that shit. Shout out to
I
Spiffy.
heard
I
him
damn.
heard,
on another show though.
huh?
I heard Spiffy on another show. You
Man,
know, since LeBron them been getting their ass cooked, Spiffy don't be coming on our show because you know he gotta eat crow. But I heard him on other people's shows though.
Okay.
Who show?
What
I
what
heard
show
him
you talking about, James?
on Bang show. I
Weezy
no,
Bang?
Yeah, a
no,
Weezy Bang. But
I
you know,
don't
I
fuck
just
with that nigga. I don't
Yeah,
fuck.
they like a LeBron code though.
That's a
yeah,
LeBron
you know, I
code.
They
don't fuck with
big
the
on
LeBron
sexual.
fans anyway. That's why I don't go on niggas' channels. When I find out you're a LeBron fan, I almost go on your channel. Because I
To
hate
me,
to
hey,
embarrass you on your own channel, so I'm saving you. I'm
that's what
Mm-hmm.
I'm
really
saying.
saving
Yeah,
you.
Jay, you a lot of them up. But yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I
you
feel
cook
you.
them
I'm gonna let you.
easily,
I'm
James.
gonna
Like
let
ain't
you
no
do
point
your
in going to
crowd
that
up.
channel though.
Hey,
Because
Hey,
LeBron got
James
called on
Pop
the
supposed to
scene
run go on
before
the
I
whole
did.
panel and roast everybody.
I already told Weezy Bang on Colt one of his personnel was in my channel one day. I sat there and told the nigga, you ain't gotta explain to the nigga what I said. Tell the nigga come on my channel myself. Come right
No, I'm
here.
saying
I will
I
play
respect
that nigga to the
everybody's
morning.
channel and what they do.
I
I just
respect it
don't
too, but I don't
feel.
do that fanboy shit. I don't do that
I just don't
especially
go
that
on
bullshit and
fanboys
lies.
channel. Them niggas
Right,
fanboys, man.
right,
Them
right.
niggas. It ain't never LeBron fault.
Mm-hmm.
It's everybody else's fault.
Mm-hmm.
When I hear that shit, boy, you ain't got to
Mm-hmm.
worry about me.
Me either. That's why I don't fuck with them niggas.
That's why I hate talking about the nigga, dog. For real. That's not the only nigga in the NBA that a
Right.
nigga could be talking about right now. But for some reason, that's all the nigga be talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Is this role fucking player? Like, come on, dog.
I've been on this earth 43 years, James. You been on here 44. How you ever seen a subpar 500 team get so much press in the NBA than this team right here? I'll wait.
No, I didn't.
If you're a 500 or you suck, they didn't even mention you in the media. That's a fact. All because LeBron James, and I'm going to say it again. Y'all want to talk about this nigga is a king, right? Don't you know the original King James was a fucking faggot? You dumbass nigga was wearing dresses. You dumbass niggas. And you want to
Now
tell
I'm gonna
me,
hear the truth, though.
and you want to call me a fucking hater? Nigga, I'm all man.
They don't want to hear the
Masculinity,
truth, though,
all
too,
truth.
right?
He gonna hit it the truth today, nigga, from every point standing on, nigga. I'm serious on this. From this point on, if I ever hop on ticket shit, if a nigga come at me sideways, yeah, I'm coming off the top rope just like that. I get two niggas too much respect, dog. I'm too quiet, too laid back in the cut. Let's see. I be feeling niggas out. And then when I do decide to say something, niggas want to come off the top rope. Want to try to gang. Nigga, it don't matter. You try to gang, you can gang up, team on me. I cook anybody. That nigga is not the GOAT. He was the main reason why that team lost last night. Karis LeVert shot 9 of 10. I repeat, 9 of 10. I'm watching the game on my tablet, my other tablet.
Where the defense at then, T Price?
They don't got no defense because they traded every goddamn body. And now all of a
Well,
sudden you
who fault that is?
the Lakers. I said, you know me and Jay, you already know. Nigga, they done got KCP on their team no more. They traded that. They ain't got Kuz. Well, Kuz was the problem. He can't. You know what y'all LeBron fans can't say no more too? Everywhere LeBron go, after they leave LeBron, they become trash. Kuz was still getting them up. Harrell ain't having no problem. Dennis Schroeder ain't having no problem.
Talk to him.
I can continue to go on. JaVale McGee ain't having no problems. Name some more I ain't mentioned, James.
Jordan Clarkson balling for Utah.
Jordan Clarkson's another one. Lonzo.
Lonzo balling before he got hurt for Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Ingram trying to hold it down the best he could before Pillsbury Doughboy decided to come help the fucking man.
He ain't gonna come help that man. He tried to go somewhere else, bro. The plot's already ready. I'm gonna talk to you behind the scenes behind that, bro.
I already know the bitch don't want to be there. I rather jam. I want to jam Morant anyway. No bullshit. I ain't want that nigga. I don't like Duke. My brother like Duke. Man, my brother used to be at it. Duke against Michigan. I never liked Duke.
Yeah, I got an uncle. He loves Duke because he stay out in South Carolina, and his sons love Duke too. I never rooted for Duke ever. The only Duke player I ever rooted for ever, you know who that player was? He got into a motorcycle accident.
Jason Williams.
Jason Williams. That was the coldest black dude. I used to root for Corey Maggette too. I used to like Corey Maggette too. He was nice.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, dude. Corey Maggette and Grant Hill.
Mm-hmm.
That was it.
Yep, them the only three.
Everybody else went there. I ain't never liked them niggas. No bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I used to like that boy, the Alaskan assassin. You remember him? Trajan Langdon?
Yeah, he was nice.
I used to like him too because he came from Alaska, where my boy Mario Chalmers came from.
Which one of them got that Oklahoma job?
You thinking about he used to play for Duke.
Yeah, the fat head nigga used to play for Duke.
He used to be number 5 for Duke. Man, I see his face right now. Man,
the point guard, what that nigga name was, the shooting guard, point guard, he was the head coach for Oklahoma. Yeah. See, Duke always been positioned to get coaches for us. If you go to Duke, you go to a primary program like that, you're going to have longevity afterwards. Don't get it twisted. You'll be able to get jobs and all that. But what I'm saying is some of them dudes almost deserve that shit.
Oh, you talking about Jeff Capel. You talking about Jeff Capel. Mm-hmm. You remember he's
still a coach over there?
They got a white dude that's over there. I forgot what that dude, because they just played Kansas the other night on TV. I watched the game at work. They played them Tuesday night. Because after that game, it was North Carolina. It was Duke versus Florida State, and Florida State beat them niggas in overtime. And shout out to Florida State too. Shout out to the black coach out there, Leonard Hamilton, man. That nigga, hey, that man can coach, man. And shout out to Marquette too. Shaka Smart doing his thing over there too. I see y'all black coaches doing some things in y'all thing, man. I'm gonna shout y'all out. The world ain't gonna give it to you, but I'm gonna give you your praise. I see what y'all doing. And shout out to the coach from Wake Forest too. Because I was watching Wake Forest play the other night. I was like, why does offense look so familiar? It's the same offense my brother played in junior college. My brother played for the same coach. It's just a twist now. They just changed it up a little bit. Cause you know, the basketball, you got to adapt to the times now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same offense, but different personnel. Yeah, man. Shout out to Wake Forest University, man. Shout out to Steve Forrest, man, for real. That was my brother coach. They got cheated by Hutch. They got cheated by Hutch in 1996. Yeah, because my brother teammate played with Eddie House at Arizona State. Because everybody don't remember, Eddie House was a household name in college basketball. That's for y'all young niggas that don't know nothing about basketball.
Yeah, and the house is nice.
Yeah, my brother's teammate in high school, I mean in junior college was his point guard. Now he coaching. Now AT is he coaching at Kansas City, Kansas Community College right now. He coaching for the Rules. Shout out to the homie. Hey, Dane, this is one thing we try to tell these new generations something. You know niggas too, right? That you grew up with that played in the league, played in the football. They did something. You see what I'm saying? They did
Yeah.
overseas, did all that shit. We went to school with niggas. We know niggas like that. I ain't gotta name these niggas out just to prove what. And even if you did prove a point, niggas still ain't. The niggas still gonna find some kind of way to hate you. That's what one thing about y'all new generation. Some of y'all niggas is like this. Y'all niggas can't take criticism. And y'all always think somebody hating on you, and you always want respect, but you ain't earned nothing in this world to get some goddamn respect. And
That's what I
that's
be
real.
trying to tell niggas, man. You gotta earn that shit.
That's
Respect
real.
is earned, not given. And these niggas don't understand that part about life. And they thinking it's sweet, thinking it's supposed to be this, and it ain't that. Dog, you ain't gonna get nowhere waiting on a nigga to do that. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? So at some point in time, you gotta, you know, you know what you got yourself into. What I'm saying,
Right.
consequences is a part of every success in life. So some success come with consequences, because you gotta either settle out to be on top, or you gonna keep your morals. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So that
That's a
goes
fact.
with anything. That goes with anything, bro. You just gotta stay 10 toes down what you believe in. And I don't know no real people in this world today how hard it is just to manage money and to keep paying your bills on time and just to have something for when your kids need it, or they deserve it.
Right.
Or you want to
Right.
treat them. You can't. Some people ain't never took a fucking vacation with their kids, but you
Mm-hmm.
don't hear them complaining. But here you
Mm-hmm.
got people that's fortunate enough to do those things, and they still fucking up, making it bad for other people because they
Mm-hmm.
got money to pay for certain shit, or they know certain people in life. That shit shouldn't be that way, dog. But like I say, dog, you got to pick your lane. Just pick your lane and stay in it.
That's true. That's true. And I don't drop the link one time, y'all. Salute to everybody, man, because I'm sorry for the delay, but I was talking to Trey about this not too long ago earlier. I was like, bro, I've been trying to go online, try to do a stream. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Are they blocking
What
me?
they ain't gonna let you or something?
Dude, I posted up the other night. I did this at work that I was gonna do a stream on
I
Wednesday.
seen that. I was waiting for you to come on. I ain't never seen you come on though.
Dude, they will not let me get on. I've been trying to get on. I've been
I
literally
seen
trying
it in
to
the
get it.
archives though.
Right. I've been trying, bro. I literally been trying, bro. And I just got off the phone with Trey right before I did this stream right here, which was about 4 hours ago. I ain't know I've been on this shit for 4 hours. I ain't know. Hey, that's my boy Matt. Hey, I was gonna ask you a question, Jay. I
Huh?
I got what you feel about. I watched the game. What you feel about your Cowboys? Because they lost my my used to be favorite team, the 49ers. What you felt about the game? 'Cause I watched the whole game. What you
You
see?
know what I feel?
What you?
Everybody need to be fired.
Yes.
Even a Jerry Jones bitch ass. So only thing I'm gonna tell you is this. I've been saying this, dog. You can ask anybody in my
I already
family.
know.
We
Hmm.
ain't gonna win shit till Jerry Jones die or retire or something or get out his own way. Cause long ever since you dog, first of all, when you fired a head coach that brought you 2 Super Bowls,
Hmm.
nigga, that when you say getting in your own way, this is a perfect example.
That's
Because
a perfect one.
I don't know no nigga in the history of nigga them like Cat Williams say a fire nigga that brought you 2 championships after you done bought a team that was in turmoil. You
Fact.
fired Tom Landry for no reason. You see what I'm saying? Because he had more control than you. But since
Hmm.
you bought the team, you come in and look, it's gonna go my way or the highway. All right, you got the coach that you had because of college or whatever. Both of y'all played at Arkansas. Whoop de doo. The man delivered though, and you still fired this man. Man, I don't respect
Exactly.
Jerry Jones, and I'm about to cook on Dak bitch ass. You done got your money, and you out here throwing games like this.
Dude,
Now,
I was James when I watched the game. I used to be a 49er fan. I told you about this, right? That's why shout out to my boy Corey Turner, because Corey Turner wasn't here earlier. Corey got me back into watching football game, and you too.
Nigga, this me right here, nigga.
I know that's you. That's why I mentioned you. I know who you is. That's why I mentioned you.
Yeah.
I said, man, y'all two niggas got me back watching football again, bro. But I can't get to the football talk. When I get to football talk, I gotta put out the encyclopedia. I gotta put out James. I gotta put out my boy Corey Turner. Cause y'all niggas know more than me when it comes
dog,
to that shit.
they set Dak up for failure anyway. Cause let me tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
Zeke had an MCL, a PCL sprain since week 4. It ain't like we ain't had the depth to rest this man.
Mm-hmm.
Mike McCarthy played this man on a bad will. You saw Tony Pollard was averaging more yards than he was. So
Mm-hmm.
why not rest this nigga and give Tony Pollard and Corey Clement the carries? Corey Clement just showed you he's a runner from Wisconsin, Big Ten pounding defense, run game defensive conference. So he could handle the load with Tony Pollard. Turn him into your pound back and use Tony Pollard as your slasher. Coaching, when Jerry Jones put the pressure on people to deliver, that's when they fail. Because they feel like you the owner. I can lose my job the day tomorrow. This America's team. Everybody want to be a part of this because they're going to get their money's worth. They playing in one of the beautiful stadiums. So them niggas going to be yes men.
Dang,
I
I
ain't
ain't
coming
know
into
Pele.
this.
I ain't know that soccer player Pele was 81 years old. God dang, I ain't know he was that
I
old.
ain't coming to this league to be no yes man. I come into this league to use my knowledge to help me win just as long as the team that drafted me or whatever the case may be. Now, if I don't have no put and no essay and no say so in this offense,
Airball.
you got 2 offensive coordinators, Mike McCarthy and Kelly Moore, still can't get it done. You the only
Mm-hmm.
team with 2 offensive coordinators. Give me the coach from Cincinnati. Give me the coach from motherfucking the Chargers. Nigga, you could give me the coach that the Raiders got. We win that game.
Not only that, it's kind of crazy to me because when I was watching that game, 49ers had complete control over that game. And I said that and I said this 'cause I was at work because I was gonna message Trayvon. I was like, Trey, this is a bad matchup for Dallas for one simple fact. Because the way the 49ers play defense and how they
No, it wasn't.
offense. That was
You
it.
see how many balls Dak threw on the ground, dog?
I saw that. I saw that, Jay. I saw that. That's what
Dak
I was
wasn't
saying.
accurate at all. And Dak, this your 3rd or 4th playoff game. How the fuck
Hmm.
you don't know how the pressure coming? Then, you know what else pissed me off? That's how I know you was selling. You ain't run not one time the whole game to try to scramble for 5 yards to save your ass from getting sacked. But here, you want to run on a play that they tell you to run on with no timeouts. And think you're going to get down and slide with 14 seconds and spike that bitch? Man, get the fuck out of here. Ain't no nigga from Louisiana think like you, boy. I'm going to think you ain't from Louisiana thinking like that.
Oh, no, he's from the neck of the woods where I want to live at. So I'll find that out when I live down there.
I don't know what part of Louisiana from. He playing like that, dog. Ain't nowhere in the world you
He's
ain't
from
got me to
Halton.
play like that.
He's from Halton, Louisiana. Halton.
I'm
That's no
saying, dude.
outside
Nigga, if you
Shreveport.
sneeze, listen, if you driving through that bitch and you sneeze to blank your eye, you done pass that bitch up. That's what I'm telling you.
I already know, Jay.
Dak he sold that game out. Kelly Moore put him in no positions to win.
Mm-hmm.
Play calling was suspect. Like I said, you ain't run the ball not one time. But then how many times Tony Pollard got a carry?
I don't
Even if
know.
you was down, you still had enough time to run the game. I mean, run the ball to take some of that time, take some of that pressure off. Dak was missing on throws. I'm just saying, like,
Hey,
I don't like Jerry
I'm gonna
Jones.
ask you and Corey. I'm gonna ask you and Corey a question. 'Cause I know y'all deep in this football shit. Who y'all think gonna be in the NFC Championship in the end? I already heard what what Corey said. He said it earlier, not too long ago. Well, who you think is going to be in the NFC Championship game, the AFC Championship game, James?
Ooh, that's tough.
It's gonna be Tampa Bay and Green Bay.
I believe it's going to be Tampa Bay and Green Bay. Who you think is going to be in
The
the
only way I
AFC?
see Green Bay losing this game if they got a storyline, a narrative like Brett
They
Favre. I
already
mean,
got it. They already got the
no.
storyline already.
What I'm saying is this is what I'm saying. First, it was Mike McCarthy.
Mm-hmm.
Mike McCarthy been gone how many years?
Two.
How many times you got to the NFC Championship game without him?
Yeah, it's multiple stores. I'm glad you're cooking. That. Go ahead.
Twice.
So this is what I'm saying, nigga. You ain't do nothing without him, just like he ain't do nothing without you. So who fault was it? So it's either they're already saying he the best center of the thrower that we ever seen. No, he not. No, he not. He throw the ball away so he don't have those high interception ratio. Everybody else try to squeeze that shit and make a play for their team. Defense make a good play on the ball, they live with it and come back out and still win those games.
Right.
Why you think that nigga is 1-4 in the NFC Championship game? Because he don't take those chances. But yeah, you'll see him throw that shit against San Francisco to win the game, get him in field goal range. You'll see Cincinnati Bengals field goal kicker miss 3 field goals to help them win. You'll see a COVID protocol get hit with Kirk Cousins after Kirk Cousins just car dragged your ass a week and a half before that. So they want you to get this number 1 seed so bad because you know why? Lambeau's tradition. Oh, the frozen tundra. Everything got to go through that. Man, fuck, this ain't the Super Bowl number 1, bitch. I don't want to hear all that shit. And that nigga don't deserve to have the number 1 seed. Get the fuck out of my face. And then soon his ass lose again. Oh, he didn't have a defense. Well, how the fuck he got the number 1 seed if he ain't had a defense? Make it make sense. These niggas be coming up with about 1,000 storylines for the old bitch ass niggas.
God. Yeah. I've been thinking the same shit though. I ain't gonna lie. Corey though, man. Hey, that's SY. What's up, SY? I forgot to let you in here. What's good?
Yeah,
been
man,
a long time.
I don't want that bitch to go, dog, because I don't think gonna make an excuse for, oh, he ain't got no defense. His defense was hurt. Just like they did for Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes missed his offensive line. When he has his offensive line, he was down 20-10.
Hey,
Kyle Shanahan blew that shit. So I don't want to hear that.
I'm just gonna say this first before, and if I'm wrong, I will come on here and admit that I'm wrong. Okay. I just feel that it's gonna be Tom Brady gonna win the championship again. The narratives is already written on the wall already.
Right.
Listen, I don't think he's gonna win because he's not about to retire. This man talking about playing the damn near 50.
Man, they gotta what? They always say that to keep that man, you know, that's their white hope. That's their white Jesus.
Listen, you gotta sell tickets, dude. Roger Goodell already let it be known. This is an entertainment. This is not a battlefield no more. This is WWE, nigga. Out the gate, WWE. All about storylines, narratives. Look at the Raiders. I mean, the Rams. The Rams, they know Matthew Stafford ain't about to win them no fucking Super Bowl. But here they go again. Matthew Stafford is that nigga. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You ain't gonna throw for 5,000 yards, still can't make the playoffs, and throw about 20 intercepts. Watch.
No, but it was funny to me, James, because like I saw Roger Goodell with the people with the Rams people, and that was kind of funny to me. I was like, why is he talking with them? And then I realized
because that's why they get all the praise. Listen, they let him steal Von Miller from Denver.
Yeah,
they gotta pay for that stadium.
They gotta pay. Hey, I'm glad.
Jerry Jones been going at these niggas' neck because he paid for that shit himself. Jerry Jones, he don't gotta sell no tickets to buy this stadium or make no money back like they helping all these other fucking owners and shit. So why you think Jerry Jones ain't gonna never go? And like I say, he been in his own way anyway. Ever since he went at Roger Goodell, ever since he went at that man helmet, Roger Goodell ain't about to give you no motherfucking leeway.
Hey, y'all hold it down and cook, man. I'll be right back. Salute to my nigga SY, man. Good to hear from you, bro. It's good to hear from everybody, man. Salute to everybody that I didn't know I was cooking for 4 hours, man. But yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't like Jerry Jones, dog. I can run that team.
Cook.
I can sit there in that press box just like the Rooney's and Rob Kraft and don't say a fucking word. President, GM, y'all do y'all fucking job. If y'all don't do your job, I'm gonna fire y'all next man up. This nigga wanna be the owner, the GM, the president, the water boy, the ball boy. This nigga wanna be everything. I don't fuck with Dak anyway. Dak is a game manager, dog. Why not running the ball? You got this man throwing more than we run. With a nigga with a spare tire, and you got a nigga who run like lightning, and you almost won't give this man no kind of play call, no reverses, no screens, no swinging out the backfield, no touches. This man averaged more yards a carry than Zeke, more explosive than Zeke, hit the hole and getting out the fucking cuts. And you still trying to hold on to this bad knee ass nigga. And my fault you paid the nigga threatened to hold out with 2 years left on his contract. I had a fat man buy. You gonna lose money, not me. I got bread. I can eat those type of losses. You can't. You see what Ben Simmons going through? This man losing money after money. You want to sit out? You want to be stupid? Go ahead. The money I got to pay you, that's guaranteed off the dump. But the money I don't have to pay you because you're not playing, that's your game checks you losing. I ain't gonna lose no sleep over that shit. I just bought a $250 million layout, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? I'm sleeping good. I'm paying you. So that's less money I gotta pay you. So I'm about to get your ass away from here, put you on the trade block. That's at least a high draft pick, second round or the third round, maybe first, bottom of the first. You give me a third round, first round draft pick for this nigga. When we run the ball more than we throw, we under-fucking-feed it. It don't take a fucking rocket science to see that shit. Scooby-Doo could see that shit. But here you got Dak throwing the ball 53 times, 43 times, 63 times. What the fuck? This nigga's a fourth round draft pick, game manager. Then you not letting him run, and he's scared to run because of that broke ankle. But you got him running on the last play of the game with no timeouts. Make it make sense, please. I'm a realist. I ain't no fan of this shit. If I was one of these fans, I'd have been and broke everything in my fucking house, and I'd be on my way to Dallas. I done seen so many Dallas vlogs where they done made memes of the fans. Fucks what Stephen A. Smith doing. Go check out the computer. Boy, this shit is going crazy. You got real Cowboy fans calling for their head now. Niggas don't criticize these bitches at all. All these Cowboy pages. Now they feeling sorry. Don't feel sorry for yourself. Because like I say, I don't got no ties to this shit. I like the game. I don't like the players or the team. I want to see some good football. I want to see some hard gridiron. Y'all took the fun out of the game for me anyway, because you can't hit the receiver when they come across the middle as it is. You got the receiver gonna catch the ball, run 15 yards, then you can hit him. Man, I play slide receiver and I play safety. I know how that shit feel, man. Them niggas is tearing your ass up in that linebacker zone. Anything under 5 yards, you can chuck a nigga and beat him up. These niggas get hit under 5 yards, you still throwing the flag and shit. You got 5 yards to rough this nigga ass up. They didn't took all the softness out the game. So it's only right. It's a finesse game. It ain't no man game. Everything is about passing. They want to see high explosive plays. I don't like that shit. Look what Kansas City going through. They not about to beat nobody. They beat the Cowboys 19-9, dog. Let that sink in. 2-3 years before, they was averaging 30, 40. You couldn't stop that high plot. Know why? Because the niggas starting to bracket Tyreek Hill. They starting to bracket what you call him. And now you got to do that check down shit, and you got to really manipulate and move that ball down the field instead of getting those chunk plays. And you can't do it, Patrick Mahomes. You about to get exposed again. But I ain't here to say that shit. Don't listen to me. I don't know nothing. I ain't never made it nowhere. Why Joe Burrows went beat his ass. Joe Burrows just beat his ass the last game of the season. I mean, the game before the last game of the season, after Kansas City was up big, and Joe Burrows walked that shit down.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Lou.
I'm just saying, man, this shit is rigged for the high pop. I hope San Francisco go up in there and beat that bitch though, but I don't think they gonna do it.
We're happy for we will again.
Kyle Shanahan gonna convert to the same nigga he was in the Super Bowl with the Atlanta Falcons with the play calling and with the San Francisco 49ers against what you call them. He gonna forget how to run the ball and put that bitch in Jimmy G hand and watch what happens.
Yeah, but I feel like Jimmy G gonna win that game. That's I feel like I feel like he gonna really cost that game because I don't trust Jimmy G. I really don't. So I feel like he gonna.
Lou don't trust him, and that's his team. I know Lou don't trust him.
No, I don't trust.
It's like the last time my team was in Green Bay, we had Colin Kaepernick at quarterback. He whooped the dog shit out of them because he had
Y'all just beat him with Jimmy G, bro.
Y'all beat him with Jimmy G, nigga. Y'all ran them niggas off the floor.
The
Y'all
regular
Man,
season
they ran
game.
300 yards on them niggas.
No,
yeah.
that
And
last
Jimmy G
game.
passed the
Y'all was
ball
at
like
home.
8 times.
Y'all was
We
at
ain't
home,
bitching about
man.
that.
Hold
Tell
up.
him, Corey.
The
Y'all was
last
just
game.
at home, nigga. I don't care if it was at Lambeau or that, nigga. Y'all own them niggas in the playoffs since Brett Favre up.
Facts, Jim. Facts, Corey. Tell that nigga, man. If Kyle Shanahan don't stick to the fucking guns,
I was gonna talk
y'all in
about the
trouble.
regular. I was gonna talk about the regular
Yeah, they
season
stick to the
game we
run
had
game
this
and
year.
like a motherfucker. But you know, James, he got that gene, bro. That's why he had to get out of DC, bro. We're doing the same shit. That's why 49ers fans, oh, we don't like him. Well, we told you won't shit.
Facts,
Now y'all
Corey.
trying to understand this shit now. Everybody, oh, y'all hate. No, that motherfucker be fucking up game. He don't know how to manage the game. He a great young play caller, but he do not know how to manage a goddamn game, bro.
That's his daddy playbook, though, Corey.
I know.
So I'm saying, if that's your daddy playbook, stick to the guns. Stick to the strength of the offense.
He always want to throw the ball, man, when they up running instead of keep running and squeeze the clock.
Facts. If that dog, I look at two people costing y'all this game Sunday, bro. Kyle Shanahan and Jimmy G. That's it. Everybody else gonna show up, Blue. Everybody else gonna show up.
I know everybody. I know everybody else gonna show up, but this what I'm worried about. The last game we played, then the referee was showing so many pass interference against the 49ers in that game. That's
But
the
y'all
reason why.
secondary was banged up, Blue. Y'all secondary way healthier than it was when y'all played them. Y'all got a couple of pieces back on the back end, and y'all starting to play way together since y'all moved Emmanuel with number 4 into that slot, like that safety slot zone. And I think he's been doing good. Look at Dallas. Dallas is a high-power offense. Even though Dak was missing on some of those throws, that was just great defense. That means you got to put that bitch on the numbers and lead him, anticipate the throw. Dak ain't good at that, especially when you're not running the ball. So what I'm saying is, run the ball. Y'all got a solid defense. Everybody healthy because y'all know y'all defense was banged up the year before that with Bosa being out. Stick to the fucking guns. Y'all
That's
can
why
get
I'm
these
worried.
bitches.
That's why I'm also worried about James. Is Bosa going to play Saturday? Is Warner going to play
Yeah,
Saturday?
ain't gonna play, nigga.
Boy, them boys playing, Lou. This for all the
He
marbles.
questionable. That mean that nigga playing, nigga.
That nigga playing, Lou. If that nigga ain't labeled out MCL injury season, boy, questionable mean you better be your ass out there.
Man, he practiced today.
Listen, even though I take a 50% Bosa than any no Bosa, that's just what I'm saying. As long as you out there, you still gotta pay attention.
I ain't giving niggas no injury excuse. You know, motherfucker never get my team none of that shit every year.
No, but I'm just saying though, Corey, listen, I'm not neither. A 50% Bosa is better than a no Bosa because now you still gotta pay attention and
worry
draw.
about that nigga. Yeah, you still
Yeah,
got a
you
game
gotta worry
plan.
about him. But if he's not out there, shit, that changed the whole game plan.
Yeah, exactly.
What you call it was out there with a cracked rib and still trying to go against the Chiefs. TJ Watts, that dude played through that injury.
Man, he got that innocent strip and he took that bitch to the house.
Yeah, facts. So Bosa better not come with no fucking excuse.
That's what I said. I can't stand that injury risk. You got a 53-man roster, nigga. This ain't no basketball.
Next man up. See that goes to show you how deep you is.
You play football for real, Judge. I do not use that. I can't. I hate. And my team every year, bro, most injuries. COVID. We had a 4-string quarterback.
Yeah,
playing
fact.
against the Eagles and shit.
Be honest with you, Corey. I thought Washington was gonna make the playoffs the way they were playing.
Too many.
They should have, but listen, they had two, like Corey said, COVID, too many injuries.
COVID, all that shit, bro.
That was nice. Washington got a solid defense. I like their defense. Ask Corey what I said. That was one of the only teams I was worried about in that division because they got a pass rush like the 49ers and they ain't got a blitz. They could just rush with their front foot and cause havoc. They got 3 first-round draft picks on that fucking front line. Fuck what you seeing in Dallas when them fighting against each other, because that's what brothers do. At the end of the day, everybody want to win. But, dog, they was on a 4-game winning streak through all of that. They had a hot winning streak going on. They beat Tampa Bay. They beat playoff contending teams. So, dog, they real. They real.
Just need a quarterback, man.
I think they just need to go ahead and get that man his money. Because Taylor Heineken, he's showing me it ain't about the money. You see what I'm saying? Don't do him what y'all did Kirk Cousins. Because he not on Kirk Cousins' level. He ain't had a promise that Kirk Cousins had. For that dude to come through the grind that he did and deserve that playing time that he do, get a man the bag that he deserves so he can get out there and continue to play at a high level. Because let me tell you something. If a dude think he deserves something, and you know you ain't got no other option, you just drafted Haskins and he was a bust. You drafted RG3 and Kirk Cousins. None of them ain't still there. Get that man his chance. That's all. You got young hyenas. He can run. He anticipate throws. You got a good receiving core when they're healthy. Your boy from Ohio State, number 17, was in and out the lineup. That's his deep threat, Corey. You know that. His safety blanket went down, and the quarterback slash tight end.
I'll say give Tyler Hennessy a full season. Don't be up there in the draft drafting a quarterback. Try to break him in.
He got too many limitations though, man. That nigga can't see over the line. He throw off.
No, I agree with that. I ain't saying what Lou said, because you gonna still need a quarterback in the long run.
Yeah,
So
I was rocking with him, but like he a great backup. I want Derek Carr.
Hey, know who y'all should go after? Deshaun Watson.
I think they gonna keep him, man, because they trying to get Brian Flores. You know he wanted to play for Flores.
Yeah, he did want to go to Miami.
Flores, yeah.
Mhm.
So hold up, that's who y'all about to get?
That's who the Houston probably about to get Flores, their coach. Yo.
Damn, Houston, boy.
I know Fur them came out and said they all in on the quarterback. They ain't doing they know they feel like they wasted the season. They know their quarterback away. I think they getting Derek Carr.
So you think they're gonna go after Derek Carr?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
I've been hearing they may go at that quarterback from Ole Miss.
Hey, fuck.
He's too small. You might as well keep Taylor Heineken. He's too small.
This draft class weak. I don't want none of them quarterbacks in the draft.
I agree. But listen, ain't he smaller than Taylor Heineken? Why go after another short quarterback? The dude from Ole Miss small.
Yeah, he ain't number like 6 feet.
He gonna have the same problem seeing over the line.
Seeing over the line and getting the shit batted back in his face and shit.
Now he a good runner and scrambling it, and he can extend plays. But come on, man, it's the NFL. You got linebackers running 4.4s and 4.5s out here. Defensive linemen running 4.6s and 4.7s.
Really, James, when you look at college football this year, a whole lot of short quarterbacks in this year.
I agree. That's why I agree with Corey. I ain't going after no quarterbacks unless I'm just trying to groom him. He gonna be a solid backup. I don't think they have no starters in here. Pittsburgh quarterback nice. The quarterback from Cincinnati nice, but I still don't look at them as starters. Like that can be come in there, make an impact, turn the franchise around.
Yeah, the only one, I mean, Sam Howell probably go sneak up on some niggas. If it ain't Sam Howell, I wouldn't get nobody.
So what this draft deep of, Corey? I ain't gonna lie. I see a lot of defensive-minded players coming out the draft.
I think the draft deep is defensive line. That's what they deep.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The defense side is heavy on this draft.
Yeah, there's some shit at edge rushers.
Like if that one boy was be able to be in this draft, he probably be number one pick on Will Anderson.
Alabama.
So who?
Yeah, he's like I think Will Anderson will be number one pick. He was able to
you talking about the linebacker? The linebacker.
Yeah, from Alabama.
He got hurt in that championship game. I think that would change the whole thing. Even though they couldn't score.
That wide receiver from Alabama got hurt. Remember?
Both of them. Mechie and Williams got hurt. Both their receivers. Georgia, man, they got their defense just sweet, bro.
Yeah, they elite. I seen it was gonna be a problem because if you think about it, the start of the season, nigga was barely getting 20 on them, like talking about it. They went like at least the first 7 games.
That defensive tackle, Georgia, he's a bad boy.
Hell yeah.
Which one you talking about though? They got about 3 of them over there.
I know. And
They
linebacker,
got a mean ass rotation at that defensive tackle, boy.
I like that linebacker. That's my nigga, man.
Oh, number 17.
Yeah, Nicole Big Dan.
Yeah, I like him. That boy thumper. He come down. He play the pass good. That nigga is a thumper. I like number 17.
Yeah, that's what I want to draft.
Hey, James, man. That's what y'all need on that Cowboys team, a defensive nose, man.
Yeah, that's what they need. Some beef up front. They be all right.
I always did say we needed a defensive tackle. Why we keep going for those quick ass edge rushers, man? Fuck that shit. Because if you run the ball, them niggas go on that field. They don't know how to keep contained. They too light in the ass. DeMarcus Lawrence, the only one that could really play the run and the pass. Randy Gregory too light to play the run. They be blowing him off the ball. He just good at pass rush. So I agree with that. See, we got a NASCAR package. We always was weak in the interior, and our linebackers ain't shit. The Wolf Hunter, he here and there, but he could get injured in no time. That neck injury be coming and going like a nigga need candy in their life. So what I'm saying is our linebackers is weak. We went and got
I meant to ask you
Keanu
about this, James.
O'Neal, but he a safety. He's not no fucking linebacker.
I meant to ask you about this. You think they need to move on from DeMarcus Lawrence?
Yeah, man, we should have been did that. We should have been did that. Like, this my philosophy. I'm a Jimmy Johnson type coach. After your first fucking contract up, nigga, I'm liable to fire you in the middle of your contract. You heard me? Especially if you miss a crucial kick or anything, you miss a tackle or a sack or intercept, Jimmy Johnson will cut your ass in the middle of the season, nigga. Get off my fucking field. That's the coaches I'm used to. I ain't used to no coach that'll hold your hand every time you fuck up. It'll be all right. We'll get him next time. Ain't no next time. It's now or fucking never. Yeah. And y'all just content with this shit, man. I wish I was a part of Washington because I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell you something. Washington did the same fucking thing. They hit on it every pick that they had. Now, only thing I see wrong with Washington, like Corey said, get you a nice solid quarterback because I think your receivers is there. Get you another little sneaky receiver and just keep adding to that defense because defense win championship. Washington was in every game because their defense was elite until Chase got hurt. They went to having injuries on that back end and shit like that. COVID went to hitting them. We had our team the whole year. What was our excuse? Every team that we played that was playoff material, that was in the playoffs, we only beat one of them. That was New England. We was 1-4 or 1-5 against playoff teams. That's not no good look, dog. That come from coaching. That come from you being scared to fuck up because the owner, Jerry Jones, put so much pressure on these players instead of him just signing the checks and that's it. Maybe, I don't know. Like, bro, I'm so pissed off at this team. Like, it's been like this for years. That's why I'm not a fan of this shit. Forrest, if you fail me, I'm not about to come out here and hold your hand, pat you on the ass and say, oh, it'll be all right next time. We'll get them next time, champ. Ain't no fucking next time. Because now these bitches think they own us. Now you done gave this team confidence that they could play with us, and they don't supposed to have this type of confidence. Why you think Washington play us tough? Why you think Philadelphia not scared of us? Philly don't be scared of us. Philly rushed for 150 yards with their second stringers. So let that sink in. Ain't nobody scared of them. Give a fuck if you America's team. You ain't earned that name since fucking 30 years. But you still out here talking about what we did in our era and trying to put in this weak ass era. That's our era we got to hang our head on, not this era. This era ain't gave us shit to hang our head on, but a bunch of fucking failure.
Shit, we some shit too, bro.
At least y'all doing it right though. Without y'all quarterback, without injuries and COVID, Washington would have won that division again, dog. I'm just being real. Washington would have won that shit again. You can't hang 50 points on no playoff team, but you can hang 50 points on two backups. Washington and the Philadelphia Eagles. Come on, man. You don't get no brownie points for that. You beating up on a rockhead. You don't get no brownie points for that. Go beat up on the bully. Michael Parsons went down, that whole game changed. Then when he came back, we started to lock up a little bit on defense, and then it was the offense. Defense never was the problem. It was always the offense side of the
Yeah, I
ball.
wish we could have got that. You know, y'all got him to keep him from us.
Who?
Damn, I
Michael
want that
Paulson?
nigga, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
because we
Michael
was getting that.
Paulson.
We need the linebacker. We was get that nigga, bro. That's why they got Jamin Davis. He ain't do shit.
But listen, blame Philly for that. Philly needed a receiver. See, we drafted Lamb the year before that. And I
Yeah,
guess we threw a wrench in their party, so they call themselves, look,
Jalen
we'll
Rager.
let y'all move. Yeah, we'll let y'all move up and get Devontae Smith. Go ahead, you can have him. Y'all need a receiver. So Michael Parsons failed. We wasn't even going after him. Denver stole the
Yeah, we got
cornerback.
Cal Pitts. Yeah,
Yeah,
what you call Patrick Surtain Jr.
and,
Yeah,
and somebody else stole the other cornerback,
JC Horn. They get
J.C.
that nigga
Horn.
too.
And that's what made us go get Michael Parsons. We would have never got Michael Parsons if them two cornerbacks was on there. So he would have fell right in y'all lap.
Damn, man. Well, either the Cardinals, because you know they got Xavier Collins and shit.
Hey, what's up with Isaiah Simmons? That
That's my
nigga
nigga.
got size. I like him
That's
for the
my
Cardinals.
nigga, bro. I wanted him over Chase Young, dog. I wanted to trade down and get that nigga. Get some extra picks. Get that
Hey,
nigga,
y'all
man.
could have did that though, instead of grabbing Chase Young, because y'all already had a good nice front. Y'all interior
I
was
know.
already straight.
Exactly.
Damn. Oh, y'all had Isaiah. Dog, that dude gonna be a monster.
And he can play everything too.
See, they got a baby Michael Parsons. Why they don't use that nigga over there? Simmons could play anywhere on the field. I know what I did. I was playing Madden before that 22 came out,
Uh-huh.
and I was running the season with the Saints. You know, I like to play with different teams. I don't play with the Cowboys on that bitch like talking about it. So when I played at the Saints, you know, the Cardinals ain't have enough money to sign that boy. That nigga was in free agents. Boy, I snatched that nigga up. You heard me? Boy, that nigga was locking shit up for the Saints. Him and Lattimore, oh my God. You couldn't do shit. I was having a field day. I want to go back to that 21 right now because I still got that season on there.
Yeah, I ain't got 22. I'm gonna get that shit when they come out free. I got Xbox, so
Oh, I'm on
I
that
buy
PlayStation
2K
4.
and then I get Madden free every time. Like when in
I just
March,
downloaded that 2K. I don't really be fucking with that basketball no more.
yeah, I be on this jump. See, I be in the
That
neighborhood.
shit take too fucking long, man. You'll be 2 years trying to finish a season in the playoffs. You play that NFL 16 games, go in 2 days.
Yeah,
Nigga in the Super Bowl on the third day, nigga been the starter. I like doing the draft because you could upload that draft class. I done
yeah,
uploaded
that's
two
what I was
draft
doing.
classes.
That's what I was doing. Then like, goddamn, once I get like 5, 6 years, then I get the Hall of Fame niggas. Load that bitch up.
Yeah.
Had Mike Vick all that ass on that bitch. Dion. On the 2K, I don't play like the seed. I play the Mac career shit, and I go over to the neighborhood where everybody else.
That's what I do, Corey. I don't play that career shit. I mean that online shit. I be
Yeah,
on my career. I go create me and my sons and I run it. One season I do me, then I next time I start it up, I pick a new team and I do one of my sons, and then I do the other one. That give me shit to do. I ain't gonna lie, I been that bitch just chilling.
yeah. I'm on that bitch now.
I'm tripping out of the Lakers lost a fucking 15-point lead, and Russell Westbrook wasn't even much in the game, and they still blaming Frank Vogel. This shit bribing me, dog. That's why I really don't be watching basketball like I watch football, even though I know football more rigged than basketball. But hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't watch basketball to All Star after the All Star break.
I like to watch basketball when playoffs start because the season's so long and there's so
Yeah,
many up and down
niggas,
roller coasters. See, in
exactly.
football, you got 16 games.
They all up
Nigga, you
now.
could be hot in the beginning, cold in the middle, get back hot, or you could vice versa. But at the end of the day, you gotta show up because ain't that many games to play with. And
Mm-hmm.
seeding is real crucial in the playoffs.
Yup.
Where's my fucking phone at?
Man, everybody got a chance in football too, for real.
Hey, bro,
Basketball,
what you think about Cincinnati though, Corey? That's what I want to ask you. Since we talking
shit.
football, what
They
you
beat
think?
Tennessee, goddamn. They beat Tennessee. They might go to the Super Bowl.
You think they got a chance with King Henry coming back?
Yeah, I mean, they don't know if they gonna play. We gonna know tomorrow if he gonna play. They said they gonna wait till Friday to see if he gonna play. You know what I'm saying? But shit, man, I didn't goddamn. They used to get on my ass about, you know what I'm saying, defense and running game, which because I'm old school.
Yeah.
Hey, this is a league of quarterback league now. So it's a 7-on-7 league now. As long as you got a Joe Burrow or Herbert or something like that, you always got a chance. I think Joe Burrow nice, man. It's like
Say, bro,
Herbert.
that's what I don't understand. Why y'all ain't move up to get none of those quarterbacks? Cause the
Man,
last,
we could have got Herbert and he had to move up, bro.
that's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck y'all let that nigga go by?
Chase Young. Yeah, man. I don't really fuck with Chase Young like that.
That's why I agree with what you said. Like, get that first round draft pick up, right? And get extra draft picks on the back end, and now you can really load up.
Yep.
Because the nigga would have jumped at that first round that y'all had that year with Chase Young and all them
Yeah,
involved.
that second pick overall, they could have got an extra first rounder for that.
Hell yeah. Then you
But I
know
think
they
they were
was
trying to keep Chase Young away from the Giants because they picked number 3.
Hey, listen to this. Anybody could get a first round for the pick that y'all had and give up. Because look what they gave up for Jamal Adams.
2 first round.
2 first round draft picks. Come on, dog. That's too fucking much, dog. I ain't doing that. I'm about to tear my whole team down, giving up all these draft picks and future picks for a one-hit wonder. And Seattle ain't been shit since the Legion of Boom. So why is you trying to revamp that shit the wrong way instead of the right way?
No.
I think they gave up too much for Adams.
Yeah, they did. But now Russell about the league. I mean, he's good enough for a quarterback. He only 33, but you don't want like Sierra trying to get him up out there. She ain't want to be there no more. So you know how he
Hey,
is.
y'all could get him though, right?
Yeah. I don't think they gonna ship him to the NFC though. I think they gonna ship him out to the AFC.
What it's gonna have to be a trade though?
Yeah, it had to be a trade. I got that nigga going to Pittsburgh, yo.
Oh, you got him going to Pittsburgh? Oh, Lord. That'd be nasty, yeah. That'd be nasty. Because they got Claypool, they got Juju, they got Najee. I don't think Pittsburgh missing is a nice little tight end. They got to revamp that defense because Haywood getting old on the interior, which, you could beat 30, 40 at that. Look at Fletcher Fletcher Cox for Philly and your boy. They still got, and Sue, they still got a lot of left at that position. Like, they're not because they put miles on their legs to the point where they running and cutting and all that. They're just bull rushing and shit like that. So them niggas could play into their 30, 35 at that nose tackle position and on the offensive line. But that's one thing I see with the Cowboys too. You holding on to that 2016 when Travis Fredericks, once he went down, I understand you went after Connor Williams. But you see this nigga cost us so many plays by holding. Why the fuck you still got him in there? Why the fuck you never went after the offensive line and try to beef up that shit again? Look at Indianapolis. Now people could talk that shit all they want. When Indianapolis was running the ball, Corey, and they took the pressure off Carson Wentz and they ain't put the ball in his hand, it was easy for them to rack up some wins, get back into the playoff picture, and we'll go down to the last game of the season, whether they make it or not. But as long as they was putting that bitch in Carson Wentz's hand and they wasn't playing to their strength, they had a fucking losing record. What I'm saying. What's wrong with this era?
On his ass. On Carson Wentz. We were just cooking on his ass.
But what's wrong with this era not sticking to their guns? What got you there?
Motherfuckers want to throw the ball over the yard, but eventually it's gonna change because the little ass fucking linebackers, they like the safeties. Their safeties play outside linebacker now and shit. So they eventually go back to the running game.
What happened to Marlon Mack though? The boy got hurt or something?
They was trying to trade his ass.
Dog, that nigga a nice back though.
I know.
Boy, I wish I could get him over Zeke. If I had Marlon Mack, I'd take him over Zeke. I swear to God.
Shit, y'all straight with Tony Pollard. I try to tell niggas he was nice.
I watched him since Memphis.
Yeah, see, Memphis got a little thing going on with their running backs right now.
Oh yeah, I like
Gibson,
that.
Pilot, Donnell Henderson, the other motherfucker, David Montgomery?
Yeah. No, David Montgomery come from
well too.
David Montgomery come from Iowa State.
Oh,
But
okay. Yeah.
he nice
He
too.
do.
He
Yeah,
nice too though. I like David Montgomery. I take him over Zeke, boy.
I think Z going to Buffalo, bro.
Say, bro, Philly got about 5 backs over there.
I know.
Them niggas nice too, dog.
Jalen Hurts are back too. That nigga a
Who,
tailback too.
who you said? Oh yeah,
Jalen.
oh yeah.
That nigga ain't no QB. Real tailback.
Now he led the league in rushing for his quarterbacks
Quarterbacks.
and,
Yeah.
and had 10 plus touchdowns. That's ridiculous.
Lamar would have got 1,000, but that nigga missed all them games. He had like 600 something y'all. He would have had 1,000 and 4,000 passes if he ain't got hurt. His touchdown interception ratio wasn't too great, but we're trying to learn. So
Yeah, you gotta learn on the fly.
Plus,
You know what I
Greg
mean?
Roman suck as a goddamn. He just all about the run game. Everywhere he go, he love it. He draws some run shit for you, but he ain't about trying to help nobody develop as no passer. You know that was Kaepernick OC.
Oh, Greg Roman?
I
ain't know that.
Yeah.
That he was with San Fran around that time, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they said that nigga find way. He'll be finding a way to drop some run plays and shit, but as far as the passing game, he ain't really innovative. When you got a weapon like that, you got a shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm surprised Cap ain't still got no shot, bro. I know a nigga could use him right now.
Yeah,
How the fuck
that
that
man
nigga ain't
wanted to
got
play
no
no
shot?
more. I don't think he wanted to play no more, James. Because he could have got them. He could have went to Denver, man. Just saying that same year. Denver wanted him, but he was trying to get too much money and shit. We're trying to
So
restructure.
how much money he wanted?
Over 20 at the time where everybody really wasn't getting paid over 20. He was already making what 14 something with the 49ers. They was like, hell no. And Denver would have picked his contract up, but he wanted them to rip it up and extend him and shit. Well, she already had 3 years left. He just wanted more money. Man, the Seattle shit, that was a backup situation. I could see him not wanting to go there because that was some backup shit. But Denver,
I don't like how they played him for that tryout. How they try to make it seem like they was trying to help him, and shit still ain't get done. Like so, I figured that had something to do with it too, though. So, because if you bet on yourself and you know your talent, then think about it. The last time you seen me, I was in the damn Super Bowl. So why not? You know what I mean? So why there was because he can't throw the ball, he not accurate. You know, he still gave what he did to the game and helped more than one way. So I just don't understand. Like these niggas, if I was Colin Kaepernick, this what I'd do. I'd have probably took that position just to show I belong here. Cause look, Russell wind up getting hurt, and you left the bitch up to Geno Smith.
Yeah.
Geno Smith couldn't even win your fucking game. Now put Kaepernick in those situations with Metcalf and Tyler Lockett.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's just good to be patient and play that waiting game, especially if this is something you want to do. So like I say, I don't fault him for taking the stance that he did, but if this what you really like to do, you know, make your money and show them bitches you belong. I just don't like how they blackballed him. Just all of a sudden, just like wipe the slate clean. Look, ain't nobody deserving to get this nigga. Because I see at least 3 teams that could use him. Y'all could have used that nigga. Just imagine if y'all had Kaepernick over Taylor Heineke.
Well, Sherman, we had him over Josh Johnson and we won the playoffs that year.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, they were butt fumbling shit. Man, I was mad. That was the only time I was like, yeah, they did that nigga. That's when I realized they did that nigga a little wrong, bro. But at the same time, I realized I knew they won't go pick him because the name and him, that shit won't go fly. That's why they ain't get Vic. We came back from dog fighting and shit.
Yeah. Y'all could have got that nigga too. How y'all let that nigga slide to Philly?
Man, them niggas got down. They ain't want no Shanahan ain't want nobody with like off field problems and shit. That's why he put 59 on their ass on Monday night. You know he from this area, so you know he probably grew up liking them, either them or y'all. Because most people in this area either like Washington, anybody NFC East or Dallas. You got some Pittsburgh sprinkled around up in this motherfucker too. But you liable to see any NFC East fan around this bitch. Giants, Philly, Washington, Dallas. I'm in Virginia. They all NFC East around this bitch. There's some Niner fans too. They established organizations.
Yeah, you know, Niners always gonna have fans all over this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go nowhere without a fucking Niner fan hounding around this bitch.
Facts, my little brother like them niggas.
You be like, man, I didn't know you like the Niners. Yeah, man, I like them bitches. I ain't gonna lie. See, then another thing, when I seen that narrative, that storyline, it was like the winner of this game always go on to win the Super Bowl. So that's another thing Green Bay gotta watch out for.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So, hey, it is what it is.
But shit, they match up. I mean, LaFleur came from Shanahan tree and shit, so he know everything about. I think that's another reason why they be beating ass like that. But it's sad because, man, all the motherfuckers in the building, bro. Ashburn, Virginia. I just seen it. Somebody tweeted that shit. Just seen that shit. It was like 2013. 2013 was a picture of the it was Shanahan, it was Cal Shanahan, Sean McVay, and Matt LaFleur. It was like instead of hiring Jay Gruden, you had Jay Gruden instead of these three. I was like, man, bro. Give them niggas 5 more years, bro. After that, I'm just gonna watch. I ain't give a fuck. I ain't gonna be investing in none of that bullshit. Really ain't it?
So y'all gonna keep Ron Rivera though, right?
Yeah.
I like him though. He a solid coach. I think he got a bad shake after Cam Newton fell off, but you never got the man no help after that.
Yeah.
So, you know.
I was hoping they changed at least one of the coordinators, man, but they did. They kept both them motherfuckers. I got Del Rio bouncing back. But Noah Turner, son Scott Turner, he ain't got no history of doing nothing. This is first time running the offense.
Hey, that's what I'm about to ask you. How the fuck Noah Turner don't have no job?
He ain't got sick of some shit.
I'm saying he should have.
Was in Carolina jamming them last year, and then he got sick, and his sons took over the offense. That's why he got the job here.
What you call him? Didn't he have what head coaching job Noah Turner had? That was the Chargers, right?
Yeah, Washington and San Diego.
I was about to say, even when he was in Washington, I think, man, listen, bro, that's what I'm saying. Them old school coaches, they don't have the leeway that they got as far as the new school. Look how Matt LaFleur, the nigga Zach for Cincinnati, he must a young dude for the Chargers. Look at all these young coaches that's coming in and they trying to push them like the McVays, like they the Sean Paytons, the offensive gurus. That's what they going after now. What I'm saying, instead of just,
after, bro. They don't do no defense. Like Dennis Allen, somebody need to hire that motherfucker.
Yeah, for the Saints, huh?
Yeah.
That's what
Hey,
I'm saying.
you win 9 games with Taysom Hill. You doing something out there. You doing something out there, motherfucker. Defense doing something. You winning games with Taysom Hill because he's about.
Hey, I think they're using them wrong though.
Yeah.
You know, Taysom Hill is like
That's
I
slot
say.
receiver. I think he's a slot receiver. He'll give you 90 catches in 1,000 yards in the slot. We're trying to make that motherfucker a quarterback.
That's what I say. I think they're using them wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, even when he was at BYU playing quarterback, you ain't using him like BYU was using that. They had him a high draft pick of the draft pick that he was in. So what I'm saying is, put the players in position to their strength, not their weakness.
Yeah.
And you got a lot of coaches that do that today. You can have a good player, but you plan them out of position. You can have a great player, but you don't know how to use them. You don't know how to get them the ball. You don't know how to drop plays to make them effective. Like Michael Paulson, he's great when he pass rush. Not saying he can't cover, but when he more effective in that defensive scheme when you put him around the line in between the center and the guard. You move him to the end and turn him into a pass rusher where he can use his athletic ability. When you have him at linebacker now rushing and dropping back in coverage and trying to cover tight ends and drop into those zones, our defense not as perky like it's supposed to be. It don't look the same. You see what I'm saying? Even against 49ers, when the nigga went out and they thought he had a concussion, he came back. Look how the defense was playing. That goes to show you that dude is a game changer. Why you got him out of position? Why he's not rushing the passer? I'd have took Randy Gregory out and put him on that end and just let him ball out. That's just me. Because I think he's much physical and stronger than Randy Gregory. Now, I ain't saying he quicker than him with the bend and all that coming off the edge of the line. Because Randy Gregory, that nigga got a bend off this world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but him just playing that run, stopping the run, he not good at that.
That nigga Parsons, man, they be hiding that nigga. They use him perfect though. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Because if he had went to Washington, they would have made that nigga straight Mike sideline to sideline. It probably ain't in his skill set. Y'all be hiding that. And then some packages you don't even know he's the Mike. He line up on the outside linebacker, then he'll peel off and go in. They use that nigga perfect, boy. I like the way they use that nigga.
See, that's all Dan Quinn though.
Yeah.
Dan Quinn is a great defensive coordinator. I could give him that. Now, him being a head coach is two different things. Some people can't be a head coach.
Head coach. Yeah, just like some people can't be a coordinator, they're a position coach.
Yeah.
Like Ron Marinella, I used to tell people, you're a position coach, man. Joe Bird, too. Motherfucker, position coach, man.
Yeah, he get the D line nice, but I ain't never looked at him as a good defensive coordinator.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That nigga wasn't shit calling the plays. And then you gotta think about it. Look at the defensive line that got him that name to get him that position. Nigga, you had Warren Sapp, Simeon White.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Nigga, anybody got a coaching job fucking with these niggas.
Then the staff was loaded too. You had Mike Tomlin, Lovely Smith, Herm Edwards, Honey Kiffin. You had everybody over there.
That's what I'm saying. So, because your defensive line got you looking like you know how to call plays and know what you're doing, that don't mean you do.
Mm-hmm. Because he was the D-line coach. So that's why he got that pub like that. I think Lovey ran the linebackers.
Well, Lovely a good. I liked it. Lovey Smith as a defensive. No, Lovey Smith in Texas.
Oh, okay.
He the defensive coordinator in Texas and Houston.
They be shitting on that man. That man supposed to be in the field.
Look, I swear to God, brother, if you think about it, check out that Bears team, how he built that bitch with Urlacher before they went to going out, him and Lance Briggs and Peanut Tillman. Them niggas was making noise over there under Lovey Smith, dog, for real.
That niggas had Tom and Hearns.
Yeah, they was making noise over there.
Bali, Goonlay, them niggas was nice, though. Peanuts, Tilly. Oh my God. Mike Brown and them niggas. Nate, well, Vasher.
Yeah, they had Nathan Vasher from Tech. Oh, they had a nice squad. That's the year they beat us to go to the Super Bowl, and they lost with Rex Grossman at quarterback to Peyton
Yeah.
Manning. I'm like, man, no fucking way in the world. If they'd have had any kind of
Reggie Bush
decent
rookie year
quarterback.
one. Reggie Bush rookie year one.
Yeah. If they'd have had any kind of quarterback, they could have took Peyton Manning out because their defense was right, even though it was a sloppy, rainy game. But fuck that. That's the type of football whether you won't play it. And Chicago had the defense to handle that type of weather. Because you know they from up that way, it be all sloppy and cool weather conditions. So they just needed a fucking quarterback, Rex Grossman. I don't know how they fucking made it with Rex Grossman.
Exactly. That motherfucker, boy. Oh my God. You're a gunslinger, man. That motherfucker, gunslinger, boy. He'll throw both fat picks quick as a bitch. Oh, that motherfucker had me mad. That's when I started really like being mad at football. When he was with Washington, he threw them bad picks, bro. I said, oh no. I went outside, walked my dog. I ain't never ever gonna get mad at no millionaires. Motherfuckers got their money, need to get mad. This motherfucker sexy Rexy.
Well, see, Rex was nice at Florida because you know that's college and the system that they ran. But to me, Rex went to the wrong team. Rex went to a defensive-minded, pounded ground team where you got to do a lot of play action. You're not a play action quarterback.
Yeah, gunsling.
Yeah, you just get back there, 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let it go. 7 step, let it go. To me, he wasn't that good off of play action.
That was Shanahan. Boy, Cal love that motherfucker, boy.
Who, Rex Grossman?
Mm-hmm. Cal was in love with that, man, because Cal got down, had him in Houston. he brought him to DC. Oh my God, bro.
Oh, I forgot y'all had Rex Grossman in Washington.
That man threw that fat pick one time, bro. I said, never again. I'm never ever gonna get mad at him.
I forgot y'all had old Rex out there.
Yeah, man. Motherfucking Rex and John Beck. Motherfucker Shanahan was lying like a bitch. The older one talking about, I think I can win with, I believe in John Beck.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Where he come from? Where John Beck went? I forgot what school he went to. Yeah, same way Taysom Hill went to. Dog, only 2 quarterbacks that I could think of that come out BYU. Well, maybe 3. Ty Detmer, Steve Young, and Jim McMahon.
Mm-hmm.
I never go get a quarterback from BYU.
Yeah, dog, especially like Ty Detmer.
Because BYU never was a quarterback school.
Motherfucker John Beck, bro. But then whoever you get from there, I'm gonna be motherfucking old as a bitch because they gotta go on the mission. So they're gonna be about 25 by the time you get them because they gotta go on a 2-year missionary.
Yeah.
When they go to a third world, second world country to do this, you know what I'm saying? Zach Wilson had to do that shit. Taysom Hill, I think he ain't had to do it either. If you're not a Mormon, you don't have to do the shit. But if you're a Mormon, you gotta do that shit. So Jim McMahon ain't had to do that shit. I know Beck did. I know Ty Detmer did. I remember them niggas had Steve Sarkisian.
I forgot he went there.
Yo.
BYU, like back in the gap in the 80s and the 90s, I used to be on them hard. Because blue one of my favorite colors. So Kentucky, BYU, Air Force, shit like that used to draw my attention when they got that blue on. So I'd sit there and watch it. I used to be like, God damn. I remember BYU had the #1 ranked defense and Marshall Falk had just went to college, and
Oh my
everybody
God.
in the city was inside. They was like, man, they was betting
Nigga,
on if Marshall Falk was gonna get
I used
100
to scream
yards.
at the 12 o'clock at night, nigga. I was in high school. 10th grade.
Yeah,
I was
you remember
crazy.
that on ESPN? Niggas
Watching
still
Marshall
left
Falk
watching football.
with all black on. Yeah.
That's why I had to watch that because that conference right there, whatever conference that is, they on that West
I think
Coast
they was in the
always
whack.
came
Yeah.
on after 11:30.
Yeah, they was
So
in the
I'm
whack.
like, man,
They
this shit
was in
used
the
to
whack.
be weak. So what made me start watching that conference because Marshall Falk went there. So it's like we had to watch that conference, BYU and all them. So I'm looking at these niggas. I'm like, hold up, this little bitch they shadow. They got a nice little powerhouse over here. So I'm gonna start paying attention to them. So like I said, they always solid, bring out good little hit and miss type guys. But come on, man, they're not no quarterback college. They BYU built on more of a defense and running team. You know what I mean? Like more of an option type team, wing T type shit. When I came up, now I don't know how the offense is now, but
Yeah,
BYU was more
screen.
of like a Georgia Tech is today with that triple option
Triple
type shit,
option and shit.
sneaker
Lavelle.
pads here and there.
Yeah.
So when they were saying Marshall Falk wasn't gonna run for 100 yards, Marshall Falk hit them bitches for 299 and 3 tubs, a 2 tub. Boy, we tore the city up. Nigga, we thought that was a Super Bowl.
Niggas used to stay up late at night to watch that nigga, dog. Then go to school the next morning. Be like, you see what this nigga did last night, man?
And I ain't gonna lie to you, that was the first time I really knew who he was. His name always was ringing. Cause I
Yeah.
was in the 6th grade at Carver Middle. He was in the 10th grade at Carver Middle. So he had like 2 years to come out, but he wasn't the Marshall Falk he was like his junior and his senior year. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
his name wasn't ringing like that when I was in school. So like I said, I was on the middle side. He was on the senior side. The more and more I seen this nigga practice, this nigga running before school, lifting weights before school. Cause Carver had their own track and field in the back of their school. They had their own football field. They had 2 football fields, one for the middle side and one for the senior side.
Yeah.
And they had an elementary school that was in the middle of them that separated them. So I used to always watch this nigga like, man, this nigga, cause I was in the band then. You know what I mean? Niggas like, oh, that nigga he gonna make it. So I was like, what? Who is this nigga? He had the Desire Project. Nobody don't know him like that. You know, you a project kid. Boy, that boy made it. That boy made it. And I ain't gonna lie, the way he made it, it just gave us so much confidence. Shit, if he could make it out the project, Desire right across from the Florida, you know,
Yeah.
we know him. When we go to school, we gotta play these dudes, the batter the ninth wall, Carver against Nichols, our side. So everybody know everybody. This a knit tight community. You know what I mean? So he motivated us to keep pushing. But then again, it became favoritism. You ever had a coach where he was messing with the mom or something, and then, your son was
Yeah.
on the team. You know your son don't deserve this position because it's
Fuck
your
yeah.
son. You gonna just put him out there. Like that's the type of shit we went through in our era, and that discouraged a lot of niggas from playing sports that could really
Yeah,
play. And they
yo.
went to the dope game, went to
That's why I
working and
quit,
doing
man.
other shit.
That's why I
Go
quit,
ahead,
bro.
see you got to see.
I would have went D1, bro. That's why I quit, bro. Dick sucking ass coaches, dick sucking ass school, and the school won't that good. I'm supposed to go to Holland Springs. That's where McCall Becton and all them went.
Yeah,
Jim Davis, they put some niggas in the league. I want to go in Henrico. Now I know you heard of Billy McNutt.
yeah, I heard of him.
Yeah, that's who we had. My best friend brother too, James Road. We ain't really had that many niggas. Holland Springs and Verona was the one because Mike Robinson and all them went to Verona. I know you know about Mike Rob. Be on
I
NFL
heard that name
Network.
before. We're refreshing
Nigga be
my
on
memory
NFL
right now.
Network.
Yeah. I got you now.
Man, yo, this nigga Darren Sharper, man, I don't like talking about him. His daddy was my PE teacher.
Oh, you talking about the nigga in jail for the Saints?
Mm-hmm. His daddy was my PE teacher. Man, that daddy was in the league. He won a ring with the Raiders. Both his sons won one ring, and the other one, the younger son, do that dumbass shit. He was going to Hall of Fame, bro. They got 60-something picks.
Yeah, he top 10 in interceptions for his free safeties and all that. He up there with the Ed Reeds of the world. Know who I'm mad though, dog? That nigga Sean Taylor. Boy, that nigga be the fucking coolest safety since Ronnie Lott.
Yeah, man. We can't goddamn keep nobody, bro. Niggas
God
died,
bless that
lose their
man's soul, bro.
legs. Mm. Him and LeBron was about to be the real Legion of Boom.
Hey, but what happened to LeBron? That nigga got on that juice, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga got dog, and he wasn't
Oh,
like
he
that
was
at
big in
LSU.
Indianapolis. Well,
Boy, that nigga
Indianapolis, that
wasn't like
nigga
that
huge.
at LSU. He just was a thumper.
I know.
LeBron, boy, that nigga made me mad when he did that shit, dog.
Mm-hmm. You
I
see that
like
nigga
that
now?
nigga.
Bodybuilding
You
and
talking about
shit.
number 30 y'all had.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
That
nigga got on that
Sugar
juice.
Bowl gang got down. We got him drafted. Why we drafted that nigga? Man, we could have got EP, man. I
Oh,
know we
from
had Clinton.
Oklahoma?
Yeah, I know we had Clinton and Liddell Best, but damn, could have got AP, bro.
But them niggas was getting old though, dog.
I know.
And then how long Clinton lasted after that?
Shh. I don't even know. Maybe 3 more years.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So running backs' shelf life is already short. When you got a transcendent talent like that, that's the only reason why I gave Cowboys their props. Get the best player available. Even though we didn't need no receiver, it goes
Mm-hmm.
to show you we needed him because Gallup was out the whole season. The
Yeah, they
first
said
8
we
games
going
after
after
that calf
Gallup.
strain. Yeah,
They said
so we need. If y'all get a nigga like Gallup over there, because he a free agent, we ain't gonna be able to bring
yeah, we
him back.
supposed to be going after him or Mike Williams. Supposed to go out tomorrow.
Yeah, y'all better go get him. No, and then you got look at Michael Thompson. Michael Thompson don't want to play for the Saints.
That would be. I mean, that'll be a good look too, because he'll know he could be number 2. He big as a bitch in the red zone.
No, you need that possession receiver because
Well,
but McLaren gonna take the top off
top
anything
off.
for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I like
Yeah.
McLaren number 17.
That's why I said we need a QB, man. It ain't fair for him that we going year number 4. He gonna be on his both 8th quarterback. No, his 10th quarterback.
That's how many quarterbacks this dude ran through already.
That nigga played for Keenum. He played with Cage Keenum. He played with Haskins. Who else he didn't play? He didn't play with Alex Smith, Kyle Allen. That's 4. This year Fitzpatrick and Heineke. That's 6.
Damn.
He needs somebody to throw him the ball week after week. You know? You getting 1,000 yards and 80 catches every year with bum ass quarterbacks.
You know what I don't like about this era too? Their quarterbacks don't know how to anticipate the throw.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you got to throw the receiver open. You can't wait till you get on the target and think you're going to put that bitch in there without that receiver. I mean, without that DB having something to say about it. You throwing in those windows like that, you got to anticipate throws. You know what I mean? Especially if you're in zone. Throw that man in that zone. Like, you got to throw that bitch open. Everything ain't supposed to be on the numbers. And
Yeah,
I ain't
yeah.
going to lie to you.
That's what Dak Prescott problem is. He still got to see
I
him open.
said that. That's why I brought it up. That's why I brought it up.
Jalen Hurts the same way. Got to see him open. That's all
You
I'm
better
saying.
throw that nigga open and expect him to make that play for you.
Make that play,
That's
yo.
Got to make that play sometime. You got to get dirty. You got to earn that money.
Well, you right though. A lot of these quarterbacks can't. They don't doing. I don't think because they ain't coached to do this shit, man. They baby feed motherfuckers, man. I don't think they ain't think they can't do it. It's just they don't make them do it, especially in college. They need to train niggas in college. I know you're trying to win college, you're trying to win the championship in college, but you still the ultimate goal for these players to make it to the next level. So you got to train them to make it to the next level, man.
Facts.
They don't be
A lot
doing
of
this
these
shit.
players make it off pure talent. They don't be learning nothing from these coaches.
I
Cause
know.
think about it. Every quarterback that made it to the league made it off of improvising of their skill, as far as their talent. But then they come to the league and do the same shit with the bad habits like Dak. Dak's still throwing off the wrong leg. That's how
Yeah.
you got the calf strain. You ain't supposed to throw off that leg, nigga. But you've been doing that for so long that go to show you, like you said, Corey, coaching matter. Who coaching you the right technique not to do that?
You go sit your ass down and keep doing that shit.
And he's still doing it.
I was watching the nigga Heineken. I was like, man, because I got a channel and shit, so I run him. Little rad, post a rad waves and shit sometimes. But then I was watching, man, from a scout perspective. No, he can't. He a backup, man. They'll back up. He come in there and win you 3, 4, 5, even 6 games if you need him. But like you don't want him to start great. Though he can't do nothing on script. Can't win from the pocket. Everything gotta be off script. He can't see short. He can't see. He throw off his back foot too. Goddamn boy.
Facts. I've been peeping that out too.
I
I'm
hate
glad
that
you
shit.
know
Get a
about
sack.
that.
Yeah, I'd rather you take a sack than do that shit. Throw it off your back foot into coverage. Well, the last game against the Eagles, man, this motherfucker threw one of them jumps, but they call offense. They call pass in the front. That motherfucker was about. He was stumbling. He was instead of just falling and little nigga down him, just threw the ball up for grabs. I'm like, man, you in the red zone. I'm like, man, you can't be doing that shit, man. If I was on defense, I'd fight your motherfucker.
See, that's the whole difference. So back then,
Bring your neck up.
back then, locker rooms used to do that shit, but it never went far as outside the locker room until maybe the career was over of these players and they brought it up. Remember we had that fight? We used to fight, woo, 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 like Shannon Sharp doing. Half of the shit Shannon Sharp talk about, far as locker room incidents, you would have never known that if he don't bring it up now, because when he was playing, that shit wasn't supposed to be talked about anyway. But for some reason, in this day and age, that be turmoils in these locker rooms because, like you say, you have no leader. The coaches don't have no control of some of these teams. So if the owner don't come down and step in and nip some of this shit in the bud, what some of these owners not gonna do anyway, I don't expect them to fix that type of problem. It's always gonna be turmoil in this organization until you get somebody to come up in that motherfucker and put their feet down and change that shit. But long as you got bad habits in this organization, you can hire 10 coaches. How many quarterbacks you said y'all done ran through and since then, and y'all still got these same ass fucking tendencies. That's what I'm saying. So you gotta basically clean house. Maybe start with the top of the ownership. Cause ain't y'all trying to get your boy to sell a team anyway? Y'all still got your boy Daniel Snyder?
Shit, his wife, well, he can't do shit. He can't do it. But he still, if his wife got it, he's still running that shit.
Yeah, he's still running then. You know what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm saying. He remind me of a Jerry Jones type nigga. You can hit on all your draft picks. Yeah, you can hit on all your draft picks like you've been doing. That's why you can't win nothing. You Al Davis mentality. You got that Al Davis mentality.
Yeah, man, them niggas best friends, man.
That explains everything.
Yeah, bro. It's like one of them ain't gonna win till one of them win. Well, I've been peeping that shit last 20 years, bro.
But they getting in their own way. What I'm saying,
it's just like the only difference, the fan base, we ain't like y'all, a Dallas fan base was like now they starting to tolerate that shit. I think that game was the last straw. But like I told South, summertime, I was like, yeah, these owners where it hurt, man. Their pockets stopped going to them fucking games.
Yeah. Boy, you should have seen all the disappointing people this weekend. And everybody had them pick to win. I know the media didn't because the media was sticking to the script. Well, Cowboys ain't good at stopping the run. Second string Eagles team ran for 150. If the 49ers could hit their mark, they got a chance of winning and controlling the game, which they did. But it wasn't really so much on the defense. It was what the offense wasn't doing.
Line.
Yeah.
The offensive line, I was thinking.
It was what the offense wasn't doing. And then, like I said, you got two offensive coordinators and they playing tug of war with each other. Come on, man. You only need one offensive coordinator. So we don't know who to blame. We gonna blame Mike McCarthy? Who called this play? Mike McCarthy, Kellen Moore. So now you playing tug of war with that.
I think Kellen Moore now. I think he calls the plays. I think that's why Jacob like, man, Corey, man, Jason Garrett all over again. I was like, you think so?
No, this is what I think it is, Corey.
Earlier, so yeah.
And tell me if I'm lying. You know, since Kellen Moore been the highest leading scoring offense the last 2 years, total yards and points, top 3. That's the trend right now. The Sean McVays, the Kingsbury's, the motherfucking Sean Payton's, the old Sean Payton when he first came out with the Saints, averaging how they offense used to look. They just putting up third at random in their sleep. You understand? So when you look at these type of offense that's being built and that they pushing out of Andy Reid's, all this, everything is about offense. Nothing ain't talk about defense. So now you got to think about it. You got to get the players to fit this scheme, though. You
Yeah.
don't have the players to fit the scheme because the scheme that we trying to run with Kelly Moore is the scheme that we built for a running offense, not for a passing offense.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
And then you get all running game talent, but Mike McCartney don't like to run.
Don't like to run.
You
Thank
got
you.
a two-headed monster, bro. Run that
We
rock.
we the only team with two backs with damn near 1,000 yards.
Yeah, and y'all in Denver. Oh,
And how the fuck we can't run the ball?
they ain't dedicated, man. Mike McCartney ain't never been dedicated to the rank.
Man, running the ball and good defense. That's why I love San Francisco. I don't give a fuck. If you could get your quarterback to pass that bitch 8 times and you running 43 and you still win, I don't give a fuck. A win is a win. You got to do what you got to do. If this team is good at doing something, go against what they do bad then. Go attack what they do bad. Don't go play to their fucking strengths. And that's
Yeah.
what the fuck we did. San Francisco got a good pass rush. Instead of running the ball on them, having them on their heels, we stop and dropping back 40 times a game. Come on, man, that's a recipe for disaster. But on the other end, they're not dropping back 40 times a game to give our pass rush that type of opportunity because they got us on our heels by playing smash mouth fucking football. Something they're
Yeah.
supposed to do from Jump Street. Like I say, man, I'm gonna call that shit down the middle. I'm not no fan of this shit. I'm not mad because I don't have no time. Nobody ain't paying me to talk about this shit or to be all hyped talking about woo woo woo. I'm a realist, dog. I like the Cowboy, but I don't love him. You
Yeah.
understand?
Excuse me.
Them niggas ain't paying my bills to go out there and fuck up and have me getting gray hair, going to work mad at everybody, cursing my wife out because we lost. I done seen people take this shit out on their own family. Don't want to eat, throwing the food away because your team lost. Man, you better get the fuck up out here, boy, before I knock your shit loose. Nigga, because you won't be hungry because your team fucked over you. Now my kids can't eat because you up in this bitch ripping and tearing up everything. Nigga done threw their whole TV off the balcony. Huh?
That was me about 15 years ago, bro. I used to snap.
Well, I done seen some shit this
I used to snap.
last week, boy, with these memes, boy. Cowboy fans looking like zombies. The apocalypse just done hit. Them bitches ain't got nothing. They
That game
hurt.
when T.O. got them tore up Sean Springs. Oh, I snapped in the crib.
Oh, you remember that? Sean
Hell
Spring was
yeah.
nice though, but he was old. Y'all
That's
held
like
on
a
him too
hey,
long.
I come to find out that's my cousin by marriage, bro. My aunt, my uncle's, my mom's brother,
Yeah.
wife, Ron Springs, and his wife and Ron Springs are first cousins. They were like, yeah, he was the ring bearer at our wedding because you was too young. You know, I think like 3 years older than me and shit. I was like, no wonder why I used to always like this nigga. From back when he was in Ohio State, I used to like that.
But see, Sean Springs was nice though.
Hell yeah.
It's just that when he started getting hurt and them injuries went to piling up, he wasn't the same.
Yeah.
And then, like I say, you a skill position. You play running back. You know what I mean? You in and out those cussing breaks like that, nigga. That's not good on your knees.
Yeah, that was like I think that was like the game after Sean Taylor died, or the game but after that, because the Buffalo game, they put Tim in on the field. They played y'all next week, man. T.O. tore that. I was mad as a bitch, bro.
So y'all played with 10 people on the field because of that?
The first snap.
Oh, I remember that. I know what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the whole game. I thought it was just the first snap. I was about to say. I remember they went out there and did that for Sean Taylor that year, and they only. I thought you were talking about the whole game though. Lord.
Nah, just the first snap. Somebody else did that shit this year. You know, you get a flag for that shit too. I'm like, man, that's some bullshit. I mean, it was a rule, so I get it. When you know they out there trying to honor a player or something that lost, lost their life or something, you can. I forgot who did that shit this year. Went out that bitch what 10 million for one play. And, that's 10 million on the field. That's a failure. Yeah, like I said, after that motherfucker Rex Grossman threw them fat interception, I ain't never getting mad at football. No more.
I said, Brian, let me ask you a question. You think Buffalo for real?
Yeah, they for real. And if they had a really running back, shit. Them motherfuckers, that's what they missing, man. Running, they put their running game is Josh Allen. Scrambling. Josh Allen, QB power. They get a fucking run. I think I think Zeke on Buffalo. That'd be a good look. He can be a good cold. He can run in the cold. Anybody trying to hit his big ass in that cold. I know if
That's
I
why.
was Buffalo, I'd go out to him. If I was Kansas City, I'd go out to Saquon.
Hold up. So you trying to get Patrick Mahomes, Saquon Barkley?
I mean, if I was a GM, I'm looking at it from a G, even though I hate them motherfuckers. You know I hate them niggas because I'm from me and you the same age, bro. I don't like finesse. I hate
What's good,
finesse.
y'all? I'm back, y'all. What's good?
What's it up,
I had a
TP?
I had a phone call. Y'all niggas had me dying this whole time. Keep cooking.
James, I hate finesse, bro. That's why I ain't like the
I'm with
greatest
you
shit.
bro. I'm with you on that, man. When you finessing shit, that shit don't always, you know, play a part in success. But I feel like this. Hitting that bitch head on, you ain't got no other choice but to succeed. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So you trying to finesse and be sweet and be slick about certain shit, man. Just get the shit and do it. If they gonna stop it, they gonna stop you. It's time
Yeah.
to man up. It ain't got time to be sugarcoating this and sugarcoating that. These niggas be trying to trick a nigga too much.
Mm-hmm. That's why I
Just
didn't.
line
I
up.
swore I couldn't stand the Rams, bro. I used to love Marshall Falk, but I did not fuck with them. I used to like Isaac Bruce too. That's
Hey,
Oh,
why I
hold
Isaac
up.
was
I'm
Bruce
glad
was
you said
nice.
that.
Isaac
No,
Bruce was cold.
hey, what New England did they ass though?
Mm-hmm.
bump and run their ass.
Played physical the
Put
whole
that
game and
physical
touched
on,
their
yeah.
motherfucking ass up. See what I'm saying?
To
I'm
have a
glad you
whole
brought that
pocket
up though.
distribution.
And you know I fuck with Marshall Falk because he's from my city. But
Yeah.
that listen, they beat the fuck out them in that dome and they played them physical from Jump Street. They was hitting them
Yeah.
inside 5 yards, wasn't getting no flags, and they getting up looking for them. And them dudes was looking at their stupid ass while you on the ground laughing. Bitch, get up. Nigga, next man up. You see what I'm saying? The what you call them played so physical with them they couldn't outdo that because they wasn't used to that. Why you
I
think New
know.
Orleans beat their ass 3 years in a row with Aaron Brooks? Because we out physical them. We were beating their ass up.
Brooks.
Remember
Hey,
him?
Cage.
also real shit. Aaron Brooks was cold for them, bro. I liked him when he played for the Saints. You
You
talking
know
about
who
Aaron
was
Brooks
nice
number
though?
two?
Yeah, hell yeah. You know his cousin was that nigga though.
Mm-hmm.
Eh?
Mm-hmm.
Arnold Carey. That's a
Right.
Virginia legend.
But
Right. Virginia
hold
legend.
up. Ain't that Vic cousin too though?
I
Aaron
don't
Brooks and Michael
know.
Vick is kin, boy. That's
For
cousins.
real? I know he came with Ronald Curry.
Yeah, Ronald Curry. Yeah.
No, man, I heard that nigga is Michael Vick cousin too. Them niggas
Probably
that
so.
deep, dog. Ain't
Yeah,
no
they all
fucking way in the world.
Nupanus. They all
Mm-hmm.
Nupanus. He
Mm-hmm.
probably is.
Listen, a reason how I
Allison
found out because when Aaron Brooks was playing for us, they brought that shit up a lot of times in the commentator. This is Michael Vick cousin, and you could tell where he get his talent from because he good running with the ball in and out the pocket. But they were saying he was more accurate than Michael Vick. He just ain't had an arm than Michael Vick. So what I was
Yeah.
saying was, if this nigga, now y'all talking about Ronald Curry, I know you talking about Curry who went to North Carolina. He was the
Yeah.
number 1 recruit coming out high
Mm-hmm.
school in our era,
Basketball and football.
Mm-hmm.
basketball
And
and
ball and
football.
football.
You
Facts.
right. So how the fuck that nigga ain't make it? They fucked over him and switched him to receiver for
To
the Rams.
receive.
I mean the
Mm-hmm.
Raiders or somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why the hell we do black niggas that? Why we gotta switch our position?
Hey,
But
just like
Doug
how they
Flutie
did
could be
Cordell,
five
tried to do
feet.
Cordell Stewart back in the day, fam.
Doug
You hear me?
Flutie could be 4'9" and still play quarterback. But when it come to
Facts.
Marcus
Right.
Vick, it come to what the dude who played for West Virginia, who went to Miami,
Pat
they made
White.
him switch his position. Yeah, Pat
Pat
White.
White.
I used to like
Yeah,
Pat
Pat
White.
White. Yeah, Pat White
Left-handed
was
throwing
nice.
man. Pat
Yeah,
White was
he was
sweet.
nice. Yeah, he was nice.
A lot of them niggas came out, they just born to it, really.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
Michael Bishop. Oh my God.
Oh, Mike. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. And you know what? I'm glad you said that,
That
bro.
was the first Vic, boy.
Hey,
You tripping.
hey,
Fuck yeah, that
hey,
was the first pick.
hey. I'm gonna tell y'all. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all a story about Michael. Shout out to K State though, Michael Bishop. They came to my job corps. and they played against our basketball team. And
Mhm.
Michael Bishop, he can ball too. He could
Yeah, a
ball
lot of
too.
them niggas can hoop too, man.
You know what I'm saying? He was balling too. We still beat him, know everything. But
Uh,
Michael Bishop was like, man, y'all. I was like, he said, man, I'm getting y'all tickets to the game. That's the only time I ever went to a football game is when I saw Michael Bishop. When he was there, I was so mad when they lost to Purdue. They lost to guess who they lost to? Drew Brees
hell
in
yeah,
the
I remember that.
Alamo Bowl, nigga.
I
Uh-huh.
remember that. I remember what
I
you
remember
talking
that.
about. But listen, that year, K State, dog, they used to be a running team, and
Mhm.
everybody used to be trying to stop that run. But
Dude, I grew
Michael
up in
Bishop used to
Kansas
be
back in the
slanging that
day.
bitch.
Back in the day,
That nigga could throw
Kansas and
that bitch,
Kansas
dog.
State first wins. Only win of the season they get will be against each other back in the day. I grew up in Kansas. I know.
Darren
Back in the,
Sproles went there.
yeah, Darren
Yup.
Sproles. He's from
All the logic.
hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly where he's from. He's from Dodge City. That's where niggas don't be no, he's from Garden City. He's from Garden City. That's the place where niggas don't be. You ain't gonna
Yeah,
catch
no
niggas
don't
out
be in
there.
Dodge either. I used to watch Last Chance University. Them niggas
Hey,
Oh,
crazy
you
in
used to
Dodge
watch that,
City.
Corey? I used to
hey,
watch
That's
that
my
too
shit.
sometimes.
hey, let me tell y'all some
That
true
be my
shit too
shit.
to the people that's out there in the atmosphere.
Mm.
Back in the days, and it's still like this to this day. State of Kansas got the best junior college conference in the
Or the
country,
Jayhawk Conference. Yeah.
the Jayhawk West,
Mm-hmm.
and in football, basketball, and track and field. And it's not even close. And it's still doing it to this day. That's why I say I'm gonna say it again. Shout out to the coach from Wake Forest, because I was watching them play the other night. I was like, man, this offense looks familiar, but it's more different now because of today's era. This is the
Yeah.
same era. It's the same offense my brother and them played when he played for him in school. Cause my brother team was cold. Cause my brother's teammates, one of them went to Arizona State and played with Eddie House, Alton Mason. You can look him up. He played overseas and all that shit. And he coached at Kansas City, Kansas Community College right now. That was my brother's teammate. But that one game they lost against Hutchinson Community College,
Much.
cause that's yeah,
Yeah.
cause that's where the National Junior College Basketball Championship is held at. It's in Hutchinson, Kansas. Still to this day, for y'all niggas that don't say that I don't know nothing about basketball. That's where the National Junior College Championship is held at. It's in Hutchinson, Kansas.
Is Trinity Valley down there too?
Yeah, Trinity. I think Trinity is in Texas. I think.
Oh, okay. What
Yeah,
San Jacinto is?
you got Dodge. You got Dodge City. What else? Oh my God. See, you're gonna make me look it up right quick. Hold on, let me look it up right quick. I'm on my laptop, so I can look it up right quick.
I said if I knew more about that shit back in my day, I would have went to JUCO, man, and got
Man, JUCO. And this is
walked
the
on
thing,
somewhere or something.
right? This is the thing. My brother, my twin brother, he had the grades and everything, but he wasn't. He didn't get that nationality like everybody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He played it. He played for a good AAU team too. You know, so it's all about where you live and who you know. Cause I seen Spud Webb, Nick Van Exel. All them boys came from they all came from the junior college in Kansas in JUCO. They got Pratt. I know you heard of Pratt. You heard of Pratt, Corey, City. Yeah, they got a lot of teams out there. Hold on, hold on. They got Seward County. All right, this is everybody that's in. Trying to think of the teams.
Man, my
Okay,
computer be overheating and shit.
yeah, mine don't be doing that.
Niggas talking about I'm crying. I'm crying about saying analyzing the game. I already said we beat ourselves and Dak sold us out. They didn't do nothing that beat us. If we played our game and hit our average 31 points a game, that shit wouldn't have beat us no 23 points, dog. 23 points wasn't enough to beat us if our real offense showed up. Dak didn't play good. The pressure got to him. We didn't run the ball enough. That's not a fucking excuse, nigga. That's fucking facts. So y'all take y'all little win and y'all ride the fuck on. And you don't hear me crying about nothing. I'm just calling what I see. I'm using the eye test, sir. I'm not going off analytics like y'all niggas. Half of you niggas don't even know about this shit. So y'all gonna go on because you like the team and you gonna say they're supposed to win because that's your team. No, they're not. No, they're not.
All right, you got Garden City and you got Barton County. That's where my brother went to. He went to Barton. And hold up, I'm getting all these teams right now. Then you have, hey, you got Butler Community College.
Oh yeah, Butler. Mm-hmm.
Butler always up in there. Then you have Coffeeville.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Coffeeville's in the sticks, bro. That's in the sticks. Hold on, let me get to the other one right here.
Boy, it's 9 o'clock already.
Yeah, it's 6:41 out here. Then
Fucking
you
time
got
be flying, boy. Fly on then, baby.
Then you got Colby. You got Colby Community College in Colby, Kansas.
I ain't heard of them before. That's a new one for me. Right
Colby, yeah. Colby been out there for a minute. Then you got Cowley Community College, COWLEY. They've been out there for a while too, but they're not a powerhouse like the ones that you used to hearing.
Yeah.
But they out there, but they all in the same conference. Then you got Dodge City Community College. Then you have I know you heard of Fort Scott.
Yeah, I heard of Fort Scott.
Yeah, they good in football. They always been good in football. Fort Scott, come one of my homeboys, brother used to be the quarterback at Fort Scott when it was really good in the late '90s. He was their quarterback back in the day. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I already said Garden City. What is that, James? That's your thing going on, bro?
Yeah, somebody napped out here. You know, Amber Alert.
Amber Alert. Oh, shit.
Oh,
I don't see how they
Alert.
be letting the niggas slap them and all that. Motherfucker would come by me talking anything in my vicinity.
Oh, that's another team I never heard of before called Heston College. I never heard of them
Yeah,
before.
my boy, down like a motherfucker.
I never heard of them before. And then they got.
What's up, LeBron? And his globe.
Oh yeah,
What's
Holland
up,
Community College. Yeah, Holland Community College. Yeah, that's in the sticks too in Kansas. Hey, James, you would think when you go to Holland Community College, like taking a drive out there, you think you're going out there to drop a dead body. Ain't nothing out there. Nothing. I know they built it up over the years though, but when I was growing up out there, it was nothing out there. We used to go to my brother games and stuff out there. Man, it was nothing out there. And also, I'm almost done. Then they got Hutchinson. I already said Hutchinson. The Hutchinson Dragons. And then they got... I never heard of this. Indy Pirates.
Independence.
Yeah, Independence. Yeah.
That was on the last chance, Joe. Yep.
Yeah, man. Because Independence, I forgot about Independence because my brother had a homeboy that went to Independence that was cold too.
I think their rival was Coffeeville.
Yeah, they right. Yeah, they rivals
They
Coffeeville.
hated Coffeeville. That shit was
Oh,
funny as a bitch.
right. And they women's team is nice too, though. That they do got they women's team always been good. Johnson County, yeah, they got a lefty. She's cold. She's the player of the week too. She a sister too. And then you got Kansas City. Who is this? Yeah, you got Kansas City Community College, the Devils. I remember them. And then you have then then you got Labette Computing. Yeah, I remember Labette Community College. Then you have there's three more teams left. Then you got Northwest Tech, and then you have that's some new teams though compared to then you got Pratt Community College, and then the last team is Seward County. Seward is in the sticks too in Kansas. They just beat Butler last night, 68-67 in overtime, and they won the night too, 61. They played Butler back-to-back nights, and Seward County beat them again, 61-58. I got a homeboy that his son played for Barton County because Barton County is, like I said, my brother played there. I know a lot of my homeboys end up going there after I end up graduating from school and stuff. So shout out to Jayhawk West, man. I saw Spud Webb. I saw all the greats. I saw Nick Van Exel. All them niggas that I remember at that time that went to junior college in Kansas. Cause they should show them on TV. Before Nick Van Exel went to Cincinnati, he ended up doing his thing over there.
Oh, the Quick did go to Cincinnati, yeah.
I remember he played junior college basketball in Kansas.
You see, Boosie got his marriage license. Huh? Whoever want to get married, they can pay Boosie $75K. You get your nice wedding on.
But hey, I was just talking about this earlier. I always fuck with Webby more than I fuck with Boosie though. Even I know Boosie with the shits though too, and I see where he be coming from because he know the game. He know that street shit. But I was more Boosie than I was more Webby than I was Boosie though. But I always respected Boosie though because when I met them niggas was actually rapping together. They was underground. It was just them two niggas. You got me bucked up and fucked up kind of shit. I'm going way back like that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, on For My Thugs.
Yeah. They're my niggas right there. But I always fuck with Webby more than I still listen to Boosie too, but I liked it more. I was more Webby than Boosie, but I always respected Boosie though.
See, this the type of shit that I like about Webby doing though. That's the question I always ask: how much money do we need? Especially when you find out how certain shit be rocking and the route that you gotta take. That nigga Webber ain't with that shit because he know how to manage his money. It don't take him much to make it. Then he probably he's still rapping though. He's still dropping music and he's still doing shows, but he just not fucking with the niggas that he gotta fuck with to sell out to be on TV every day. Once you build your fan base up, you don't need them bitches like that because you got social media. So what I'm saying is, why sell out anyway? So I fuck with Webby over Boosie anyway, and I know Boosie in a fucked up situation right now because of the shit he put himself in. And a lot of people don't know about that. So, if he ain't gonna tell you, I ain't gonna tell you. It ain't my business to tell you. But we all know what's up. Everybody can see that shit. So at the end of the day, Webber ain't put himself in a position to have to do those things and to rock like that. So why you think they fucking with Boosie now, but taking his pages and doing all this petty shit, trying to break it? You know what I mean? Because you know what you did to get out, nigga. Bottom line. So hey,
Facts. Oh
it is
man,
what
he
it
ain't
is.
snitching nobody, nigga.
No, he ain't snitched to get out, but you
You
know
know it is such, but you know
the
how it
people,
is with the Illuminati, man.
man, the
Yeah.
people went to go see him, dog. Bottom
Man,
line.
nigga, what you call still locked up, man.
No, listen to
Who?
what I'm saying though.
Lil
Is
Duke.
Shine out? Is Shine
Lil
out?
Duke. Lil
Is
Duke. They
is,
gonna have to do it.
is
BG gonna
No, they
do
Shine
it.
went.
out? Is Shine
No,
out?
yeah, Shine out.
Yeah,
Shine
Shine
only
the
got 10
goddamn
years.
police.
Yeah,
He a
Shine
pro.
only had 10 years. But
He a
this what
pro.
I'm saying though.
it's
Which
still a
when they
long
went to
time.
go holler at Boosie, dog, Boosie was in that bitch. And this shit is, I ain't gonna say it's public, but it's public where we from, because the nigga already know.
Mm-hmm.
The shit is all over. So
Yeah, I mean,
first of all,
I see what you're saying. Cause look how long it took Mac to get out, bro. He just fucking got out.
Facts.
And then
yeah,
BG
so
still in that
why you
bitch.
think C Murder not out? They went
Right.
Yeah,
holler
See,
at that
murder ain't
boy.
out either. Right.
Why you think BG not out? They went holler at
Mm-hmm.
him.
yeah,
They went holler at all them niggas. That's why BG told you, give me the 9 months like T.I. and you giving Lil Wayne them niggas. I ain't gonna sign that paperwork to get it though, but you can still give it to me. Go
yeah,
look at his interview when he said that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to get down and lay down. That's why them niggas
Mm-hmm.
only get 9 months and everybody else be having to do all their time like the Gucci Mans. The
Mm-hmm.
motherfucking Kodak Blacks had to get a pardon from Trump and shit like that. You know,
yeah.
them niggas had to do their time. If it weren't for Trump pardoning a lot of them niggas would still be fucked up in the system.
Hell
Them
yeah,
niggas is
we
not,
can
once
see
you
that
go to jail, you ain't coming home, dog.
That was all ball right there. Yeah, I'm watching the Suns and the Mavericks, y'all. My bad.
Listen, I hate to say it though, but everybody know what that shit hitting for, dog. The people gonna come
Mm-hmm.
give you, the people gonna come give you an option. Look here, bro. I
Facts.
can say this. I can make this shit disappear. And when
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Boosie come home, you look at his music, the way it's changed. It was rapping about. It wasn't even the same Boosie style lyrically, and that's why when him and Webber they was talking about that little fake ass beef, that was really publicity stunts.
Mm-hmm.
They wasn't into it, but that was just something that had to go along to make it seem like. And then he get on there, man, don't be asking me about no fucking Webbie. And people was taking that shit, running with it, because he said
Mm-hmm.
don't ask him about no fucking Webbie. That don't mean the man don't fuck with him because he's saying that.
yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
in the media, you know how media's take it. Oh, he said don't ask him about no Webbie. They really don't fuck together. They don't really. And every
Mm-hmm.
show that nigga been doing since he came home, Webbie been at damn near all those shows. Go peep his shows out. He
Mm-hmm.
playing that Savage G shit, bringing Webby out. Even when Webby can't make it and he going through his little seizure shit and whatever the case may be, that nigga still bump Webby shit at all his shows. I know he can't be here with me, but this one bringing out next time and they'll bump that bitch.
What up,
Tell
shut
me
the
what you
nigga?
know about me.
Mm-hmm.
WEBBIE.
J-E-B-B-I-D.
Dog, them
That's
niggas
my
gonna stay
nigga.
together.
What
You
up,
can't break that
Chesterfield,
shit
nigga?
up, dog. But
You can't
Webby
break
know what
that shit
Boosie
up,
did.
right?
Nah, bro, I'm not
So,
from
but,
Chesterfield, man. Come
but
on,
like
son.
Webby say, I'm
What
not
up,
gonna fuck with that
Southside,
shit.
nigga?
Nah, I'm from man, nah, I'm from Richmond, man.
You ain't from Northside, nigga.
North side.
Northside, north of the James River, nigga.
Nah, they ain't me. That ain't
From
me.
Southside, nigga.
Hey, let me ask you a
My
question.
dad be from South side. My
Why
dad be
So
like,
Shine
he
had
said,
to
I
do
pass
10
Russell
years?
Wilson school
Y'all,
every day.
me
y'all
too.
ever
Hey,
Every day. That's what you told me, kid. You know this quarter, right? You know you
yeah,
trying
yeah,
to
yeah, yeah. I know, I know. What's up, man?
what up,
what's
nigga?
up, kid Trump?
What's up, man? Yo, man, how you feel about NBA young boy, man? But I
Oh,
want
that
to hear this
nigga.
from you,
That nigga.
man.
That nigga sold his soul to Lucifer.
No,
Man, hell
no,
yeah.
he's from New Orleans, man.
Yeah.
Like how he just instantly became popular like that, man.
You sold your soul to the devil. That's what happened. That's all
Listen,
it
bro.
is. That nigga's wearing makeup and all that shit. Get the fuck
Yeah,
out of here.
all the young kids listen to young
Name a
boy,
grown
man.
man you know. Have your daddy ever raised you or any uncles that you ever been around? Any man that you know that any masculinity? I'm asking you a real ass question, sir. Have any man you ever seen that in your life play like that?
No.
Heck no, man.
All right, case closed.
I remember my grandma tried to dress me up in one of her wigs and dresses for Halloween. Oh, my grandpa damn near snapped on her. I thought they was about to
Facts.
get in a fisticuffs. He said, as long as you ever live, don't be doing that. No, indeed, no. You better go get a sheet and cut some holes in and look like a ghost before you do that. I'm like, shh. And that's what the fuck I did, because I ain't had no costume. Because, I was in the sports, so that shit wasn't really on my mind anyway. You know what I mean? Because nigga already knew what the fuck it was hitting for. So
Yeah.
when the nigga get out of school, Niggas just go trick or treat with their school clothes on and just watch the extravaganzas. That's the festivities. Nigga wasn't into buying costumes and all that shit like our kids is. My kids want a costume every year. Nigga, you better go put that over on. Can't you still fit that one? But you want to run around in this bitch 7 days a week, jumping off the stairs, talking about you Venom and Spider Man, all the costumes you got laid up around. One day you got on Batman, then the next one you got on Superman, then you come with the Spider Man, then you come with Venom, then you come with the motherfucking Deadpool. I done bought your damn near 9 costumes already. You better go sit your motherfucking ass down. And I don't mind treating my kids like I said. I'm coming up on that old school. If you deserve it, I'm gonna break my back. I'm gonna surprise you with shit. You gonna come inside? What this is? Well, that's for you. I seen your report card. I seen the teacher ain't called nothing this week, or wooty woo, or whatever the case may be. But kids want something every day because they did good today, and then soon you buy them something. The teacher called the next 3 days. Hold up, give me that shit, boy. I gotta hide the shit from them, put it in the closet. And they be trying to go sneak and do it. So I got cameras in my shit now. This door better not open.
That's great parenting skills, bro. No lie, man. Because
No,
you got
sometimes you
parents out
gotta
here
do
that would
that.
just give it to their child regardless,
You gotta hold them
especially mothers.
accountable though.
Oh yeah,
It's snowing over there, Kid Trumps.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
It's not bad because it rained at
Oh,
first,
y'all on
but
that East Coast, huh?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I know it's fucking cold out there, nigga. It's
Oh yeah, it's
41
cold. Oh
degrees out here. It went from 31 to 41. But how cold it is out there, y'all?
man, he would
Yeah,
have to
it's
wear like
cold.
2 layers of jackets, bro.
Well, last week it was
Oh, two
cold.
layers.
Shit.
Whoa. Hey, I got the right
That
apparel
nigga
here
sound
though.
like some lasagna, huh? That nigga said 2 layers. Boy, you got me hungry right now.
He
Yeah,
ain't talking
last
about
week.
2 layers of lasagna either.
That nigga, that nigga say you need 2 layers of clothes on. Nigga, I got long john, jogging pants, thermals, and 2 hats.
It's
It's I
crazy.
ain't dog.
Some
We used to
boots.
that heat down here, dog. I don't give a fuck. I ain't used to that cold.
See, that's one thing I'm so grateful about because I grew up in the cold. That's what
Oh
made
yeah,
me lead. That what made me lead the cold. You know what I'm saying? I never forget when I first moved out here. It was a bad snowstorm. Imagine they ain't have a bad snowstorm like this like every 8, 9 years kind of shit in Eugene. You know what I'm saying? So niggas was think that I was used to that shit. I came to work. They was like, I like y'all. I like yeah. I'm black, but I grew up in Kansas. I lived in Michigan. Then the two coldest states you can live in. This
Hey,
ain't
bro,
shit.
I hate to play football on that East Coast.
oh
I
yeah, oh yeah.
Man,
yeah.
I
That
know
snow
y'all be getting
like the
shock
Penn
shoulder
State.
like a motherfucker. Every time y'all hit something, y'all be wanting to check out the game. Come on, bro. Boy, I know that cold be killing y'all.
You
Man,
know
shit, we
it.
got all that shit on. It don't really bother you. 'Cause we have them pads and shit on. It ain't really bother me.
You just gotta put like a coat
Yeah,
over it.
that's why I heard that
Like,
too. My boys be saying that too. It's like, man, T Price, man, once you put them pads on, man, you'll be thinking about that shit, man. You go out there
No,
and
I ain't falling for that, dog. Hell
listen,
no.
Nah, for real, you be hype, bro.
you be too
No,
hot.
you
That's
Yeah.
what
gonna be hot because your blood go to running. I'm talking about when the nigga still stinging your ass in that cold. They ain't got nothing to do with it.
oh yeah, okay. I see
Boy,
what you're
you gonna
saying.
feel that shit. Feel like every time a nigga hit you, something cracking on your body. I can't deal with it. That's
so
probably another reason why I wasn't taking that shit serious to make it anyway. I ain't gonna lie. Cause see, when I felt that honk, it seemed like every time I came down, had the block coming from the running back position to pick up on a linebacker or defensive end, uh, come at come down from the safety spot and do the same thing, try to stop the run. Man, I always got a shock shoulder. It only happen when it's cold. I don't give a fuck. You can hit your toe in the cold. You know what I'm talking about.
oh
That
yeah,
cold is just a different breed, dog. Your body could be warmed up all it want. But once you hit a nigga, man, that shit is different.
yeah, man. Your
That's
lungs
all I'm
start to get
saying.
hurt. Your lungs hurt when you running. You gotta wear like a beanie bag over. No, you gotta wear like a little ski
Yeah.
mask and some hot warmers. Put it in
Yeah.
your gloves and you be good to go. 2 pair of socks.
Who you play for, Kid Trump?
No, I'm just saying I got friends that play football. I played
You
football
probably
one
played
time.
too. What school you went to, nigga?
I went to
Don't
John
y'all play each
Marshall.
other though, Corey? Ain't y'all in the same region, so y'all have to play
In the
each other
same
though, right?
city.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So y'all got different districts, so y'all have to play each other in the championship game. Where y'all championship game be at? Three Rivers somewhere? That'd be cold as a motherfucker. Hinesfield? Man, I ain't gonna
It
play
used
no.
to be a UVA shit.
It ain't
Last year,
Virginia, James. They ain't Virginia.
Oh, where y'all championship game be at? See, I should be in the dome.
it used to be a Virginia jump, but last year it was in
Mm-hmm.
North. The
It was
ODU,
in what's it called?
ODU jump.
ODU? What's that? ODU? I
Yeah,
remember last time when Holland
You talking
Springs
about Old
played. It
Dominion?
was at
in Norfolk,
Hampton,
Hampton, Holland Springs.
Hampton. Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, I'm from Holland Springs, nigga.
Oh, you went to Holland Springs?
I was supposed to. I ended up moving and went to Henrico.
Oh, okay.
God damn.
Yeah.
But hey,
Whack
y'all, I'm
ass
about to
Henrico.
cut this stream off, man. I'll chop it up with y'all niggas in the morning before I go to work, because I don't go to work till 2 o'clock. I ain't know I've been
Yeah.
on this bitch 6 hours, man.
What's
Yeah.
up,
All right,
man?
well, salute
Man, Trump.
everybody.
Hey, man,
Thank
I
you.
went,
salute
I
to
went to
everybody.
John Marshall one year. Then I went to Thomas Jefferson.
Oh shit, you went to Marshall?
Hell yeah. When it
You
was
right around
horrible,
the
but it
corner
got
from
it.
me, nigga.
No, I used to go there, but I stopped. I moved.
And he went to TJ. Oh, okay. That's all right right there, nigga.
Yeah, bro, it used to be hella crazy back then. But like around that area, like Colonial and Treehouse, like it's like
Hey,
calm. It's
hey,
calmer.
I used to live on Treehouse, man.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm
It's,
from Exodus Village for real though.
oh yeah, I've been there before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Corb, it's good talking to y'all, my niggas, man. I'm about to
We
get up
talking to you
off it.
too, bro.
Hey, kid,
God bless
Tron.
you.
Hey, man. I'll be back on in the morning, man. I'm gonna do an early stream in the morning, man. So I'm about to set this shit up now. I'll be on. I'm gonna be on 8 o'clock my time in the morning.
11. All right.
So
Yeah.
it'd be 11 o'clock your time. I'm
All
I'm
right.
setting it up right now. Salute
Okay.
to everybody. I appreciate everybody joining in, coming through. Shout out to my boy Corey Turner from the VA. We already know what time it is. Peace
Good.
out.
All right,
Peace and
dog.
love, man. Blessings to everybody, man. Stay up. Peace.
All right.
Sean, what's good, my nigga? Stir the pot, nigga. What's up with Chef Curry, my nigga? Just had to say that to my nigga for the one time. All right.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.